All right. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. I hope you guys are all ready because today we are about to kick off another season of the Intercontinental Fight Club. We are, of course, out here in EU, and the game is Tekken 7. And once again, today we've got over 100 of EU's finest, the top players in the entire continent, ready to duke it out in a tough stack bracket. Of course, welcome in, everybody. My name is Anakin. We're joined again by Pun Life, welcome back, and Mr. Spag, the three-headed commentary beast today. What up, guys?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Happy to be back at ICFC once again. You know, kicking it off. We're keeping the momentum going from last season as well. We had so many people signing up in the European region last year, and this year it looks like to be the same, man. So happy to be here, man.
Yeah, same on my end as well. You know, I was commentating on Sunday at a UK dojo, so it's nice to be carrying on this week as well. My voice is still a little bit damaged from that, but it's good to see more quality Tekken, especially as we know, as we're reaching that period closer and closer to Tekken 8. Still to see good people competing constantly, still keeping up on top of our game ahead of this new life cycle.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy that this game is like 6 years deep. Plus more if you count arcades. We got Tekken 8 on the horizon. A lot of new developments have recently been announced with the game. Recently revealed Fang Wei, and then some of the console home modes. We kind of had a little sneak peek at Tokyo Game Show. I heard that Tokyo Game Show actually happens this weekend, so I'm hoping that we get some more stuff then. And then over the weekend we saw Spag and the boys out in UK. I don't know if you were there, but I saw a bunch of guys. And then, you know, a couple of weeks ago we had the Italy tournament, South Africa challengers as well. A lot of stuff going on right now in the world of Tekken, so I think that kind of reinvigorated everybody's spirit, everybody's desire to play. So I think today everybody's going to play hard. I saw a lot of big names in the bracket, and we're just going to be commentating some good-ass Tekken today, man, for sure.
Yeah, man, that's what it is with the European region, man. It just they always turn up to play, but this is something that you want to turn up to watch as well, man, and play, guys. ICFC Intercontinental Championship. The NA, EU, and Asia champions, the biggest worldwide fighting game weekly, will collide. So top players from all the ICFC regions are actually going to be invited to a special offline event to see which region reign supreme in Tekken 7. So NA versus EU versus Asia, the top guys are going to be going offline, and more news will be coming soon, man. So you want to know more of the announcements, just head on over to tenno.gg/ICFC. And this is something that I'm really, really looking forward to as well, because over the years we've been able to watch NA, EU, and Asia kind of independently duke it out with each other, and just see who was top in those regions. Now to actually be able to see, okay, here's the top of the NA, here's the cream of the crop of EU and Asia, who's actually the best, who is the ICFC global champion. That is going to be so hyped to watch, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, guys, I totally agree. I mean, the anticipation has been building up. It's been 3 years since the ICFC launched. We're finally going to get to see everybody duke it out. But of course, you guys know we got our merch available as well. Head online to our shop at 10-0.gg/merch. You can also scan the QR code if you want to support the ICFC through merch. We appreciate your viewership and just participating in the chat, watching the tournaments week in and week out. But if you want to take it a step further and look good doing so, definitely you can represent Tenno Media, ICFC, and also some of your favorite streamers. We got the streamer line recently released, Avoiding the Puddle. You guys know who these guys are: Obama, Sejam, Wong, and Tasty Steve. They all got their own merch, and it is available at our shop, in addition to the classics, the Tenno Media shirts, the ICFCs, all the stuff that you've seen over the years with the good-ass Tekken t-shirts, the cute-ass Tekken t-shirts. That's all on our shop as well. And now we've also got the Street Fighter, the KOF, I think the Guilty Gear. So all of your officially licensed favorite games, we got the merch, we got it unlocked. And I mean, it's a lot of slides, a lot of posters to show you guys, but we wouldn't be able to do it all. So you definitely got to go online and check it out yourselves on our shop. Once again, the website is 10-0.gg/merch. You can also find out more about the ICFCs, the tournaments, and then the upcoming exhibition as well on the site as the news becomes available. And of course, you can also pull up your phone, scan the QR code, and check out what we got in store for you guys. And one more thing for you guys as well: the Matcherino, the prize pool every single week on the ICFC, as you know, is provided by you guys, sponsored by you guys, crowdfunded. And right now you can actually go online to the Matcherino page and donate money to the prize pool directly for free. We got these promo codes, so if you click on the link in the chat or type it in !Matcherino, then click the link that comes up. You can click that blue button on the right hand side, the claim code button, and donate 25 cents for free to the prize pool using your Twitch, your Twitter, YouTube, whatever. It even takes your Discord, your Line, your Battle.net, so there's no excuse. It takes but 10 seconds to do this, and top 4 will be getting paid today as always, and we appreciate you guys knocking out those promo codes. You see on the right hand side there, it says 86 of 100 codes remaining. And over here in EU, we always do a great job, a fantastic job of knocking out every single code, using them all up. Thanks, guys. We see them coming in now. Tired Monkey, Master Fox, everybody, thanks for using up the promo codes before the matches have even started. So once we get underway, I'm sure everybody's definitely going to be jumping on the Matcherino and putting in the promo codes, right, guys?
100%, man. These guys are doing a good job. I'm surprised, man. Look at this, 17 codes already knocked out the park, man. I'm sure we're going to get through all of these way before our top 8, guys. Let's see how quickly we can get those done. But yeah, man, I'm excited for today, dude. Very excited for today, because I feel like every single time we have the first week of the ICFC, something crazy happens. There's always a player that turns up that never really turned up before. So who's that going to be this time? who's been practicing in the off season and has become a beast out of nowhere, bro? Like, this is the thing. This is the story every single time.
I remember
last two. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, last year I just remember like Evil and Ranger showing up, so I was just having flashbacks. Right?
Nino,
who was the first? Did I say Nino first time? Who did I say first?
Ranger and Evil.
Evil. Oh no, I was reading off the script. My bad. Evil showed up at Only the Best. He was actually the first matchup, so I got him mixed up. That's what I was thinking about, though. I was thinking about Nino because he killed it, not only in the regular season but also the finals. But go ahead, Pun Life.
No, I was just gonna say I'd really love to see Fran. I haven't seen Fran on top recently. I think it's a player that every time we do see him play, it's a spectacular performance. I got to commentate over some of his games at Golden Letters before, and it was fantastic. So I hope he comes up with his A game today as well.
For sure. Are we getting into the game? Are we getting into our first game of week number 1?
This is it right here.
Karios from Spain versus Evil. Italy versus Spain to kick it off. And both guys, especially Karios, he's a specialist with this Lucky Chloe, man. But Evil, he's a specialist in Tekken, man. This guy plays every single character. And having spoken to him, the reason why you see him play so many different characters, he said to me that he finds it boring just playing one character. Even if the matchup is good, he'll like to just change it around to keep the game fresh for him. So we'll see him use multiple characters in tournaments.
Yeah, I was out there in Naples for Only the Best a couple weeks ago, and Evil definitely represented Italy very, very well. Took out Tetsu 2 games straight after being down both games 0-2 rounds, and that was super impressive how I was able to come back, made it into the top 8, and like I said, was one of the 3 players from Italy that actually made it into the top 8. I know last year there weren't as many players in that Sunday finals, so it was good for Italy to show out this year. I know we talk a lot about UK and France and everything like that, but these guys out here were once known as some of the best in EU for sure, and I'm surprised we do see the Ganryu, because I don't think we've seen Evil pull out Ganryu at all in ICFC. It's usually been like Chloe, Gigas, or even sometimes the occasional Jack. All right.
Yeah. Like I said, though, it depends on the character he's playing against. I think, you know, he mains Lucky Chloe himself, so he knows the matchup. Maybe he's thinking, you know what, let me just try out the Ganryu. I've seen him playing before, but maybe he thinks that it's a good character to use in this specific matchup, you know?
Yeah, worth mentioning as well. I was taking a look at some stats as well, as per usual. Evil does have a pretty good win rate versus Karios here, 75-25. Also won a head stomper versus Karios in top 16, 2-0. So we'll see if he can recreate that again here.
Yeah, man. I feel that, you know, Lucky Chloe is downplayed a lot. I think a lot of people talk about this character being, you know, not the strongest, but I still think the character can get the job done, especially in the first of 2. I think her jab strings are very strong, and she's got like decent pokes and very good counter hits as well. As you see there, side step for counter hit. It's gonna be some big damage, man.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one thing that Chloe does not fall short on in terms of damage. The damage is always there with the use of Cali roll. I mean, the fact that it's a tournament and you're playing against an underplayed character, no matter what tier that character is in, I mean, underplayed character is always going to be a threat. You don't have as much experience as you do against like some of the more tournament popular guys, and Karios takes game number 1 down with the help of blocking Ganryu's rage drive, which there aren't that many low rage drives in the game. So sometimes you forget which characters have them, but not Karios. He was right there for the block, got it done, and able to get the punish in, take first game down over Evil's Ganryu. Again, we don't see Ganryu much from Evil. It could be like a practice run, little opportunity to try out Ganryu, but I think that was pretty convincing in terms of, you know, Karios outplaying his opponent there. So wondering if we're going to get the switch. I think it could happen.
I think that the switch should happen. You know, one thing that we didn't mention is that Karios, one of his training partners, one of the guys that he travels with to tournaments is Tibetano, who recently won, and he's a Ganryu main right now. He used to main Geese back in the day, but you know, Tibetano just sitting outside the top 20 of the Tekken World Tour standings. Recently, in one of the European dojo events, beat Daniel Mardo like a week ago. To win the tournament. So this guy's Ganryu is very strong, and if Karios has got the practice against Tibetano's Ganryu, then it's no surprise that he's actually playing pretty well here, you know, reacting to the rage drive and what have you. So let's see what Evil does here. Is he going to switch to characters or stick with the Ganryu? He's going to stick with the Ganryu, and I thought he might, because, you know, he's a little bit stubborn, you know. When he decides that he has a matchup, then he's going to go for it, man. I respect it, though. Island Paradise for the stage.
Yeah, you didn't want to give up on your character. You kind of send a message to your opponent like, okay, I surrender, you wave the white flag, let me try and win with this other character real quick. And you're already down the game. You got to reacquire the information, the matchup knowledge. You got to figure kind of like everything out all over again. But, you know, even though you lost the first game, you have something to build upon at least. You know, don't make those same mistakes that you made in the first game. Kind of switch things up a little bit.
That's it, man. Let's see what you can do. Lucky Chloe. Ganryu is a very unique character in the way that he is. You know, his jab is 12 frames. He's a little bit, in that regard, he's a bit slower, right? But in the right hands, I think that, you know, with the stance that he has, the damage, the wall carry, the combos, as you see here, he can be very, very dangerous. One more hit's going to do it. Tries to go mid, double mid for the win.
Yeah, Ganryu is one of those hard characters to approach because he, you know, although he doesn't have those traditional 10-frame jabs, his headbutt's 10 frames, and on counter hit, it's going to give him a big follow-up, and he's got that uppercut, the down forward 2 that has very, very deceptive range, and it can be used as keep out, it can be used to mix things up like his lows when he's up close, and you don't really know how to approach. It is also very hard to punish those uppercuts as you see right there because of his hitbox, the fact that he can follow up with the sumo jabs, and it's just really hard to fight Ganryu up close, I think, and here we're seeing the pressure build up. Evil 2 rounds straight.
Very good. And you know that down forward 2 is only like -11. I think it's -11. Like I don't believe it's -12 on its own. So even if he just does the down forward 2 on his own, I think it's relatively safe, right? So yeah, very, very good move there. Evo up 2 rounds. It's a very different timing now that he's using, and look at this, man. It's dominating. Aye. One more, he's gonna do it here, and he goes for the low 3 rounds straight, even with the adaptation. So sick.
I mean, it was great to see how close he was playing to Karios and those rounds as well. Getting super up close, using the low, trying to get the headbutt as well near the wall when he was trying to get away. So really nice to see, like, as you said, that change of pace really coming in really quickly, and complete momentum shift from Evil here.
Yeah. Let's see what Karios does. I know he plays other characters too, but I don't think he's gonna switch. I think it's gonna be all the way Lucky Chloe and Ganryu. But you know, just goes to show that if this is one of our early matches in ICFC, it's super stacked. You know, Karios is not someone that we see travel all too often, but we saw him at Head Stomper, we saw him at some other majors too, and you know, he's committed to the character. You know, at this point of the game's life cycle, people who just committed to their characters, they'll know matchups, they'll know how to deal with every single character, even if the matchup is bad. They'll have experience in it, right? And that's why I personally love watching the character specialists do their work. But let's see what Karios does here. I called him a character specialist. If he switches character now, I look like an idiot. What's it gonna be? I'm not an idiot. It's all good.
They both stuck to their guns. Week 1 of the ICFC is always super interesting because we don't have the players and the leaderboards established yet, so the standings aren't there. And I think as a result, the seeding is a little bit more volatile, a little bit more randomized, just to give everybody a fair shot of making it up there. And we get a lot of crazy matchups in the first rounds, the early rounds, especially in the EU, where pretty much everybody is a threat. You know, we see the best players losing to the most surprising opponents sometimes, but the fact that it happens so much really means that it's not that surprising anymore. And this is a really good first round matchup for us here to kick off the fall season of ICFC EU.
Yeah, I know that some people are advocates for no seeding in any tournament. You know, they think that seeding isn't a fair thing to do. I don't know. I'm not going to get into that, but you know, Rager, is it going to be blocked? No, it's not.
Wow.
Gonna get hit. But was he aerial though from the move? This might not do as much damage.
They could believe him with a pixel. He was aerial. You're right. That was definitely that aerial scaling right there. Oh, goes for it off the ground. Quite risky if your opponent takes advantage of the positioning, and that is exactly what Evo did. It did look like Karios was taking that round all the way up until the rage art went there. Got a little bit too aggressive, trying to close out his opponent, get some momentum back, but Evo steals it at the very last second and still going right now. Might be 2 straight all of a sudden.
Yeah. And that's those sumo palms that you were talking about, right? You try to punish a down forward 2, you're gonna get hit and counter hit by the palms, and there we go. Now down forward 2 on its own.
The down forward 2s, whether they're blocked, whether they hit, they're definitely not getting Evil in trouble for it at all. This should be the round.
My Lucky Chloe hits super hard, man.
Yeah. The damage is there, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right, pivotal round here. This is final game. Both players tied up, so the winner's going to go up and be on match point. So both players going to really fight hard for this. You see them kind of slowing down a little bit.
Oh,
nice,
man,
though.
Yeah, you got to be so careful with the hop kick because it is a true high crush. It is more punishable than normal hop kicks, but I don't think Ganryu can launch it unless he goes for the claps forward 4+2.
Nice block. Mix up. No mix up. He doesn't go for it. Last hit. And oh, my God. The clutch low block. Karios has been blocking a lot of down hop kick.
Oh, man, what a punish. And now Evo trying to assert some pressure. But Karios with those hop kicks has really made Evo play a little bit more passive.
Good jab.
Nice jab. Oh, we tried to go for the count and jab into headbutt.
Yeah, he definitely didn't expect the float. Uh-oh.
It's not looking good for Evo. What's going to be the okie dokie? Goes for the low. Rage available. But now down for 2.
Yep. Taking advantage of all those crouching that Karios has been doing. Goes for Rage Art, tries to get the most damage out of it, take it down to as little health as possible so he could potentially kill in one mix-up. Maybe a simple one would do. Maybe a down forward 3 would kill right here. Nope.
No.
One low poke's not going to be enough. Oh, it's going to land.
The trade! First match, guys. First match of ICFC here for this new season.
Yeah.
We're going to a final round.
You know, 2 times now that Karios tried to attack on the ground off of getting hit by a Rage Art, and 2 times it's failed.
Yeah.
It seems to not be working out, but now can't think about that too much. Got to fight hard for the final round. It's happening too quickly. The damage is stacking up. That should be round, barring a drop. 3 hit, simple finish.
Yes.
Evil with the clutch steals from the help of Rage Art. 1-2 rounds there. We didn't expect it. But I mean, you take advantage, you capitalize off your opponent's mistakes, you put yourself in a position to win the whole set out of nowhere, and that's exactly what happened. That was definitely escalated very quickly there.
That was sick because you look at that last round, he was so aggressive and he played fearless. Even though Karios, we saw him throwing out those hop kicks multiple times, a high crushing hop kick, very evasive. He didn't care. He goes, you know what? I'm just gonna go in full aggression mode in this final round and take it. And Karios, you know, he wasn't ready for it. So just goes to show that Evil, his experience right now as well, because ever since the pandemic, like kind of the pandemic era, when it started to slow down a little bit, he started to travel a lot more once tournaments came back. So Evil, I've been seeing him go everywhere, man. So he's got a lot of experience under his belt now, and he's finally getting the dividends, you know.
Yeah, the big thing as well Kairos was doing, you mentioned the hop kick, but he was specifically trying to use the up hop kick as well, up and up back, so make it even harder to punish it. Obviously, you still get a crushing, you still get pretty solid range, but it makes it incredibly difficult to punish for some characters, because not only you need obviously a launch punish for it, but you also now need a punish that reaches. So sometimes you might have to commit to something smaller just to reach this neutral hop kick effectively. So it can be a rough one. I know other Chloe players like Monster, etc. love doing that as well because it's such a good deterrent.
Yeah.
And for against some characters, it just feels completely safe.
Yeah. It's super hard to punish and to be ready for unless you specifically have that move in mind as your number one priority. You know, you're dashing, you're acting like you're trying to get in close to initiate those mix-ups, but you're just kind of setting a trap. You're baiting them into doing it, and that's like the easiest. That's the really most success. The highest chance of success you have of being able to punish that move. And then the punish might be different too, because when she goes up vertically in the air like that, she's not sending herself into you for an easy launch punish. You might have to dash up, do a forward move or some sort, and just be ready is step one. It's half the battle to be ready, but if it catches you off guard, you block it. That's what you see happening a lot of times with players just letting it slide. But in tournaments, it's about punishing your opponents for their mistakes, and that definitely is a mistake that you can capitalize on if you are ready. But it is hard because of, like you said, the fact that she is nowhere near you once you block it. Not to mention if she whips it, I mean, you're definitely gonna have to be on point to catch Chloe in those situations.
Yeah, we see other characters be able to do that as well, like Lily. We see some people doing it with Feng as well, with the up hop kick. Like, it's a very good strategy, especially like you said, Panda. If you haven't got the punish for it, if you haven't got the range, then it feels safe versus some characters too. So very clever stuff there from Karios, but that could have gone either way. But again, like those final rounds, sometimes you just see people turn up the heat and just play completely different. You know, just because it's only one round. At this point, it's a first of one round. Whoever wins takes it, and you know, changing it up the way that Evil did is a very, very clever thing to do, man. But yeah, ICFC, man, we're back. EU. I'm still like waiting for more information on this this offline, you know, region war, bro. You know, I'm all about them region wars, as you guys know. You know, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more information about that. But it looks like we got some more codes being knocked out the park, and we actually got a direct contribution of 25 cents, as well as a keeper from Yu. Thank you very much, Yu, for that. As well as everybody else putting in the codes as well. All you got to do is head on over to the link that you see in the chat and click that blue button there that says claim code, and it'll add a free 25 cents. No strings attached, guys. They don't do nothing. It ain't gonna hack into your bank account or take any of your money.
They're gonna start emailing you crazy spam or nothing. Just go in and take the time out, claim those codes, guys. It definitely does add up. We start with over 100 codes. You do the math. That's plenty of money in these players' pockets to just have something to show for. You know, play a little Wednesday evening tournament, get some money out of it for free. Nobody's opening up their wallets for this, but you guys can do it if you want. We see you with the direct contribution. We got a lot of generous viewers supporting us every single week, and we appreciate everybody for what you've done for us. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock it out, guys. The link is in the chat. Twitch.tv/10media is what you're watching on. You see it in there, the Maturino link. Thanks everybody for supporting Senpai Godwin Jaito. As we load up our next match, you know, these codes are going to be available all tournament long, but we want to knock them out before top 8. We got 71 left. I think it's pretty simple and easy ask. Almost 300 viewers in the chat, in fact. So just a portion of you guys went and did the promo codes, we knock him out in no time.
And you see what happens when you directly contribute to the match arena, then your main turns up for the next game. Look at that, Zafina from Bonus Jin from the UK, originally from Bulgaria, but living in the UK now for many, many years, representing the scene here, going up against KaizukoLars. Bonus Jin, not a name I've seen so often. He used to be so active in T6 and Tekken Tag 2, but great to see him back here now with the Zafina. Also plays Nino as well, but KaizukoLars, you know, we know him, man, from Germany. The kid, he's got that Lars on lock, man, and he's going to be a very dangerous opponent for this tournament. But let's get into it. UK versus Germany.
Nice, good punish already. Kazuya getting started, getting those pokes on board. But gotta be very careful with Zafina. I mean,
triple
a
low.
character we see a lot, right?
Yeah,
definitely. I know that once Arslan kind of switched over and started maining Zafina in tournaments, I mean, it led a lot of tournament players to start playing her, trying her out in tournaments, and a lot of the fans kind of followed suit, just trying to see what the potential is with this character. And definitely is one with a lot of potential. Scramble. Kazuya gets caught with the rage drive there. Bonus Jin drawn first blood. A pretty aggressive Zafina. You know, we talk a lot about her movement, her evasive properties, but he's going into these stances. He's hitting these lows. Second round in a row where he's seen him go for 3 lows in a row from the low stance.
I'll tell you what, man. Bonus Jin played this character in Tekken 6. No one played Zafina in Tekken 6.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You know, he's been playing this character for a very long time. He understands the stances and the tracking and stuff. You know, he will let you test the opponent. Nice. But look at that, man. You can't test Kaizuko's movement and with punishment, man. Gets the arc blast. One way he's going to do it. Nice block. Rage available now. Plus
watch
rage.
Watch out for that rage drive again. There it is right there. Blocked, but we'll get heavy frame advantage. Gonna have to eat some wall pressure. Can he escape before time runs out? They're pretty much even now. Can't make a mistake for either player. Oh no.
The beatdown.
Kazuya kind of freezing up. Finally finds an attack. The down back 2 lands it. And he barely escapes that time. He had a huge lead, but Bonus Jin went wild at the end there.
Yeah, I think that with Zafina, a lot of people when they play her and they try her out, her movement obviously is one of her, if not her best tool, right? She also has a lot of strings as well from stances that can be really difficult to deal with. Oh, he's going for some crazy stuff now. What's he gonna do?
Some tricks. Oh wow, that was from downtown, nowhere near. Even if Kazuya had moved forward, I don't think that would have hit. But I guess that was a little bit preemptive, a little anticipation from Bonus Jin. I respect the attempt. I hope we see some more key charging.
Yeah, but I hope to see it from a setup, you know, like a tech trap or something, because that was just like, you know, pushed him far away to the other side of the wall.
He was super scared. He threw that out so early.
Rage available now, and this is very dangerous if you're Lars. That 14 frame big damage rage drive, is it going to use it? No, he doesn't even get an opportunity to, and KaizukoLars goes up around.
You know, in Tekken 8, Lars has that new, not a new stance, they just added options from that little little wiggle thing right here. So once you land and hit some people, you're gonna be able to do like some kind of low mid, and when he's in heat state, I mean, that gets kind of amplified. So I think a lot of the Lars players will be happy that they're continuing to expand upon the options from the stances with this guy.
Oh man, he dropped the damage on the final hit just to go for a mix-up, but I mean, you get a mix-up from it anyway.
Oh. Okay, another close round. Another close round. Lars can't activate his rage drive unless he's in one of his stances.
Oh no, the beatdown again! Bonus Jin, super aggressive to try and finish out. I like that as well. Some people play a bit too passive when they have a life lead, but Bonus Jin, you know, finishing his food. That was the right punish, but a bit late there, Kazuya.
The lows, and finally the mid check adds up, cashes it in. This is big damage right here.
Massive damage, yeah. Mantis 2 doesn't get the delay for the last hit. Nice down jab to end the pressure. KaizukoLars now with rage. Good backdash from Bonus Jin. Oh!
And now you might see. Oh, you might not. I thought he was gonna start turtling up, but he don't care. Nice block, man.
Wow.
On point for the final round. Clutch.
Yeah, Bonus Jin. So in that situation there, again, we didn't really see Kazuya. I feel like versus Zafina, what you have to do is your movement laterally has to be on point. You have to make sure that you're sidewalking left in certain situations, at least just to make the Zafina player think, okay, he sidestepped into my weak side. The other thing is as well is it shuts down a lot of the stance options too, especially from Mantis. So yeah, I want to see a bit more lateral movement, but also just knowing when it's your turn. I think that's very important too, because as you can see there, the Mantis 2 counter hit, it did so much damage because he thought, you know, I can mash in this situation. in that situation, probably better to sidewalk, you know, in the Mantis stance. So, yeah, Zafina is a tricky character, man. She has 3 stances, Tarantula, Scarecrow, and Mantis. And then plus, on top of that, you have the crazy movement, which doesn't really allow you to assert your pressure the way that you normally do against other characters, right? So I know it's a difficult character, but, you know, like you said, Anakin, man, ever since Arslan brought her onto the scene, you know, and did a lot of damage, you know, it's one of those characters that you have to be ready for.
Yeah, especially with bonus gen being quite aggressive on the buttons, right? Like one of those rounds, forward, straight into buttons afterwards at -9. It's a brave choice, even if Zafina's crashing on some moves. It's a very, very brave choice. I'd like to see him key charge again, but maybe this time, you know, use a far-reaching option. If you're gonna commit to one, you could go for a slide, right? Like you use a slide that way. Hopefully, maybe even they connect. If they connect on you, you could still go under them. So that's a good option. Or maybe even sit back, wait to use a power crush. You know, those key charge mind games are
I saw what he was going for there. Trying to go for the little low attack that on counter hit gives you a launch, right? But it was just a matter of range. It was kind of like wasn't even close, you know. It was like an air ball if we was playing basketball.
Bro, he's getting his ass kicked, bro.
I've never seen these moves before.
He's pressing at the wrong time. Kaizuko, can you make the comeback? Okay, hang on. Opportunity now. He's got the positioning.
Yeah, he has to go in. Take advantage of the rage. One more hit left, though. Can't make a mistake.
Ooh, the cancel into the wall standing for Kaizuko. And this is all about, you know, the timing. And Kaizuko making the wrong decision and when to go in. Nice. Okay, good block.
The fact that bonus gen is so overly aggressive with Zafina is really throwing Kaizuko off. All the Zafinas that Kaizuko's played against probably has a completely different timing. Those guys are probably more relying upon the defensive properties of Zafina, but we see bonus gen going for lows. We see him challenging all kinds of stuff that you don't normally see Zafina players try to do.
Yeah. Look at this. The start, oh
man.
My God.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've never seen some of these attacks before, man.
Oh, what a block on the downfall, down that 4. And that's going to be set point for bonus gen very, very quickly. He is testing KaizukoLars here. Okay. Wow,
none of these things are really supposed to hit, by the way, guys. It just is.
Oh, he's trying to go. That doesn't work anymore, I'm sure.
Okay.
Anyway, KaizukoLars gets an orbital.
Fighting fire with fire, got some craziness of his own. Unfortunate on the ender, would not carry to the wall. Bonus gen landing all the while standing 2s in the world.
Oh,
here we go.
What's he doing, man? Yo, Panda, I think you need to make a key charging setup tutorial, bro. You gotta send it to me.
I made a video actually, like a few months back. So yeah, I'll send it to bonus gen afterwards. It's fine. I got him.
Can he stay alive, Kaizuko? Can he stay alive?
Nice.
He tried to power crash. I mean, I respect it. Just not enough health. Just not enough health for bonus gen.
Yep. Kaizuko slowly digging himself out the hole, but he has to win 2 straight rounds just to tie things up right now. Leaves himself not much room for error. So many counter hits for bonus gen as well, and that surely is not helping. Look at the offense, man.
He's using the cancel so much. And plus frames, and oh my God, more frames. Look at this, out of 4 for 4. It's going to be a 7 golden layers, a perfect finish to the match for bonus gen 2-0. He didn't even let Kaizuko play the game, dude.
That was a long perfect too. He had him in the matrix blocking for 20 seconds plus. Damn. That is definitely a new way to play Zafina for sure.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. You know, that is one way that she could definitely be played, man. Good stuff to bonus gen. But man, you really gotta be so ready for. You know, looking at that, it's hard to say that you got to be ready for it. It's a bit deep to say that because he's using stuff that you don't normally see, like the down forward 4, cancel into full crouch, and for some reason KaizukoLars ducked a lot, and he got hit by every single Wasanin 2. Even at the end, bonus gen went for the Wasanin 3, which is a high, and Kaizuko still ducked. And if you did the Wasanin 2 again, it would have hit him. So I think he's just throwing out things that Kaizuko wasn't ready for, that he hasn't seen before. But yeah, bonus gen, if you guys are not familiar with him. He was a very, very frequent tournament player here in the UK in London for many, many years, ever since Tekken 6. He's been as far as I can remember, he's been traveling to tournaments, right? And he's been doing damage back in Tekken Tag 2 as well with the Zafina, Nino. But yeah, good to see him back here for ICFC.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully this means he's also going to be playing in Tekken 8 now that that's coming. Maybe we'll see a resurrection of some of the older heads. I'd love to see people like Bonus Gen and False God come back. It'd be fantastic to see.
Yeah, I think they're all going to come back, man.
Yeah, everybody comes back in the beginning. That's for sure. We will see our old heads, and they might start falling off one by the wayside. But in the beginning, there's gonna be a big resurgence. They're all coming back. They're all gonna think that they're gonna be able to just pick it back up, use their skills to beat the kids, and then quickly get that rude awakening. Whereas, like, yeah, you missed out on all these attacks, all these patches, buffs, nerfs, all these changes that you can't just pick the game back up. You know, you can sit there and play old man style and block and punish and do mix-ups, but if you don't know the moves, then you can't do none of that stuff. But yeah, it'll be exciting when Tekken 8 comes out.
I still remember Wednesday Night Fights when Tekken 7 came out. This is mad random, you just reminded me. And there was a Wednesday Night Fights where this guy called Tom Hilfiger came back and he played and he beat everyone. He said, you guys don't play fundamentally, you got to play by fundamentals, and left and never came back. Never saw him again for Tekken 7. Crazy.
Yeah, that's true. He just came in, he left. He won the tournament, he left. You know, SoCal ain't what it used to be, that's for sure. The glory days are certainly over. Now they got to rely on guys like Run Black. Shit, they gotta rely on Rip, and Rip don't even compete. He commentates. That's one of their best players. All their best players aren't even pro, like, competitive players. You know, I come from a time where SoCal were like the big bad guys. They had all these top players and stuff, but now since they dropped off, the new kids can't carry the torch, man. The torch too heavy for the babies.
They're all content creators now, Anakin.
Okay. That's a good fallback role. But hey, yeah, man, no, Tekken 8 come out. We got the new kids coming up. We got like just Sandy. We got all the King players out there. They're coming up. They might train up and get stronger and represent SoCal when Tekken 8 comes out. Maybe. Don't forget, guys, the Matcherino is still live while we're waiting for the next match. We were able to knock out over 10 codes with that last match. So appreciate it, guys. We're already down to 60 contribute for free codes remaining. If you don't know, you've been living under a rock. Our prize pool is sponsored by Matcherino, and with it comes 100 free codes where you can use and claim and donate 25 cents for free. Right now we've knocked out 40. We got 60 codes remaining. Thanks everybody for contributing. In the very first hour we managed to do so much work, so thanks guys. Extra Lexical, Lean Boys, Arab, Confident Grog, Sylvia, Amsterdam, Syndroma from the US of A. Thanks guys for watching, and not only watching but also taking the time out to do this. You can log in on Matcherino via your Twitch, your Twitter, your Instagram, Discord, whatever. Takes 10 seconds to put in 25 cents to the prize pool, so we appreciate you guys very much. Top 8 getting paid, and I hear the next match loading up. Who's it gonna be? I think we're gonna get one of the breakout players from last year. There he is, Nino, going up against Clucky, who I've not seen play before, but this is a TGP Eliza, and that spells danger, I think, no matter who you are.
That's scary, man. Eliza player, TGP, Clucky. Let's see what we get here, man. But Nino, you know, he was a star of the ICFC last season, and now we've got some Norwegian Nordic gameplay here. Clucky, let's see what you can do, man.
Oh wow, starting things off, Eliza actually regenerates life with one of her throws. I think she's the only character in the game that has that, so pretty neat feature to put into one character. It is really cool when you got people like Eliza who takes the health off. You got Leroy who's got the one use per game attacks. Adds a lot of detail, a lot of little flavor to each of the characters.
Yeah, you know, Clucky also plays a Akuma, as you can see in his profile picture, so maybe he'll decide to bring out that character as well. But I really do think that Eliza is a strong character, man. That this character may be potentially one of the most misunderstood characters of all time in Tekken 7, man. I don't know, from the beginning a lot of people saying she's terrible, she has no tools, blah blah blah. Yeah. And on the other side of the world you have people saying no, she has everything you need, you know, like it's crazy.
I think a lot of people see her 2 bars a meter and just like default to thinking that she's just this 2D character that just relies on his meter. But when you compare it to the other two, Akuma and Geese, that has meter as well, she's probably the least reliant upon her meter. She can actually kind of play straight up, play standard. You know, she jumps, but she doesn't jump as much. She doesn't have these ridiculous cancels with her meter. And then the bars are kind of just like kind of like a secondary thing to the way that she plays. She's got a lot of strong basic Tekken style attacks that she uses.
Yeah, for sure, man. That back one, just the oh my god, hang on. Goes underneath the unblockable, and look at that, man. Nino doing what Nino does best, which is using that hunting bear stance so well against everybody.
Oh, this will not kill. That was a very good low parry to keep Clucky in the game. He could take his first round if he chooses the right mix-up, and he's got rage as well, so keep that in mind. Working on the first bar of meter as well.
Yep.
Time's running out. Vol gotta do something here. Clucky.
Oh!
Wow. Wow.
He threw out the kick, the short range slow, not magical 4. I mean, it does counter hit, so I guess it's a magic 4, but it's like a slow one. I don't even know. It's like 20 frames or something.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, out of all the things that you think, you know, when you're trying to do in a scramble, it comes down to like the fast attacks, the little things that you do to gain the small edge in life, but it was like, don't, big old kick.
Alright, here we go.
Oh wow, second one.
Get some health back. That's one of the only throws that can actually get your health back, you know. You got the Yoshimitsu one as well, but nice EXDP, okay. Wow.
No, he's trying it a little bit too much. Nino's ready for it.
Yeah. Contest reactions.
Oh no, that should be dead with the rage drive and the free follow-up after. Right before that happened, I was about to say this is a golden opportunity for Clucky to get around on the board and get some confidence in this matchup, but damn, just ate a launcher out of nowhere. Unfortunate.
You know, yeah, go on.
I was gonna say Nino I think is just very hungry since last season, you know, like not quite getting that final win. Richie coming out on top, and we noticed that we saw that matchup a few times, to be fair, Nino versus Richie. So I think Nino really wants to make use of his what might be potentially the final ICFC season for Tekken 7. You know, if at any time you can win, you might as well just take the moment to achieve in Tekken 7. It would definitely boost the morale ahead of going to Tekken 8 as well. And he's been performing super well. Obviously, we've seen him on ICFC, we've seen him at Brussels Challenge, and then the tournament in Cologne. Crossover, that's it. I was missing the name. So it's great to see him, like, you know, cupping leaps and bounds and looking so strong. I can't wait to see what he's going to pull out, you know, with Birds in 8 as well. Now that we might have Heihachi moves, so that'll be super interesting.
That's really interesting. That, you know, if Panda makes it into the game, I'm wondering, would Panda have a different moveset to Kuma? That's the question. Because they're showing that, you know, Kuma's got some stuff from Heihachi. I wonder. I mean, they can't get the same thing to Panda, right? Panda's in the game, so
I mean, it might be like Jin and Devil Jin, right? Like one of them will be this like new burst style with Heihachi moves, and the other will be like the old burst style. Like it would be cool to see.
Oh, give Panda some of Ling's moves, man. AOP, man.
Do you remember in Tekken Tag 2 when you paired Panda with Ling and Kuma with Heihachi, they acquired one move from their tag partner?
Yeah.
Like I think Panda got Ling Xiaoyu's down back 1, and then Kuma got Heihachi's back 2, which, I mean, just acquiring one move changed a lot. I think, especially in the case of Kuma, he had like a very new move that he could use. It was like a safe knockdown kind of mid move. And so, I mean, I'm just imagining Kuma with even more Heihachi moves. That could actually prove to be a problem for a lot of players. Nice combo.
It gives you a reason to play the Kuma over the Panda, or the Panda over the Kuma. Kuma, you know, like, it's one of those ones. I think it's a good idea. But anyway, yeah, Nino looking good here. 1 round up in the second game.
Nice, good keep up from Nino as well, getting that damage on the board already. Looking really strong. Was this 4 rounds in a row for Nino so far?
Nino also showing some variety in the wall combos with the different options you could do, leading to different Oki situations. So it's cool. As someone who likes to play bear from time to time, I'm learning a couple things myself.
Okay, good
nice
block on the Moon Glide for the low, and 2 bars a meter to work with there. Oh. Look at this, man, from Nino trying to bait out something.
Yeah,
it's looking all Nino at the moment. The defense is huge right now. Look at that, man. 2 rounds up. Clucky just can't get in there, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying to go for the Moon Glide mix, it's not working.
Nino's constantly moving back as well, trying to, you know, deny that clean hit range for down 3, denying that mix up. The small burr legs helping as well for sure with the hitboxes.
Yeah, difficult to get clean hits. Oh my god, nice sidestep, but the wrong punish, and he knows what he should have done. He went for the back 4 that time, but back 4 is the main launcher. Goes for this time. There we go. Clucky now, the lateral movement coming out, but he doesn't get the combo. Big drops.
could be it right here. And you got 2 bars left to make this comeback happen. Gotta use it before you go out without using them. Nice. Take it to the wall. Oh no, everything's adding up now. The nerves, the pressure. The throws are one thing though. That's actually landing a lot. That throw is not difficult to break, but for some reason Nino's struggling with it.
Yeah, Nino, one of the things we said about him in the past when he was kind of new to the scene is that he had trouble breaking throws. He's definitely gotten better at it, but it looks like he's still having a little bit of trouble here as Clucky gets on the board now, finally with a round. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nino, though, still in a very comfortable position. Clucky does have the life lead now, and that launcher is definitely going to give Nino the life lead now. But meter is available for Clucky. Nice side step, puts Nino to the wall. That was a punish. Good.
Nice. Clucky can do this here. Nino's been really, really successful with just about everything, but this could be a good time to turn it around. Is this death? Yes.
Yeah.
Good character knowledge with the bear to not actually go for a standard combo, but to in fact wait for him to lay there. The booty bump is still free because you can't tech roll off that high launching move. That's pretty cool. Like I said, I'm learning a lot from watching Nino play every time.
Yeah, man. That's Nino showing once again that he's here to play, man. You know, like you said, Pun Life, I don't think he was happy with anything less than first place last season. You know, he was the favorite, I guess, to take it, man. But Richie put in some good work to get that job done. But he's here for revenge, man. He wants to get that #1 spot now in ICFC. Of course, there's always great prizes to be won as well as money as money put in from you guys from the match arena. Hopefully, we're going to be getting those codes knocked out of the park very, very shortly. Let's see how many that we have. We've used half now, so 51 codes have been used, but there's so many more to still be used, guys. 49 codes. Let's claim those. So all you gotta do is head on over to the link that you see in the chat right now and click that blue button, that claim code, and put free 25 cents into the prize pool. Your names are going to be there. We'll call them out, guys. Come on, let's get these codes all done. I see Pumpkin. I see Very Misinformed. Nice. I like that name. Putting in the 25 cents as well as everyone else, man. Much appreciated. I see some of the Tekken guys as well. Sellout Effect, ayorichie doing their thing as well. Is Richie, is he entered for this one? I'm sure he is.
I see ayorichie in pool #1, along with Ranger, Pikah, and Evil. So those are the guys that ayorichie is going to be battling it out with in pool #1. I mean, Sephiblack makes his return to ICFC. He's been missing the action over the last couple of weeks. Also, his German comrades HK, Tetsu, also doing battle right now. Again, over 120 players in the tournament today, and EU always comes correct with the participation, man, and these are all the top names as well. I think a couple people are missing, but I think as the season goes on and the leaderboards start to develop, the prizes get announced, you know, guys like Super Akuma are not going to be able to resist jumping into battle.
Was that on purpose? Yeah. Was that a pun or?
Oh damn! No, that wasn't. You know, it just be natural, man. It was not intentional, but you know, he be jumping. His ass be jumping around. That's for sure. Yeah, I bet he'll EX his way into the brackets. You know what I'm saying? I always like seeing Super Akuma play because even though we see a lot of Akuma, I mean, he does add his own unique touch to it. Yeah. Pretty fun to watch. He did not get to participate in the finals last year, so I know he's thinking about that, you know, trying to reclaim. He is pretty much the king of the ICFC. He's won, I think, 2 or 3 at least season titles over the years. And when I think about ICFC and EU, I think about guys like him. Basically, he sits at the top, and everybody else is kind of trying to catch up. When it comes to sports, we talk about like guys and titles and stuff like, oh, this guy's won this many championships. So now the ICFC's been around for a few years now. You know, we can talk about things like that. How many ICFCs have you won? You know, have you won as many as me? I'm the best.
That's it, man. Oh, talking about one of the best, we got Jodd now, and he's going up against Draconis, man. Man, Draconis has really been, I feel like, carrying the Netherlands scene, you know, on his back in some of these tournaments, man. He's such a strong player coming out from there with the Heihachi, and he's going up against Jodd, who, I mean, no introduction needed. This guy, definitely one of the top players of Europe. But Draconis, man, his Heihachi is no slouch at all. He was the Netherlands champion of the European Tekken Cup. He actually, so he qualified for the EU Tekken Cup last year. Definitely.
I heard that the EU Tekken Cup is underway right now, in fact, right? You guys are in the middle of a season trying to get points and qualify to become the EU Tekken champ. Is that right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I think eight regions around Europe. So you have all the different countries like Spain, Poland, you know, the Belgium and Netherlands area, France. So they all kind of compete. The top 2 players go to the finals, and then they have a little battle to see who's #1. And I think obviously Super Akuma won the last one, got a ton of money, and obviously took the title for France. So it'll be very interesting to see who's going to take it this time. Maybe Jodd will qualify for France.
Yo, Jodd seemingly has had a Super Akuma's number in some of these tournaments, in some of these ICFCs, and I would say he outperformed him in Gamers 8, ultimately leading to kind of him being the captain position, the anchor for the team fights a lot of times. Jodd, definitely 2023 has been one of those breakout years for him. Has been doing very, very well. You know, could use a couple more points in TWT standings, had a good chance to do so, but came up short. But it doesn't really take away from the fact that Jodd has had a really, really good year. And with Nina being in Tekken 8 looking really good, I think the future is bright for this guy. He steals around with Wipe the Floor, evens things up. It looked like it was pretty strong on Draconis up until that point. And now with a little bit of a reset, the rounds are tied up now. We'll see what happens.
Man, did he sidestep off the forward 4-2 on block? That's crazy. If you do the pushback that forward 4-2 has, you can just like sidestep. Certain characters can't punish it.
The Magic 4 with Nina on counter hit, the combo is actually pretty difficult, so you got to give props to Jodd every time he lands that. He's not one of those guys that misses combos very much. And Nina's combos, you have easy routes, you have hard routes, and Jodd's one of those guys that always goes for the maximum damage wall carry efficiency route. He's a super, super high execution player.
And you know, we're not going to talk about his hitbox. You know, we're different commentators here this time. You know, we're not going to make fun. Hey Sylvia, if you're watching, don't worry. We're not going to say anything about the hitbox.
None of us are really those guys. You know, it's like the K-Wisses and the Rukangs who are sitting here hating on guys. But hey, I respect good Tekken when I see it, man. It don't matter if you're playing on the hitbox, you can play on DDR mat. And this is what I'm talking about right here. Thanks to this combo, it gets to the wall. Despite it being a side wall, Jodd still making the most of it. Draconis in rage now. There's definitely opportunity for a comeback. Heihachi's really good again. Those wall splats. The 1-1-2 10-frame wall splat. Not that many in the game. Here we go. You can see Jodd. He's turtling up now.
Nice. Good stuff from Jodd, man. He didn't just stay back there with his back to the wall. He actually pressed buttons to try and keep Draconis out. And the final round, first game.
This has been a great first game. Back and forth action.
Yep.
Jodd barely escaping with some of these rounds here. Draconis definitely holding his own against one of the best players in EU, representing the Netherlands.
For sure.
Combo misses. A rare miss. That's extremely difficult.
Okay, here we go. Down forward to the uppercut. We're going to go for the left lappy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. To the wall.
That many flaps was possible.
That's crazy. Okay, no punish from the down back 2. Counter hit now with the hell
That was
sweep.
crucial. Is there a side wall splat prevents him from getting tailspin, but Heihachi just one hit, especially if it's a raised drive. This could be kill territory. You see Jodd now trying to make a mistake.
Wow!
The raised drive. There it is. Didn't even do it off the jab either. Started off with the back 2 version, and Jodd just got caught. And had Jodd even blocked that raised drive, they were still going to be pending pressure coming from Draconis. So that was pretty good. It was super intense coming down to those final moments of the round there.
Yeah, that's amazing. You see again, just the relentless pressure, just the spacing, even the pressure that he puts on by being in your face with the Heihachi. You realize that the 1-1-2 is a wall splat, so you don't want to, you don't want to press and be too disrespectful because that 10-frame wall splat is very dangerous. Obviously, the rage drive is very scary as well. Think about the rage drive, the one that he did. It has a very similar animation in the beginning animation of the down back 2. So sometimes you think that the down back 2's come in, you try to block, and then you get hit by the mid and you're dead. And I've seen that happen multiple times now. So I wonder if that was neat.
Could be.
That was Jodd thinking, oh, the down back 2's coming. Let me block, and then got hit. Crazy.
Yeah, Jodd was doing a great job as well, as trying to get away from the wall. You know, that side wall near the end did actually kind of place him in a situation where he was more parallel to the wall. So he was trying to get away, but Draconis just closing in, making sure to realign and keep pushing Jodd towards the wall. And then, yeah, great stuff. Great awareness of it. Because, you know, Heihachi, you always want to keep him at that wall. Cut off as many movement options as possible.
Yeah.
But we also didn't really see Jodd using Heihachi that step this much in this set so far. I want to see if he's going to pull out more of it, or if there's a specific reason why he's not using it. Maybe scared of 4-4-2 clipping it.
It's
or something like that.
Sure. I think so, because, you know, if you look at Heihachi, some of his strongest tools are mids, right? 4-3, 4-4-2. You can auto block lows, but you can't auto block mids, right? And when you're in high cheater, so I wonder if that's probably the reason. But yeah, I'd like to see some more high cheater possible. But Draconis now up 1-0.
Nah, he's just spacing out. Got a little bit unfortunate earlier on the side step, getting clipped by Hunting Hog, but still back in here, still trying to poke down. Nice, Draconis getting the damage on the board already.
Yeah. The fact that game 1 was so close, you know, for Jodd, it doesn't, well, it means that you don't really have to switch up too many things. You kind of just do an evaluation. There's a 4-4-2 right there catching. You kind of just want to kind of rely on some of the things that were successful just a little bit. You just need a couple things to swing in your favor, and that first game could have been totally different. One thing you definitely don't want to have happen too many times anymore is getting hit with counter hit attacks. That's something that I noticed a lot in game number 1, whether it be the electrics 4-4-2s or especially those hell sweeps where you actually get a combo due to the counter hit. So Jodd, there's a couple things to work on. Time's running out. If Draconis is somehow able to steal this round, that would be a deep hole for Jodd to fight his way out of. Here's the wall pressure. This is where Heihachi excels. Good block on the hell sweep. The patience pays off. The side wall, is this gonna be a side wall? No wall at all.
Good jab. I like it. No, nice low parry. This could be dead.
It's gonna be a pixel.
Over the low. Jodd taking it. If Draconis actually went for the OTGF, I probably would have killed. They wanted to keep it safe.
Sometimes the wall gets in the way right there. It really makes you rethink your combo route, and you lose a little bit of damage off of it. Kind of want to go for the safe option sometimes. I think that's what happened to Draconis there. And once again, every single round, we're seeing a lot of wall pressure from Heihachi. We're seeing Jodd having to fight his way out, find a good block, find a good sidestep. Can he do it again this time? He's finding breathing room and gets a wall splat. The wall was there for the down back too. Here's Jodd with the rage. He burns it quick.
Nice.
And it's not able to happen.
Moves on to set point now here versus Jodd. I don't know if I can consider this an upset, but definitely maybe a little bit of a surprise to some people though. Draconis, we were saying, from the Netherlands, has been really putting in so much work in that region. That's another low parry. It's going to be big damage. Going to go to the wall as well.
All right. This could be Jodd's last chance. Yeah, if you're one of those guys that watch only big tournaments and watch, ICFCs, you'll see a lot of Jodd, but not a lot of Draconis. But if you follow closely the scene, you'll know that, Netherlands has some very strong players.
Yep.
The Hashi's coming out at the end, cashing in. Jodd down to his last hit. He's got the rage. Last time it went over the low, so Draconis might be thinking about that. Plenty of time to make this comeback.
Oh, that's
not going to happen. Yep. Highly punishable. He thought that Draconis was going to try to attack. Didn't go for it. Played it safe because he had such a big life lead. We talk about not wanting to attack sometimes as opposed to going for the kill when you have the life lead. So it's just about finding that perfect balance. And Draconis right there knows that Nina has a lot of evasive moves. She has the Heihachi step. She has that the up back one move. So a lot of things. And he didn't want to go for a low to get raise drive like last time. So he kind of just kept it cool, played it safe, waited for something to punish, and he didn't need much damage at that point. So smart play. That was the right play there. Jodd and losers early.
Good to see, man. Good to see the Netherlands stepping up as well with some of these players like that. You kind of consider Belgium and Netherlands to be like the same scene. They're kind of neighboring countries, and they culturally similar. They speak the same language and stuff. So that, it's like Pikah and these guys, and they're all kind of like, I consider them to be like one scene, even though they have a little bit of a rivalry with each other as well. But the last kind of dominant player we had coming out from there, European-wise, was Malekith. I feel like Malekith was that guy who was just super dominant back in Tekken 6 times, Tekken Tag 2 with the Asuka and Jun. And hopefully we'll be seeing Malekith back again. We also had Kyoko Manji as well back then too. But yeah, I like the new school guys we've got coming out from the Netherlands, especially Draconis. He's the kind of the guy who's leading at the moment, with of course Pikah too. So yeah, man, shout outs to everybody watching from the Netherlands and Belgium, man. Shout outs to you guys, and hopefully we'll see more of you guys entering ICFC, man.
Taking a look at the bracket right now. We do have Fran. I know you were talking about wanting to see Fran a little bit earlier. Still in the bracket. Doesn't have a scheduled match on stream yet, but what we do have is our returning champion, ayorichie, versus Reliinquished. Richie's had a year, that's for sure. Played really, really strong. He's really starting to come into form, show everybody what his true potential is. We know that Leo is going to be in Tekken 8, and I'm curious to see what kind of heat state stuff we're going to have for that character in the upcoming game. I don't think that Leo is going to be one of the players in the upcoming beta test, which kind of is unfortunate, but I think eventually we'll get to see what Leo is made of in Tekken 8, and regardless of what characters are available, I'll be happy to try out some of these new guys that we saw recently, the Zafina, the Ravens. We got Fang Wei in there as well, so it should be a good beta test round. I think that I'm actually looking forward to trying out that little battle lobby, watching the little character run around, go to the beach, go to like the, you know, I'm wondering if it's gonna be like representative of real life where all the top players, you know, we just huddled up in a little squad bullying the arcade around. It just be like old times, man. Just be like old times in the arcade.
I think the voice chat is available too, right?
Really?
Like proximity voice chat. From the screenshot that I saw, it said there was it looked like a little voice thing. So imagine you're like walking around, you can talk, you'd be like
calling everybody a noob. You suck.
Yeah.
You suck.
You
Play
suck.
me right now.
Sit down and play right now, bruv. Tekken Ball Mode versus 3, bruv.
That's what we need, man. That's what how arcades was back in the day. You know, it was all fun and games. Everybody was friendly, but I mean, that doesn't mean we can't have a little bit of trash talk. And that's kind of what a lot of what the FGZ was about back in the day. And as long as it's in good fun, I'm all for it.
Is it true that back in the arcade days you weren't allowed to throw? Was it banned? I heard all these stories from the old heads. Listen, I've heard some mad stories about London arcades as well, about someone blocking a knife with an arcade stick.
Soft arcade, sir. I mean,
that was a Tekken 6 online rule. Don't throw it. But yeah, I don't know. But guys, the Matcherino is still live. 37 codes remaining. Let's try and get all these codes knocked out the park. Etch your name in history, guys, by putting that code in, and your name will be there forever, man. Etched in history, guys. You know what I'm saying? Contribute to the prize pool. There's still 37 remaining. Go to the link that you see in the chat and then click that blue button. It's a free 25 cents into the pool, and you don't have to do anything, man. There's no, like Anakin said, there's no spam emails. They're not going to hack into your bank account. None of that stuff, bruv. It's completely free, bruv. It comes out of nowhere, thin air. So, and of course, if you're feeling extra generous, then that golden button is there as well. Like you saw Cloud9's you do, that free 25 cents. You guys can also contribute to the prize pool directly if you're feeling extra generous, guys, and you can even write a comment as well, which we'll read out if it's you know, safe for work. You know what I'm saying? Of course it's safe. It's going to be halal. It's going to be safe for work. You guys are all watching at home. Amazing.
Yeah. If it's not safe for work, we'll make Pun Life read it so he can get in trouble instead. He's the new guy, so we're just gonna put it on him. Don't worry, guys. We'll still read it out for you. But again, 35 codes remaining. We can knock that out over almost 400 viewers in the chat right now. So, I mean, 10% of you guys just go ahead and hit the website, Matcherino, exclamation Matcherino in the chat, exclamation Matcherino in the chat. Click the link, claim the code. You can do it all before the next match loads up. So, we appreciate you guys watching, tuning in, chatting, you know, keeping us company for week 1 of the fall season of the ICFC 2023. Of course, we got those exhibitions coming up where all 3 regions are going to collide and do battle. So I think that definitely weighs heavily on all of the competitors' minds, and they're going to be wanting to be the ones that represents their ICFC region. And I think, you know, your placings really matter more than ever this time around. You never know how. We don't know how you're going to qualify. We don't know what the criteria is. So the best you can do for yourself is just win all the tournaments, make it to the finals, win, win, win. And this guy knows a little bit about that. Ayorichie, the defending champion from previous season, he's back. Here he is against Reliinquished.
Yes, and he's going up against the most feared opponent in all of UK Tekken, Reliinquished. Nobody wants to play this guy in a first to 2 because he is crazy. He will throw out those up fours when you least expect it. He'll go for things that you just never think he's going to do. Like that, right? But yeah, Reliinquished is definitely a scary player. He goes for it again. Look at that, man.
And it actually works out the second time around. You know what that means? We'll definitely see more of that strategy. Good block from Richie, going for it early. I don't blame Reliinquished. He's trying to set the tone, trying to send a message to our champ. And, you know, Reliinquished gets a big, sweet block back. He's got the life lead here in round number 2. And he's looking to keep the pressure on. He's going forward, not backward, folks. I like it.
Oh, for that steel pedal.
Does it twice.
Relentless with the offense. Gets big damage on the wall. Richie wakes up crouching, eats a mid for his troubles, and it's a quick 2 rounds for Reliinquished. I don't think Richie's really learned much from the set so far. It's just been a big brawl, man. I think Reliinquished is forcing that style of play. And Ayorichie, someone who likes a space, you know, play patiently, methodically, think things through. He's not really able to do that right now. He's being forced to fight for his life.
That's it, man. Fighting for your life. That's how it is playing against this guy. Oh, he goes to the wall bounce.
Yeah, Richie's ducking a lot here.
Okay.
And I do think it's because of Reliinquished. willingness to go for the lows early on. He's ducked 3 times in a row now, and it's cost him big. That's going to be game 1 to Relinquished.
I told you, man. This guy balls to the wall. He don't care, bruv. Up 4 in your face at the wall. Why would you do up 4 when his back is to the wall, right? But of course, Relinquished, he has a mind of his own. He thinks differently, bruv. And that's the thing. You know, no one's ever ready to play against him. That's why everyone's scared.
I mean, how do you even predict that? Like, you can't get a read on someone that's clearly just going absolutely nuts. And to be fair, I looked at the data ahead of time, and Relinquished is actually apparently winning in this matchup, 67% to Relinquished. So we'll see if he relinquishes control in this matchup. Richie is a bit of a slow burn sometimes. You know, he loses the first game, but then immediately downloads the opponent.
Does that a lot. Yeah. He's got some of the best downloads in the game. I think that one early hell sweep that Richie blocked and got the delayed hop kick gave him that confidence, maybe a little bit too confident, and relying upon his low blocks that led to kind of Relinquished cashing in towards the latter parts of game 1, going for just big mids, launching, and Richie's still kind of stuck in crouch mode just because Relinquished showed his willingness to take those big risks and go for the sweep lows early on. It helped set the tone and condition his opponent to how he wants them to defend later on. It was a brilliant bait and switch from our guy. And again, like Spag said, very, very hard to predict. So for Richie to take those risks early on really is a credit to how much he respects the unpredictability from Relinquished. He doesn't really know how to guess which way to go. But with a little bit of time and reset, this really serves ayorichie well. Again, he's the type of guy that makes really good adjustments after he loses that first game. Has lost the first game only to come back, storming back hard, and to take the whole set. He's done it so many times. So don't be surprised if it kind of does a 180 and outplays Relinquished back in game 2. But we didn't see much from Relinquished. He kind of just went crazy, and I think he's yet to really show his full power. So this guy could also keep turning up as well.
For sure, man. He can change up as well if he needs to. You know, he does an up 4, then he changes it to a hell sweep. Who knows? Oh my god. Richie!
Yeah,
not confirming the mid.
I think the longer these rounds get dragged out, the better it is for Richie. The more he'll get to see from Relinquished and how he kind of wants to approach the set. Yeah, Richie trying to work his way off the wall right now. He's getting closer to that corner.
He's looking for a counter hit really badly. Gets a down 4-2 though, catches Relinquished moving. And that should be the round with the right combo. Yes, very easy. Into the guaranteed block 2. Good stuff from Richie.
Definitely feels like Richie slowed down a tiny bit and maybe a little bit more hesitant on taking his frames, which hopefully stops the Relinquished here from being able to get those up 4s in.
I need to see more up 4s, Pun. I want to I need to see him.
They have a very high
Richie's
success
sake,
rate.
I hope not.
Devil
nice.
Jin. You don't see a lot of Devil Jin nowadays as well, man. A lot of people dropped him. I remember I was playing against a Devil Jin player from Saudi Arabia who's been doing very well there. Well, that's a rage. I was going to be dead surely, right? But yeah, he wasn't happy with a lot of the nerfs that this character got, you know. But I still think the character's good. He still functions similar to the way that he functioned before, right? With the hell sweeps and mid stuff, and you know, fun.
Oh my goodness, interrupted the string, threaded the needle. That's a very quick string, so Relinquished with the perfect timing right there. He's playing ridiculous right now, playing out of his mind. A little bit of a side switch now. ayorichie has a chance to make the comeback. Wow. Shutting down all the lows from Leo right now.
Nice, the delay, man. This guy is played so risky that could have been launched, but Relinquished now moves on to set point to put our ICFC defending champion into losers.
This will definitely shake up things in pool number 1. A lot of people looking ahead in the brackets thinking that they might end up having to play Richie, but Relinquished could ruin everything, take over the path, and make his way in the top 8 now as a result.
I remember when Relinquished was signed up for Red Bull Golden Letters, he didn't come down, but when he was signed up, everybody was so scared. They're like, I do not want to play him. Keep him away from my pool. Is he going to be able to take out Richie now? Electric! Sidewall saves him. Nice. Gets the bounce.
Off the wall. He's hoping to get back into the wall. Just missed it. Ooh.
Uh-oh. He thought he was going to go into the air.
Time might be a factor.
What a punish! Uh-oh. Rage available, plus frames.
Richie needs something here. He needs it. That's going to hit for Richie.
Nice. All right, Richie. Very important round, of course. Can he get and take us to a final game.
He's trying his best to make it a grind, but Reliinquished keeps getting these big moments in the round and forcing Richie to play from behind. It's something that Richie does a lot of times, but you don't ever want to be in that situation, man. It's very challenging to fight yourself out of that hole every single time. Is this too much of a health deficit? It is. Ayorichie gets perfected by Reliinquished. Quite a statement. And no chance to make the comeback there. I thought it was actually happening, you know, like sometimes it looks like it's going one way, but the opponent just refuses to die. And I thought that was what Richie was kind of trying to make it happen. He was trying to just take it one round at a time, but that was a very dominant last round. Reliinquished taking matters into his own hands, does not want to let it go to a third game.
Yep.
And did good. Did very good.
Relinquish is good because he pushes a pace on you that you kind of you're forced to play. Right, and then you always got to keep in the back of your mind that he has the ability to go for an up 4 or something crazy. Like even if he's on the floor, he'll do the little fly up into the dive kick. Like you always have to be ready for everything in every single situation against this guy. I feel like you have to have experience having to play him a lot to kind of know what he is capable of doing. Otherwise, if you're not ready for his playstyle, there are players out there. You're not ready for their playstyle. They're gonna beat you, man. So. I think Richie has got a lot of experience against Reliinquished, but we also got to give it up. Reliinquished is also a very strong player. He's got the execution, the movement, and the punishment. Everything looked really on point there.
I feel like there's a fair few players like that, to be fair. Even recently at VSF, one of the UFG legends, Dan Bridges, got 33rd, and he plays unpredictable. He plays crazy. I can't say he plays well, but he plays so crazy. He managed to 2-0 risky luck. He was just running through the bracket, got 33rd when no one ever expected him to. I don't think anyone would have ever seeded him that high. Meanwhile, he did it. He just went ham. Key judge Kaden Trench on stage as well. He was going crazy. It's great to see that kind of playstyle where somebody forces you to. Really expand your mental stack to be able to predict what's going to happen or to anticipate some of these moves coming out, but it also really does test your knowledge, like you said. Like, you got to be ready for these things. How do you punish those?
Yeah. But yeah, that means that Richie's going to be in the loser side along with Jodd. I think Jodd is there too, man. So I mean, these are scary players that were so dominant in the last season of ICFC, and now they're in losers. It just goes to show, especially for week 1, because the seeding isn't there is no seeding for week 1, that things can get a little bit insane, and that's why it's so fun. That's why you guys are here right now watching, man. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone.
Yeah. 29 codes remaining, guys. Don't forget.
How many?
29 codes remaining in the Matcherino. Click the link in the chat. If you don't see the link, type in !Matcherino. We also got a $10 direct contribution from Delahan that he wants Pun Life to read. Take it away, my friend.
Here is a not safe for all comment so that Pun Life can get in trouble. Can't wait to see what the season of ICFC brings us. Thank you for the $10 contribution.
Wow.
Man, you put your super duper deep voice on for that one. I saw you change it up. You said your voice was messed up.
I got
man,
a sore throat, okay?
Nah, I can't even tell, man. You doing your thing today.
To be fair, when my voice is sore, it gets a little bit deeper naturally, so I don't have to try as much. It's quite nice.
Okay.
It's very convenient.
That actually happens. It happens when you lose your voice. That literally happens. It happens to me all the time as well.
Yeah, you always lose your voice.
Bro, my voice is actually so shot, bro. I can't. It's done. It's finished. Like, I reckon in a couple of years, bro, halfway through Tekken 8, I'm done. Bro, my voice is actually.
I don't look after it, though.
Yeah, I have to, because the thing is, I don't take liquids. I need to drink more. I don't do any of this stuff. But ladies and lads, I'll tell you one guy that's not gonna be done in Tekken 8 is HK Jr., bro. This guy with the Heihachi is so strong. You know, he's up there in the rankings for Tekken World Tour as well. Hasn't really been traveling as much, but hopefully he can finish off really strong, and he'll be going up against a Katarina main. So
have you ever seen HK play a secondary character? Because Heihachi's, supposedly dead, and he's gonna have to find a new main. Will he just default to the next Mishima, or is he gonna try to find a new main?
I think I've played against his Shaheen.
Oh yeah.
And he apparently has a Fang and a Claudio.
Okay.
Like, there are some matchups that he says he doesn't want to play Heihachi in, which I've never seen him in tournament play again.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, yeah, against Eddie, he said he would never play Heihachi. You don't want to play Fang or Claudio. But we'll see. I mean, I think his Heihachi is good enough to beat any matchup that he comes up against. But right now, he's up against one of UK's finest, Cloud T7, who's using Katarina this time. And honestly, I've had the conversation. Oh my god, okay, Snake Edge. I've had the conversation with people, guys. I don't know what you think, but I think Katarina is super underrated, man.
I think we're seeing it now. Oh, snap. Cross-up launcher. The perfect from Cloud.
As you said that hitting backwards,
That was
Maybe
ridiculous.
she's stronger than we thought.
Honestly, bro. She's
Yeah,
underrated. No one's talking about her damage potential. She can get one hop kick, take you to the wall, kill you. And then her rage drive, you have rage, you get one combo. But like 444, super strong counter hit tool as well. 1-1, her jabs, her lows, her tracking. That low there, full countdown for 4. Only -14.
Yeah, Katarina is one of those characters that's being played by players from all the major regions in USA. You know, we got not in the USA, but in the world. 2 perfects in a row, actually. That was HK
Speedrun.
went 2 rounds without landing a hit on this guy. That's definitely kind of ridiculous. But yeah, we got top Katarina players in the Asia region, the EU region, the NA, South America region. I mean, this is a character that can be played by any style all over the world. She can do it all, man. Very, very strong. I've lost to Katarina a bunch of times in this game, so I ain't never gonna be one of those guys that undervalues how strong this character can be. I know firsthand how hard it is to face this character, not only in tournaments but in the long sets as well. Very, very strong indeed.
I think that Jack doesn't do well against Katarina. I've had the conversation actually multiple times with people. I feel like just down back 1 isn't a move you can use all too often. Forward 1, especially if you use a lot of jackhammer, your risk of getting jabbed or counter hit with a 444. Plus you can't sidestep against the Harrier stance, which is one of the more popular things to do against that stance and lock down a lot of the options. So there are matchups where Katarina does do really well in, but I feel like there isn't a matchup that she does bad in. You know, there's not many matchups where she's terrible. Like, okay, Jin and Bob can maybe launch the low, and you know, you've got Jin with a parry, and if you're really on point, you can sidestep between the 444 string. But then you've got the top level cats who just do the single magic 4 and still get the combo. So this character's in the right hand, man, so scary. We saw it with Genghis Don, we've seen it with other people as well. Menace, and we're seeing it right now with Clouty 7 as HK Jr. That was one of the quickest games we've had today.
Dude,
and we're going to Jungle Outpost now.
For both cosplaying Bleach characters, I just realized you have Aizen for HK and then Yuha for Cloud.
I don't know what that means, bruv. What does that mean?
Listen, Yuha is a big bad antagonist of the current arc that's airing on Bleach anime. He's got the ability called the Almighty.
The moment anime comes into the picture, I'm like,
I was gonna run with a pun from it as well and everything. He's got the ability called the Almighty. Cloud's 3 rounds up. Like he's role playing right now. He's got it unlocked.
Okay. The Almighty what?
It's just called the Almighty. It's just Almighty.
Yeah, me and Spag. I mean, I don't know about you. I can tell you're not an anime head either. You know.
I mean, no, not really, bro.
I watched DBZ and Naruto.
Yeah, I watched those. Those are nice.
Yeah, those are cool. Those are like class. Those are like oldies. And when you talk about music, you're like, back in my day, we listened to the Beatles and this and that. We talk about DBZ and Naruto. Like kids are making fun of us these days. We don't watch Hunter x Hunter and oh my god.
Bleach was airing when Naruto was. What do you mean? This is an oldie as well. Maybe not quite as old as Dragon Ball, but still.
Don't go all crazy on us now. Level 100 anime, man.
Pull out the stats of the release dates and shit.
You're not watching Demon Slayer? Oh my god.
Wait,
all the Demon Slayer people mad at me in the chat now. I don't care, man.
There's a lot of Demon Slayer fans, bro. You're gonna upset them, Anakin. It's over for you.
Good. Yo, HK coming back though. HK coming back.
Yeah. Okay. Head nice. Okay, gonna get the wall splat. Doesn't break the wall though. Could have got some big damage there. And this time, guessing correctly on the full crouch mix. Gotta start going with the mids now.
Okay.
Down 3.
Oh,
kick,
went for it.
Nice.
Yo.
What's he got? Jeff?
That was nice.
HK Jr. answers back with 3 rounds straight of his own. And we're going to a final game. This has been one of the quickest matches, quickest sets that we've had.
It's so weird to see that when one guy like wins 3 straight super dominant, then the other guy comes back and wins 3 straight super dominant. It's hard to predict how that third game is gonna go, just because I don't think anybody expects it to be like that. You know what I mean? We're all thinking like, oh, what's HK gonna do to slowly work his way back into the game? And he's just gonna beat Cloud's ass. That's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna wake up and go Super Saiyan. See, I'm an anime guy. Super Saiyan.
Well,
Super
this
Saiyan.
this fight does happen in the series technically, but I can't spoil because it hasn't aired yet.
Wait, which one? What?
So the two avatars we have, the 2 characters do fight at one point in the series, but I can't say who wins, right? I can't see who wins. I know who wins. I read the manga, so.
Oh, you read the manga?
Yeah.
That's the one where
you guys are
read-
not
that's the
impressed
one
with my
where you
weep
turn the
status here.
pages- You turn the pages backwards,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Bro, I got a whole like Vagabond series on the side. I'm cultured.
Yeah, show us some of your
great.
collection.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, wait, I got green screen on the side, but I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see
I
it.
knew
You
he
got
had one of
Vagabond.
those. I knew he
Vagabond,
had one of
Chainsaw Man.
those.
Man's got the whole numbers, bro. 1 to 10, bro.
Yo.
That's crazy.
It's like an encyclopedia, but not really.
Very good, Pun Life. Who's gonna win this? Like, according to the manga, innit? I don't want to spoil it.
I can't spoil.
No.
I can't spoil.
I'm just asking your question, asking your opinion on who's gonna win this game. You know.
I don't know. HK's looking really strong. I think like if he keeps this momentum up like this, he's definitely gonna come out on top here.
So that character in the anime, in the manga, wins, guys. You heard it here first from Pun Life. Here we go. Big whiff! Could have gone for the hop kick. Man.
Oh, the sidewalk as well, but doesn't get anything for it.
Cloud is just trying to go for too many big moves to get massive damage. I think he needs to poke a little bit more. You see again, trying to fish for that hop kick. Down 3, down 4. These kind of moves are good enough. Goes for the normal throw. Aye!
Rage is gone now. That's really gonna be helpful for Cloud. We saw how Draconis relied a lot on Rage to make some comebacks, win some rounds against Jodd. And you just gotta watch out because Heihachi's Rage Drive can come out of his 10-frame jab. Not a lot of characters have that. Can't really think of anyone off the top of my head. So you really gotta respect it a lot of times. When Heihachi's in Rage and he's dashing in your face like that, you just don't want to get hit with the counter hit jab.
Yeah, for sure. And look at that. When HK Jr. turns up the heat, you know, it's very difficult for Cloud T7 to counter it. I'd like to see more 444 usage, though, if possible, because Magic 4s have always been a good answer to stuff like the down forward ones and electrics. We haven't seen a ton of it. It's been going for more hop kicks and jabs, but the 444 is such a dangerous move there.
Yeah. There's the pokes that you were requesting. Cloud trying to take it slow, but also, you know, sneaking those big lows, sneaking those big attacks when he can. And early, you know, it forces HK to have to use his rage early to cut down the life lead a little bit. And actually, with the wall splat here, HK will win the round. That was it too.
You gotta do something! Down 4 twice!
Smart.
Yeah, that was minus as well. So, I mean, Cloud T7, you know, mashing and still getting it. But this can be big damage if he gets the right combo.
Did he do the wrong ender?
I think so.
I think he could have gotten a wall splat here, but instead finds himself against the wall. And
this guy
here
went for
comes
the day,
Cloud.
He went for the day 1 frame trap, and the frame trap whiffed. The 1-1-2 whiffed, and he still got the down 4 counter. This is not looking good for HK Jr. right now. Jabs. Oh!
HK needs an electric right now. He needs something big.
Not gonna get it though. The down 4 hits a Cloud T7 from the UK, takes out HK Jr. and puts him into the loser bracket with the Katarina. And you know, we know Cloud T7 to be more of a player who uses characters like Raven King, but now whipping out the Katarina in this Mishima matchup, and it worked out really well for him. Just like I said, when he went for more of the pokes, and rather than trying to go for big hop kicks and big moves, you know, it worked out a lot better for him.
Yeah,
He was able to poke down HK Jr. and he changed it up constantly, man. So beautiful stuff. Honestly, Kari is so underrated, man.
Really good character. And more importantly, when you win the first game dominantly and your opponent comes back in 3 straight you in the second game, it kind of starts to put that doubt in your mind. Like, was that first game a fluke? Is this guy downloading me? Am I falling apart right now in the set? It was kind of, would I just catch a lucky break? And for Cloud to be able to actually follow through and close out the set in game 3, I would say in pretty dominant fashion, he kind of outplayed HK when it came to a lot of things, like the pokes, landed those big 4 crouch lows. I mean, kind of broke down HK piece by piece. And when you do it the poking way, when you do it the traditional way, it really, you know, kind of takes all doubt from your head as to whether or not you got lucky or you were just like got that one lucky game on him because you're a side character. And I think that if this was a tournament where Cloud was trying to like experiment with the side characters, I think he's kind of onto something here with the Katarina. That was a really good opponent to take out with your experiment.
For sure, man. And he's got the fundamentals, you know, he's a grinder. He plays this game a lot, you know, also out of Birmingham as well. Got a big raid coming in from Mike Cross. Thank you so much, my brother. I hope you had a good stream and everyone.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Everyone tuning in right now to ICFC EU Tekken. And it's crazy because it's the first week of the season here for EU ICFC, which means there's no seeding. So we've already seen quite a few matches where top players have been put into losers. And we just saw one now, HK Jr., probably the best Heihachi in Europe, being put into loser bracket very early. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this top 8 is going to look, man.
Yeah, that's HK, that's Jodd, that's ayorichie. Some of these big powerhouses that we've seen in offline events this year, they are all in losers bracket. They'll have to fight back. Quick update for you guys: Evil took out the player that just beat what's his name? He beat Relinquished. Yeah, he beat Relinquished in the pool number 1. Nino versus Fran in pool number 2. Fran takes out Nino, so Fran moves on to winners finals of his pool. We'll face the winner between Sephi and Gosain. That match, Sephi Gosain, will be on stream, as will the winners finals match. So we're going to be seeing some high profile matches coming up for you guys as we start to close out the pool phase of our tournament. We're getting into those winners finals, and eventually we'll have a top 8 for you guys. Don't forget the Matcherino is still live. There are 26 codes remaining, so it's up to you guys watching at home to tap into the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. Look out for that link, and you can donate 25 cents for free using the blue claim code. The contribute codes on the right hand side of the screen. It takes less than a minute to do. You can log in via your Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Discord. You can even use your line or your BattleNet. So there's no excuse for you guys to not throw in 25 cents for free. It certainly adds up. Right now the price pool is at $79 thanks to you guys using the promo codes, and also Dillahan with the direct contribution. Prize pool looking, it's working its way. It's working its way up, and top 4 will be getting paid today. We're starting to see maybe who might get a piece of that as we get closer and closer to the top 8. Again, this is week 1. We're kicking off the fall 2023 season of ICFC. Don't forget, a little bit later tonight, also, NA will be kicking off their season as well on Level Up Your Games channel. All of your favorites from the NA region will be in action tonight. And it's all about those points, the race for those points. As the season goes on, we start to announce some of the prizes that everybody's playing for, and the prizes are always top notch. We've never disappointed here. I think it's definitely worth fighting for, building up your points throughout the season, trying to be one of those last 8 players, and I think that's why players come and show up week in and week out. They want to participate, they want all the smoke, as the kids say, and they want some of those prizes. The Matcherinos look kind of juicy from time to time.
Not only that, man, you also get really high quality practice as well. When a lot of these guys that have been performing well in the ICFCs always go on to perform really good in these offline tournaments as well. Nino was a good example. He got top 8 winner side along with ayorichie, and both those guys were grinding out ICFC sets. And I think to have high quality tournament experience when you don't even have to leave your house, that is so valuable. And ICFC has been a real reason why so many of the EU guys have leveled up so much recently. But here we go, it's going to be a classic. I feel like these guys have played so many times in tournament, offline and online. And it's Gosain versus Sephiblack. This time Gosain going for a Ganryu only run. And the thing about Gosain is that recently we know how strong his lore is, but there has been conversations between us guys saying like maybe you need to have a second character, man. Like whether that's Katarina or Ganryu or Feng, like he's definitely testing out something here.
It would be nice to see the Gosain Ana again. I missed that from the older times.
Yeah, the inspiration from Haroon, but
yes.
Definitely a nice one. I think that was. It's just when you have a second character, it has to be a thing where it kind of complements your main. Like it can deal with matchups that your main character can't deal with. It has a different playstyle, and I think Ganryu definitely does that, and so does Ana. So I think this is a discovery period right now for Gosain, and he has used Ganryu in the past in ICFC, and successfully as well, beating some of the top players with this character.
Yeah, I remember hearing that he uses Ganryu because Ganryu goes Gosain.
Yeah, Gosain. In one of his moves. Let's see if he uses it.
Hey, sometimes it's just that simple, You just feel a connection with your character because he's saying your name,
Oh, here we go. Uppercut. It's going to go to the wall. Beautiful. Nice combo.
Yeah, that was a good carry. He sidestepped just to allow himself an extra hit. The little things that add up, at the end of the round when your opponent's got that little bit of life left, that won't happen because he managed to squeeze out a little bit of extra damage.
That's it. Okay, good punch from the down forward too, and Sephi just applying more pressure. Good to see Sephiblack back as well because, he's been grinding, going all over the world, playing, and now I think he realized that he needed a break.
It feels like it's been a while since we've seen this guy enter one of the tournaments, so yeah, it really is nice to see him back. He is one of our staples, has been participating since the very beginning.
Oh my god! A rare whiff from Gosain, trying to run up and go for a low, and Sephiblack was locked and ready with that Twin Pistons launch punish.
Yeah, Gosain got impatient, wanted to walk up and just close out the round. I mean, Sephi, however, was super duper patient, waited for the moment and got it.
Yeah, and that's unlike Gosain. He's one of the guys, when you play him, it's rare that he whiffs, right?
Yeah.
And when he does give you that opportunity, you have to take it.
Nice, beautiful timing on Magic 4 as well. Sephi going straight to the wall here and looking super dominant so far. Managing to close up those rounds, not quite getting the wall spot very well.
Yeah. And this is what can work really well versus Ganryu, just applying so much pressure. You know, his jabs are 12 frames and he's got the headbutt, but he hasn't really got a lot of get off me tools, and Sephiblack knows exactly what he needed to do there. Gets the win. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, and you know the data unfortunately is not in Gosain's favor either. Sephiblack having a 70% win rate across 9 plus sets.
But they're always close. They're always super
yes.
close every single time.
100%. But you know, Gosain's had some pretty good performance recently as well, winning the WSO dojo in London a few weeks back, which was really stacked. It was honestly all killer, no filler. Super strong players there. And Van recently got second on Sunday Sodium Showdown 21 in Bristol as well, just losing to Joker in the finals. Yeah. So yeah, he's had some good performances.
Yeah, Joker and Gosain, I feel like, are the most dominant players right now from the UK. They're both ranked 1 and 2 in the UK Cup to qualify for the EU Cup at the moment. So they're doing a good job at the moment. And yeah, let's just see how far they can go and if they can qualify. Because this year for the EU Cup, it's actually a point system, I believe. It's not there won't be a regional finals like we had last year, where the best top 8 UK guys fight for a top 2 positioning. So it's like a point system like the Tekken World Tour. So yeah, those guys are playing good, but let's just see if Gosain can bring it back with the Ganryu. So I'm pretty sure he'll stick with it, man. If he's coming in here, it's got to be a Ganryu only run, surely. Yeah.
There it is. I mean, yeah, Gosain has definitely been working on this Ganryu for a while now. I remember the few times that, you know, we've seen him play on stream. A lot of it has been with the Ganryu. I like that he's sticking with this character. And, you know, Ganryu is one of those guys that really teaches you a lot about the fundamentals of the game. And I mean, he'll definitely, you know, even though he's a long-time Tekken veteran, probably pick up a few things to take into Tekken 8 with the law.
Was this your main once upon a time?
My main, I would say never actually determined character, but definitely one of my best characters back when he was really cheap. Like in Tekken 5, when all the characters had tech traps, Ganryu had one of the best tech traps in the game. Ganryu was really popular around the Tekken 5 DR time. We had 2 really strong players in America that mained this character, so it was it was only natural that I picked up this character, try to learn a couple things so I could better prepare for those players in the tournament. They changed him a lot when he came out in Tekken 6, though, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard he was a bit of a menace back in T5, but then again, a lot of characters were in it. But
yep.
Right now, there's another counter. It's beautiful.
You know, Sephi, the big damage from Miguel. That's kind of what he's known for. Crazy damage. Oh, he thought a wall was going to be there. Went for the push. That gives Gosain one more chance. It's still tough, though, to fight back against Sephi. He keeps the pressure on and he stays patient. Hard to do both things at the same time. That's just how it goes with the top players.
He's looking in very good nick at the moment here, Sephiblack. I think that break definitely did him well. Let's see if Gosain can bring it back now, because it's now or never. He needs the reverse sweep. He's got to change it up, man.
Nice. Makes the connection with that down forward too. This time should get the wall quite easily as well.
Oh, he messed up. Leaves Sephiblack with a lot of health left. A couple pokes. He can survive it. And he's got rage, ducks, but does not maximum punish. Goes for a little small kick. He works his way around the wall. And he's trying to push Gosain to the wall where he can really start to build up the pressure. Is this a bounce? It is. This might be death.
Yep, that's definitely going to be dead. It goes for the Savage too. Sephiblack 6 rounds straight there. Gosain had some very close rounds, but just wasn't quite able to finish them off. So that the sumo from Gosain not working out here versus Sephiblack. But Sephiblack, was that a match for top 8?
No, one more, because he has to fight Fran now.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Yeah, good to see Sephiblack back, man. Again, like we said, we haven't really been seeing him travel or even play a lot of Tekken online. But, you know, I really do think that part of a competitive player's journey should actually be that you take a rest sometimes. Especially Black, I've told him this before, like he's not the kind of guy who normally does like to take a lot of rests. You know, he's always on the grind, always trying to play, but you got to take a rest sometimes. Just like a normal athlete, you know, that rest period is very important.
Yeah, 100%. And I was thinking about earlier as well. You know, you mentioned, you know, how ICFC has made a lot of players stronger for the fact that they were able to compete at a high level consistently, especially during COVID when we didn't have offlines. And it was quite interesting. I was reading the other day when all the character stuff and the beta stuff came out. There was some articles going around from Famitsu and interviews with the producers and such. And there was a mention in there in one of the articles about how you know, they still want to keep doing Tekken World Tour, but they also want to start involving the online element again. We've had online events before during TWT. I think in the early seasons it was some one-off events in each of the regions, and then we started getting online dojos in the later seasons as well. So you know, it'll be an element that definitely comes back. So making sure that you are joining those online tournaments and you are practicing constantly and taking advantage of them is going to be super, super important as Tekken 8 starts.
Bro, I can't wait for Tekken 8, you know. I'm going to be banging out that game, bro. I'm ready. I want to try out Azucena as well. Very, very excited to try out that character. And you guys should be excited for this as well, because the bounty board is back for this season. And of course, any of these bounties that are claimed and completed on stream, the players that complete them will be winning a free t-shirt courtesy of 10-0. And let's just have a look at some of these, man. Land a big launcher into a delayed hop kick. That's going to be difficult to do in Tekken 8, but Tekken 7 definitely is possible. Reverse a counter with a chicken. Nice. Win a match on jungle outpost without the balcony break-in. I think these are all quite possible. Is there any of these that stand out to you guys?
I'm always a fan of the 10 strings. Especially like what's cool about this game is that we have a lot of people who are playing Tekken 7 for the first time. And 10 strings are kind of those things where you acquire the knowledge of all the different characters 10 strings through different Tekkens. Like throughout time, you're getting hit, you're getting like exploited by not knowing 10 strings. So you take the time to go in and learn. So what I found is that like this is a pretty viable strat against a lot of the new players where Tekken 7 is their first Tekken. They haven't really had the time to sit there and learn everybody's 10 hits and have everybody use them on, you know, the players. So when it comes to 10 strings, you just hear that, oh, you shouldn't use them because they're easily blocked, but they're only easily blocked if you know them. And a lot of the Tekken 7 players don't actually know them. Yeah, it's pretty fun to land them on the new kids.
One of these I feel like we have mastered done. Win a round where there's at least 45 seconds left on the timer. I'm sure we've done one of those today, but if not, we're definitely going to keep keeping our eyes on that now. I want to keep an eye on that. I want to make sure I don't miss anything because that is... I'm sure we got to get that one done. And look at this, man. We got a direct contribution from Bufuteki, $19.50, as well as the direct contribution from the code too. So much love for that, man. That puts us over $100, man. DSV and the rest of you guys putting in that money. Much love, man. And we still got some codes coming in, guys. We've got 16 left. League FGC putting in his code, man. Let's get these all knocked out right now, guys. Come on. Easy,
16 at this point we're starting to like run out of codes, so it's like you trying to make it in, you trying to be one of the lucky few who use the codes. It kind of switches from like, yo, we need you to put them in. Now it's like you better do it while you can. 16 codes left, guys. DSV League, thank you again. Reckless Sano, Alejandro, Andre, Crispy Chicken, thank you guys for supporting, watching, tuning in. This is week 1 of the fall season. We're doing it all over again. And we didn't make you guys wait a whole year like last time. We're back. You guys been asking for it. So, yeah, we're here. This might very well be the last ICFC for Tekken 7. I think that's what somebody mentioned to me a couple days ago. And I didn't really think about that. So this could be your last chance to be the ICFC Tekken 7 champion. I don't think Tetsu's won a championship yet. So this is his last chance as well.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that haven't, man. I could definitely do it. But he's going up against an Asuka player. Let's see what we have here, ladies and lads. It's going to be Tetsu coming up now, and you know this guy is one of the most consistent players that we have in Europe, offline and online. But he's going up against another Norwegian player, Revi, with the Asuka. And you know the Norwegians, I feel like they've definitely stepped up, and not only just the Norwegians, but also the rest of the Nordic nations as well. Sweden, Finland, you know, we got the Denmark as well. All those guys, there's so many new players coming out from there. And one place I actually haven't been in the Nordics, I haven't been to Norway as well, so I really want to visit that scene. There's a lot of strong players out from there. Let's see what he can do versus one of Europe's finest.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup as well. Claudio's got some really nice moves. Nice from Tetsu getting the wall buttons as well. You won't be doing that in Tekken 8, unfortunately, because that's gone. But Claudio's got some really nice moves in the matchup. Oh, come on. He's already gotten nerfed. Allow it.
Man. It's like Akuma got nerfed, you know? He got nerfed multiple times.
Yeah, true, fair enough. I mean, that's a good enough argument, but it's okay, They removed some of his star buddies. It's fine.
Okay, I hope they remove his legs. Here we go. Okay, Tetsu right now. That should be dead, right? Oh, almost.
No, not yet, yeah. Nice. Using that back free as well. Really good tool versus Asuka. You know, a lot of Asukas do enjoy going for that parry as well. Back free will prevent that as well. You can't kick Sabaki, you can't punch Sabaki as well, so it's a fantastic tool.
Yeah, it's a really good tool. If you have like a quick 13 frame mid knee like that, you gotta use it as Asuka, right? It doesn't really let her do any of that reversal stuff. But Revi now got the pressure at the wall. In the corner now. Goes for the low again. Relentless pressure. Forward one again. Catches Tetsu ducking. And that is going to be a round on the board.
Staying alive.
Yep. Nicely done. Good whip punish from Tetsu as well. Going for those homing moves, making sure Asuka can't step. But gets schmicks with that 1+2.
Yeah.
There's a comeback brewing here. Oh. Tetsu just outside her rage. He will not have the damage boost to help make the comeback, but this is not going to need any boost at all. That's already a big enough damage on its own.
Oh my god.
One more hit. No.
Yes. Very good. Revi looks like a very aggressive Asuka, which is quite rare because Asuka is more of a defensive archetype character. And even the people that we see playing her, they're always trying to go for the whiff punishes, the poking, the sidesteps, and the backdash. They play very careful, right? Whereas this one is playing a lot more aggressive. And if you play aggression style like that, you do leave yourself open to being countered or, whiff punished. And which is exactly what happened there. You had a massive life lead, overextended 2 times, got counter hit by the rage drive, and then also got whiff punished with the down forward 1-2 from Claudio. So Tetsu definitely making some adaptations there. And I feel like unless Revi can make that adaptation back, this second game is going to go a little bit more in favor of Tetsu. I think he's realized what kind of player he's dealing with.
It's worth noting as well, Tetsu is very optimal in a lot of aspects of Claudio, from getting resplat combos to even that, you mentioned the twin distance down forward 1-2. It's a very committal move, right? It's not a whiff punish you will see Claudio's using often. Most of the time they'll go for a hop kick because with down forward 1-2 you got to judge the range a bit more. You do see it used a lot more from Claudio's like Mongol that are also really hyper aggressive, and he uses it a lot as a whiff punisher, and it does more damage as well than standard hop kick. So Tetsu being on point and committing to it, fantastic to see, because it's a noticeable amount of damage more as well.
Yeah, I've actually noticed that he's been trying to use that more as a whiff punisher than the hop kick, right? So yeah, I wonder if it's a thing you can kind of situationally confirm too, and be like, oh yeah, no, I didn't get the whiff punish here. But either way, let's see if Rev can bring it back. Of course, Rev Major happening in a couple weeks as well. Make sure you guys tune in for that, man. Are you going to be going, Anakin?
No Rev Major from me.
No, unfortunate. But definitely one to watch, man, for sure.
Oh, no! Nice chicken. Wait, that was on the board, wasn't it?
That's a board. I think that is a bounty knocked out there from Tetsu.
Yeah, reverse the count of a chicken. Yeah, very good. Tetsu getting that first bounty.
I mean, the thing is that it's crazy because... Oh, nice. Look at that, though. The Sabaki from Revi.
Really good option, because that would have countered either option as well from down forward 3. So great way of dealing with that, and you can do that with a lot of Claudio strings actually. The moment Claudio starts delaying things, you can deal with that. Forward 2 is the same story as well. Nice, that back 3 coming in against the parry.
Yep. Nice whiff.
He was ready.
Man. Not easy to whiff punish the up forward 3. Has great recovery, but Tetsu locked and loaded. There we go. Okay, finishing the string. Back 3-3. Good delay. Punish. Just staying outside the range. Wow, trying to go for the snake edge.
Tetsu just spacing out, staying patient, not committing to anything, just waiting for that whiff punish again.
Oh, nice.
Oh, never mind. Just goes for it this time.
Okay.
Revi kind of holding his own though, doing pretty decent.
Yeah.
Just avoid some of these hop kicks and things could be totally different for you right now.
Yeah, okay. He's trying to find that down back one, and it's hit confirmable as well, and Revi has been hit confirming it, so he's trying to find that big damage. Trying to find a counter hit as well, but Tetsu just playing too solid, has a massive life lead.
Yeah, that's using a lot of counter hit confirmable options. Was using that 2-1 earlier, the back 3 as well. Nice break on Falling Rain. And again, oh, drops the combo. It is really hard to get forward from that combo.
Uh-oh. There we
It's gonna be
go.
what he needs. Nice.
Nice try, nice try.
I want to see the key charge into Rager, the Black Kazama setup, man. You know, I missed that guy, bro. He was Mr. ICFC for a while. Missed that guy.
He was in the pools today, but just didn't manage to make it out.
He'll be back, I'm sure.
It's been a
Okay,
while
good,
since
Don.
we've seen Black Azama, be super consistent like he was in the early days.
Yeah. Okay, running to Superman Punch. Got the blue hands available. It's the last opportunity for Revi in this winner's side of the bracket. Tetsu, though, looking to progress on. Can he use the starter burst and get this finish? No! That is a big counter hit.
Oh,
Maybe the wrong time to go for that key charge setup, but Tetsu kept his composure and he gets the 2-0 over Revi. Very entertaining Asuka there. You know, definitely always fun to watch an aggressive Asuka play and do his thing. Kind of like S-line from Korea, always trying to go for setups and stuff. But as you can see from the bounty board, the reverse a counter with a chicken that was just completed by Tetsu. One absolute tryhard, man. I mean, he has back threes and stuff, but he still went for the chicken, man. I respect it. But so many more to do as well. I'm pretty sure that last one there, guys, keep an eye on that. Win a round when there's at least 45 seconds left on the clock. So you have to basically win a round in 15 seconds. That's doable, bro. That is definitely doable.
I've seen rounds plenty of times won in like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah. I feel like it's definitely sometimes character dependent as well. There's some characters that are definitely easier to do that with. But yeah, win a match using a combo that included a wall bounce, perform a taunt
Hey,
before landing
didn't
the killing
Sephiblack
attack.
just do that? he hit Gosain with the wall bounce and had a super combo, right? He didn't. He had the rage. He didn't need the rage.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then
I
he
think
finished
Sephi
with the.
just had that. Yeah, he finished the
Yeah.
standard wall combo. He had to actually hit because of the high splat on the wall bounce.
All right, I think we're gonna have to have a VAR, guys. Let's get a action replay with that one. But I think Sephi may have won a T-shirt. So Tetsu and Sephi
I
both
got you,
winning the
Sephi.
T-shirt.
I got you. Don't worry.
Guys, 14 codes remaining. Who wants to be part of the cool kids club, bruv? You know what I'm saying? Claim the code. Go to the link in the chat, the Matcherino. It adds us free 25 cents in the prize pool. You've heard us say it time and time again. You know what it's all about, guys. Matcherino's live. $100 already in the prize pool. We've already got a couple of contributions as well from Bufuteki and from Yu as well. If you guys want to give, and for someone else, I forgot the name now, but someone else also gave a nice contribution and made Pun Life read something out. So shout outs to you. But yeah, contribute button is still live if you guys want to put some extra money into the prize pool, and let's see how high we can get that, man. 14 codes remaining. Let's see if we can get
It
those.
was our good friend Dullahan with the $10. Thanks to everybody as well. 14 left, like Spax said. Who wants to be one of the lucky few? Thanks to those who have supported already so far today. Alex, man, I see you. Wikishi. A lot of familiar faces in the chat. There's that Bifuteki 1950. Yeah, let's knock these out. We're approaching the top 8. We got a few more matches left to go before we get there. But until then, let's just keep hitting these Matcherino codes. There are not that many left. We've pretty much been able to do it every single time before top 8. So I would be very disappointed in the guys in the chat if we managed to let top 8 start and still have some promo codes left. But shouts out to you guys for getting the prize pool to over $100 so far. You guys already know it's week 1 of the ICFC fall season. We're shaping out the brackets. The top 8 is almost complete. I think the next matches before top 8 are all going to be winners finals. So all top 8 qualifier matches, if the brackets are correct and they're accurate, we're only going to have the winners finals from all the pools. So in pool number 1, Evo versus Pikah. We got Sephi going up against Fran that we will see. That's in pool number 2. Pool number 3, it's going to be between Duelist Tibetano. Duelist with the Kazuya, right? Tibetano with the Ganryu. I actually got a chance to play Tibetano recently in tournament. Pretty nice dude. Strong Ganryu. And then, of course, Draconis actually made it all the way to the end after taking out Jodd. Pretty much took over Jodd's path in this pool. We'll be going up against Tetsu, who just had the dominant showing against Revi. So will they be able to take out 2 giants in one tournament? We will find out soon. I don't think that will be the upcoming match, though.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, Tekken 8, innit? Tekken 8. We need Tekken Ball, ICFC, bro.
Oh, that'll be for the exhibition.
Nah, not the exhibition, bruv. Just straight tournament, bruv. Allow the games, innit? Allow, just do Tekken Ball, man. Competitive tournaments.
Spaggy should have come to the Tekken 3 tournaments we did for Ball. Like, there's so much tech. There's so much unexplored tech. I wonder how much of that tech carries over to the new mode as well. Because the Chaos mode, which you activate by throwing the ball, actually seems to be in the game still, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to be like... I want to see the tier list for that. Like, people are going to obviously make tier lists. People love making tier lists, right? So
everyone with a flip was really good in 3. Just
like Law and shit, right?
Yeah, Law, Anna, both kind of characters. But Yoshi was also really interesting. Because you could cut the ball.
Oh, you can cut the ball?
Yeah,
well,
and it just goes back to the middle. Yeah, it just goes back in the middle.
Wow. Sick. Yeah, I can't wait to play that, man. But
those modes can get kind of crazy sometimes with the balance and like OP stuff that people find. So
we have to ban Ancient Ogre.
Play it in tournaments.
Wait, in Tekken Bowling, isn't Jack the best character?
I thought it was hard to control those high-powered characters. I thought you needed more of like a well-balanced strength and accuracy kind of person, so you can't curve the ball with Jack. That's for sure.
Yeah, you can, bro. You just go slow in it. You just gotta put it right to the bottom of the bar, then you can get the control. You know what I mean?
I was never really expert in those modes, so never really thought about it like that actually.
Yeah. Oh, Pikah though. Look at the damage, man. Look at the damage. I'm gonna miss this when it's gone. I'm definitely gonna miss this. Look at the damage. Is that gonna hit? No,
don't worry. The damage is still gonna be there from what I've seen. These characters that can do in Tekken 8.
Oh gosh. All right, we go. One round apiece there. Evil and Pikah. Pikah, of course, man. He's always been such a consistent player for the ICFCs and multiple tournaments, and so consistent. But Evil 46 though, it's kind of. He's been around for a long time, but only recently he's been really showing the consistency in tournament that we know he was capable of showing, right? And there's that 1-2 punish as well. Really good 10-frame punish.
Oh, into the low parry though. Nice. He kind of knew that Pikah was going to low jab there.
Nice. Pikah's running way over again.
This should be death. It'd be... Oh, jinxed.
I like that curse.
Oh, you like it?
That was a good one.
I was hoping we could get there. You hate to see Geese just steal the rounds like that, so I had to do a little voodoo magic. But it wasn't enough. Pikah's still too good, man.
Yeah. But Evil answering back. Can he get the wall? He can. Goes for a simple combo with the Oki down 3. That's going to be it. Yes. Okay.
No. Wait, 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Exactly in the time.
Yeah, he's won a t-shirt, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're giving out a lot of shirts today.
I don't think he realizes.
At this rate, we're not going to have any left for an A.
Yeah.
Those guys are trash anyways. Trash ass NA. Commentators especially.
Oh, yes.
Can we smoke them?
Yes.
I'm just saying.
They don't want the heat, bro. They don't want it.
I can't get on that beef. Last time I did that, I got exposed by Rickster on Twitter.
Now, what's he gonna do, bro? What's he gonna do? Play Akuma, bro? Nah, man. We've got enough Akumas in EU, bro. It's nothing. Don't worry about that.
It's fine. I'll fight Rickster in TA when Akuma's gone. I'm just waiting for the right moment.
I think you beat his Akuma now, man. I think with your Claudio, you could do it, man. Key charge him.
Yeah. I'll get Super Akuma to teach me, and then it'll be fine. I believe.
8 seconds left on the clock though. We've got a long one. That's a nice low parry there from Pikah. And that should be the round with the right combo. Yes, that's going to be it. Keeps it very simple. 1 second left on the clock. And Pikah 1-0 up. And he actually goes for a taunt and a key charge. Taunt into key charge. I like it.
BM. That should be a bounty. Like win a round with 1 second left on the clock. That's harder than doing it with 15 seconds left, I think.
Do you remember when we were able to choose what people had to do? Like the bounties?
Oh yeah, that was pretty tight.
My one was
man.
is something like toxicity or something. And I was like, you have to key charge 3 times or like 10 times in a match or something. I don't know about it.
I can't remember what I chose.
That one.
That was good. Okay, Evil is talking in the chat. He's like, all right, Pikah, all right. Do you know what, Evil? I know you're listening right now, yeah? What you need to do back to this guy, Pikah, is you need to show him BM as well. You know what I'm saying? You need to fight fire with fire. This is what needs to happen. You can't be playing respectful when he does it to you. He cancelled his taunt into a key charge. You can't do that.
There's a perform a taunt before landing. Oh wait, okay. He needs to key charge. Pikah, you need to taunt before you kill him next time for a shirt. Just as a heads up.
Wait, was it taunt only or key charge?
It's perform a taunt before landing the killing attack to win a match.
Ah, yeah, okay. Well, Pikah does that shit anyway, so he'll probably just do that now. But, yeah. Is there a Geese t-shirt though? Bruv, shut up, man. Just play the game, bro. Wait, Geese, just do the thing. You do this shit anyway. Just do it, innit? It's fine. What about is there a Geese t-shirt, bro? Of course not. All right, here we go. Island Paradise. There's gonna be some toxicity now. I believe.
Hey, that was a good game from Evo though. A lot of those rounds he had started off with a huge life lead, and it was just big damage surrendered by him letting Geese get those big combos off. And without that happening, I think we'd be talking about it totally different right now. I thought a lot of those rounds were definitely Evo's rounds up until it kind of made a crucial mistake, let Pikah back in, and can't really let it get to you. Can't really let this guy's taunting and everything get to you. You never know when it's like kind of part of their strategy. And they're just trying to get in your head, get you to play on tilt, rush things a little bit. So, since it was so close last game, barring a few mistakes, you kind of just want to take it easy and keep doing what you're doing.
4 in a row. 4 down back 2s in a row. I respect that from Evo. And the jump into one as well. Way to mix him.
Okay. Oh,
that's 5.
Oh, nice jump. Oh, he doesn't get the finish. That could have been dead. Strings. Nice. No, that's nice. I think. Nice. Oh, okay. He's testing his down button. I like it, Evil 46. Just test it, man. Make sure that it's working. All right, Pikah now with a back 3-2.
that's one advantage of a level-less controller. You can teabag way faster.
Yeah. Okay, down to the chops. How's Pikah gonna answer back? I wonder if he's going to check his down input as well. There's that throw, unbroken. Oh, nice!
Wait, dawn before the killing blow.
But was that a round or a match? What does it say?
To win a match. Oh, no. You need to do that in 2 rounds, Pikah.
You need to win it with the match with it.
The thing is, Evil now knows what's coming, right? He's going to be looking for that moment.
It might be wall splat into taunt into dead though. You never know. You might not have a choice. You might have to.
What a combo!
All right, go on, Pikah. Take it downstairs, son. Let's go to the beach. No break on the throw. That throw, I think. Oh. Okay.
Wow, the back 3-2 landing as well.
I don't know what that was. That definitely wasn't a teabag. That was something else, man. I think he was having a seizure. But nice, Pikah up around.
That's good punish.
Okay. Now this is the round where Pikah has to do it if he wants to win that t-shirt. Can he do it though? Nice low parry. This is a big opportunity now. He's going to take Evil to the wall where he won't be able to really move around as much. He might go for a throw to switch positions though. You never know.
Pikah's got so much health as well. He can keep... Oh, nice. Side wall though.
He should have gone for the throw. Okay. Evil back in this. Finish the string. Good dog! No! He messed up the Wasan in 3! Nice! The forward one to Evil. Bringing it back. Letting
him know how he feels. You can clearly see Evil is definitely thinking about all those key charges and the BM plays. And he just wants to win so bad so he can turn the tables on Pikah.
Yeah, and this is the round where he's going to use 2 bars with me, and can he get the taunt into dead though? Good block. Okay, goes to the full string, jumping. The low! Taunt. He's gonna taunt, he has to do it, Oh, and Pikah takes it, he didn't want to taunt, he goes, it's too risky, let me finish this right now. What do you mean with your t-shirt? You didn't taunt, bruv. You gotta taunt before you win the match. I was telling you to taunt, bruv.
Kids, they can't read, man.
Bruv, Geese players, man. 2D players. You gotta win. Do you know what? I'm not talking to this guy no more.
Nah, he clearly knew the rules. He didn't want to do it because he was scared to lose and look like a fool on stream. He was BMing, but he knew what he was doing. He wasn't going to be stupid and risk losing.
Yeah, he was too scared. That's all it is. But GG's, Pikah won. You're supposed to win the match, Pikah. It said you have to win the match. Man said, give me a t-shirt. I'm a kid. I started learning English at school too. He's got to understand. Nice. Well, Pikah does move on in Evil. Is that top 8 now as well? I'm with the bracket open.
That was for top 8 winners.
Yes, yeah.
Awesome. That's another top 8 winners for Pikah, man. That's I don't know how many he's made at this point, man. He's very, very accomplished in the ICFCs and other online tournaments. But yeah, Evil 46 gonna have to put in some work in that loser side now.
Wow, look, speaking of loser side, actually, Richie's been having a bit of a run at the bottom there, taking out Kira, Ranger, now playing Deadeye as well, so he's gonna have to fight Evil after this, assuming he wins versus Deadeye as well, so it'd be a bit of a run from Richie. Definitely annoyed about that loss earlier, looking to bring it back.
I really wish we could see the Deadeye versus Richie match. Deadeye plays like a crazy man. It's insane. He is the physical manifestation of the Spanish playstyle, bro. It's crazy. He's a very entertaining guy to watch. But either way, that'll be a good match for sure. Where's Gosain? Is he still in, or is he out?
He's playing Nino. He's playing Nino in losers semifinals.
Wow, good. Gosain versus the Bears. So
he might have to face if he beats Nino and Fran takes out Sephi, he might have to do the round like versus Sephi as well. So it could get real rough for Gosain there, or anyone in the losers bracket to be fair.
Let's see what Fran can do. I think he was in Korea recently as well, so he may have the power up. But either way, guys, the match arena is still live. There's 7 codes remaining. We're in our last 10 now, guys. It's the final countdown, man. Who's gonna join the contributions here and be etched in history as a legend, bro? Everyone that has put the code in today is a legend, and those of you who didn't, you're not legends, bro. You're not legends, innit? You're never going to be a legend.
I see the homie Holmes, the UK as well.
That's because he's a legend. From UK. He's a legend. Higgum, are you a legend?
100% legend.
I know Higgum. You know, you think you're a legend, bro. You're only a legend if you claim the code. Quickly do it, bro. You know, this is one of the better Yoshimitsu players that we have in Europe.
6 left? Is that 6 or 8? 6, right?
6. Oh, so J-Bat wants to get in there. I see he's put the exclamation mark in. He's trying to get in there and become a legend as well. But there's only 6 legends remaining. Who is going to become a legend? But I'm going to put those codes in, guys. It's not easy to become a legend, I'm telling
you. Did you put a code in Spag?
I did.
Nice.
I did.
Just double checking.
Yeah. Okay, so what's going to be our next match? What's going on?
I think 3 more matches left for the winner's side qualifiers, and then we'll have our top 8. So it could be any of those 3. I'm looking forward to Sephi versus Fran, that's for sure. I want to see that one.
Alright.
Yeah, Duelist versus Tibetano will be a good one as well. We have spoken. Oh, there we go. As I speak, it does appear. Duelist playing really, really well recently. A lot of characters. He keeps learning the game, playing it a lot. Did really well at IESF as well, from what I've heard. So hopefully you can keep that run up as well. But as we said before, Tibetano really well traveled recently. Was going all across Europe to gain as many points and to keep going up on that leaderboard.
And you know, obviously Duelist, where he's from Anakin's area, you know, all the way from Georgia.
That's why I always cheer for him, man. That one week where he went crazy and made it to top 8 winners or whatever, that was like my favorite week, man.
You know, if Tibetano wins this, I think he gets a t-shirt because Duelist has a 13 win streak. And one of them is someone that has a 10 win streak. So Tibetano, he's in a good position to get some. We're giving t-shirts out today, bro. I'm telling you. Oh!
It's a record day for giving out bounty board t-shirts.
That's it.
Oh no, he tried to get up at the last second. Terrible idea. I think he mistimed his wake up kick. He tried to go for the low.
Yeah.
But went a little bit too early and then caught him coming up.
Okay, Duelist fighting back now. Tibetano will punish.
Down 4-2 is very good. Ganryu's uppercut to the wall. Just missed the last hit. There's a chance. No chance. Shut it down. Tibetano locking Duelist up. Can't find any breathing room to land that electric to get that hell sweep off. And he's going to need to make a 3 straight comeback to save the streak.
This might be it here. Tibetano, you trying to get a t-shirt representing the UK as well, but I like that, man. Yeah, Tibetano, now that he's winning, he's UK. I like it, bro. He ain't Spanish no more. The Spanish don't win anything. I'm kidding, bro. I'm kind of kidding. Let's go. Nice electric from Duelist to see if we can bring it back. He's going to bit the floor.
This could be what he needed. He wanted to go for wall carry instead of extending the combo to the next level.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Tibetano.
Second wall, maybe? No. Missing out on the last hit of the combo a lot. Did he attack? No.
Oh, what a bait then. And Tibetano 3 rounds straight versus the Phenom from Georgia. And that's going to be a t-shirt for him, I'm sure, because that was a 13 win streak. But Tibetano, man, no slouch at all. Recently coming off a tournament win against Daniel Mardo in the grand finals, and you know, sitting outside, just outside that top 20, really desperately trying hard, like a lot of players are, to try and qualify for that Tekken World Tour finals. What a player, man.
Yeah,
And doing it Ganryu is not difficult, not easy to do, man. I like that he made the switch though, and he committed to it, because he wasn't finding a ton of success when he made that switch, but he stuck with it, and now he's getting the reward for sticking with the Ganryu. And we know that he's won tournaments, big tournaments before with the Geese, so he could have very easily stuck with Geese, but now I like that he stuck with Ganryu and he's made the change now.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to play in Tekken 8 as well. Obviously, we have not seen the Ganryu or the Geese.
I saw Tibetano playing Claudio at Only the Best. Didn't do too bad.
He's played Claudio before for a bit, so I wonder if he's going to be using that character. I mean, he is looking pretty strong. Even after the nerfs, he's probably still going to remain fairly solid. I mean, he's like mid-tier at the start of Tekken 7. He might regain that spot in Tekken 8. Who knows?
He's played Asuka as well in Tournament 2, and Asuka in Tekken 8 is looking very spicy, very strong. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. The heat mode stuff.
That running mix.
Yeah, it's the forward on +2, forward on +3. It's just crazy, dude. But they did say that they've nerfed enhanced moves now, so they take more of your heat and other things. So I'm very excited to play that CBT and see you know, how the game is with the new updates. But let's get into this new game here. Duelist versus Tibetano. Of course, Tibetano from Spain, not from the UK. For you guys watching.
Yeah, Duelist trying to start up the Hell Sweep game. Nice that he established 2 quick ones early on in the set. We saw how with Reliinquished, going for the Hell Sweeps early can get your opponent to start ducking for the rest of the set. So that could be what he's going for here.
Yeah.
Oh, catches him out of the air, not quite enough to finish though. There we go, commits to the low string.
Yeah. Tibetano in the driver's seat at the moment, man. Duelist can't find his way in. Tibetano is very good at making you doubt yourself as well, because just like we saw with Reliinquished, you know, Tibetano is not a stranger to throwing out things that you don't expect at all, right? He's got no fear when it comes to that.
Yep. I'm seeing some spots where Duelist is showing a little bit of inexperience fighting against Ganryu. Wasn't aware of the double low 10 hit starter string last round, missed out some punches here, and just really kind of taking the defensive route a lot of times, just because you might not know what Ganryu is capable of. That's something that we see a lot when a player doesn't really know the matchup. They kind of play more defensively, and that's not really what Duelist is known for. Is kind of known for going in, making it tough for the opponent to kind of predict what he's doing.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Okay.
Nice, good option.
All right, trying to duck those lows. That's really helping out now. Big combo, half life gone just like that. Side wall for the tail spin. He'll try to take it to the second wall. And there it is.
Duelist bringing it back. I like it. He wasn't happy with Tibetano winning the t-shirt. Hell Sweep gets instantly low parry. Tibetano, he tries to go for a very interesting combo as well, the down 2 string.
It worked.
Finishes the string. That's crazy. That was so risky.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have the corner right here. Misses out the combo, but as long as you still get the corner, anything's possible.
Yep. Okay, power crush. Goes for the low. And another power crush. Tibetano moves on to set point.
Nice. Tibetano trying to stagger his timing a little bit as well with the dashes in, mixing up the mids and the lows, but the Duelist catching on and getting an avalanche here.
Yep.
Gotta be careful with those Ganryu uppercuts right here. This is where Ganryu likes to throw them out because he knows Duelist needs to make a play. Ooh, that was close. That was so close.
I think that was a failed electric, and that launcher may have gone underneath it. Duelist getting lucky with that misinput. Doesn't get the wall, but still gets something small. One more he's going to do it. Goes for the low. Big whiff!
Ooh, missed the electric whiff opportunity, and it's going to cost them the entire set. Tibetano moves on into our top 8, taking out Duelist. That second game was a lot closer than the first game, but just ran out of time. Duelist just ran out of time there. Couldn't put the piece together before it was all over. Good stuff to Tibetano.
Tibetano, man, dude, this guy's doing a very good job in these tournaments, and I'm rooting for him. I truly am rooting for him to make it into the Tekken World Tour Finals if he can, and we know that he can, and that is going to be another bounty knocked out of the park. You know, the EU lads have been doing their thing, bruv. And so there's one of these right now that I'm looking at. Perform a full 10-hit string. Guys, I know you lot got... You guys know your 10-hit strings. If you get onto stream, guys, just do the 10-hit string. Even if you lose a round, you got yourself a free t-shirt. Just do it, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Does this carry on over to NA, though? It's one bounty.
It should.
Then let's win all of the t-shirts, and let's not give these guys shit, bro. Let's not give these guys anything. We can win all of them right now in this one top 8, guys. I believe. Let's see, win the final match of a set using a throw. I mean, these are easy, man. They're giving us easy t-shirts. Let's not give it to the NA guys. Let's take all the t-shirts right now, courtesy of 10-0, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's some nice specific ones as well that are still fairly doable. Perform a combo to start from a wall jump attack. There is some characters in this game that can do it. You know, Asuka, Leo, Steve as well. So you might have to get a bit more specific with the characters, but it's definitely possible there. So be very interesting. And big launch, actually big launch into the delayed hop kick. If Fran lands a CD1 counter hit, that combo has a delayed hop kick in it, so that could be a really easy one for Fran.
Yeah, true. Win a match using a combo that included a wall bounce. We actually already done that. We're going to get the VAR footage just to make sure we're going to the action replay. But we think that Sephi won that. Yes, Tibetano, you did win a t-shirt as well. Congratulations. Perform a taunt before landing. So we still haven't got that one. Perform a combo that started from a back turn hop kick. You know, so depending on the characters that we have. You know, because, you know, some characters can do those a lot easier than others. Then, yeah, we can definitely get a lot more of these t-shirts done before our tournament is done for today. But we got another $20, another direct contribution from Adience. Of course, he's been a big supporter of the ICFC EU. Much love to you, Adience. And his comment is Richie Jam. Yes, he's supporting ayorichie all the way for this one. Hopefully, he's still in the tournament. I think he is playing right now on the loser side, right? So we'll get an update soon on where he is at the moment. But yeah, thank you very much for that $20. And all the codes have been claimed. We've got legends left, right, and center. That's what I like to see, man. Ultra Instinct, J-Bat, Higgum, Adience, Troy, Sun Blue, Holmesy, the Luan, Captain. You guys are all legends, man. Thank you so much.
So you were wondering where Richie is. Unfortunately, he's out of the bracket. Deadeye did advance 4th, and it'll be Deadeye versus Evil for losers finals. Winner goes into top 8.
Bro, I told you, man. Deadeye.
Haven't seen that name in a while. Deadeye.
Plays the Lord, the Steve. I think I've seen him play Raven too. So he plays multiple characters, and he's a crazy guy, man. He's one of these guys that you just cannot. He plays by feel. He definitely plays by feel. And one of those guys, it's like, what are you feeling on what day? You know, sometimes you're gonna have one. You're gonna be feeling that to play a little bit more aggressive. Sometimes you'll play patient. Sometimes you play crazy. That's the way Deadeye is, man. That's what makes him a very strong and dangerous opponent in the first 2. So hopefully we'll be able to get him on stream as well.
He had to play Reliinquished at one point as well. That would have been a sick match. A 2-1 as well. That must have been nuts.
That'd have been crazy. But let's go. We got another match coming up, ladies and lads. Richie, final. Oh, is what it is, man. I'll see you next week, innit, bro? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be Fran versus Sephiblack on the winner's side. Dormo the Stereo to start off. Anna versus Miguel, and obviously Fran. I think he was in Korea. I think he, you know, had some practice from there. But obviously this is EU, bro. This is a different level, isn't it? This is it's a higher level. So, you gotta be ready for this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Haven't seen both of these guys in a while, so it'd be cool to see what these guys are bringing to the table. Fran has been away for a very long time, as you said, spending time overseas. Sephi's taking a couple weeks off, a lot of traveling this year for him, being all over the world. Definitely takes a toll on you. So, but he's back and battling a very, very tough opponent to make it into the winner side top 8. Oh, nice interrupt. We don't see that a lot. People try to interrupt Anna's raise drive in between the first and second hits. Just because second hit goes, you know, takes you up in the air, launches you very high. You don't want to risk getting launched trying to interrupt. But Sephi knew how to appropriately counter right there if given an opportunity. Very nice.
Yeah. Good stuff there from Sephi. And Fran fighting back now.
You can say Fran committing to a lot of these second hits as well. Getting that makes a nice CD1. Not quite getting counter hit there, but the down forward 1-2 checks from Fran as always.
Very good. Yeah, I honestly feel like Anna is also a pretty underrated character with, you know, I haven't said that a lot. You know, I'm saying it for certain characters like Katarina and Anna. I think these characters are underrepresented for what they are capable of doing. If you think about it in a comeback scenario, Anna just needs to duck in your face and guess right. She has access to stances, and her pokes can be very strong as well. Down 2+ on block, the sidestep 3 as well.
Oh, that was a sexy combo.
Yeah, he's got that stuff, man. Oh, doesn't get the punish.
Big round right here. Sephi trying to take it down, get the lead. 2-1 for him in the first game. Very close though, back and forth between these two.
Yes, sir. All right, Fran, what can you do, son?
Just the pressure really isn't paying off for Fran. Sephi's been able to block everything so far. And Fran's just wondering, you know, when's it gonna happen for him? When is Sephi gonna break? He's a very, very strong defensive player, very patient, and he breaks right there. Goes, bites on the low attack. Fran goes mid, launches, takes to the wall, and should be in a good position to close this out, especially after Sephi misses a critical launch punish on the block down forward 4. Down 4-4 that time, gets the counter hit for the free follow-up, and Fran right back in the set. Anyone's game now in final round game 1.
That's it. Okay, who's gonna take it? The bounties are still on the line as well.
Oh, he's missing some launches here.
Yeah.
Sephi knows better too. This is something that he knows for sure is launch punishable, but in the heat of battle, when the scrambles are happening, it might be difficult to just be on point like that. Fran, can he take it with his combo? That is a lot of damage on the booty bump wall ender. I didn't think it was gonna kill actually. I wasn't sure, but there we go. Anna's got the damage as well.
Anna does, man. Hits like a truck, you know, forces you into guessy situations, and like you see there from Fran, this is the down forward 1. If you can dash up to kind of realign with your opponent, sidestepping in, she even doesn't have to do that. Even has really good safe homing moves, forward 4-2, the plus on block, it's a super plus homing move. You've got the back 4, which is a great safe mid homing move. So all of these tools put together with a good, strong fundamental player like Fran, it's a dangerous mix, man. It's a dangerous mix.
Yeah, Fran also really good at picking what options to, you know, using options that go into crowds, so you can start mixing. He doesn't have to commit to go into full crowd, but he does sometimes. Also mixing up the usage of down 4 as well. Obviously, you can cancel down 4 into sidestep. You can cancel into CJM stance as well. So mixing it up as well, evading some of Sephi's move as well, using it. So really good awareness from Fran, and it's I don't know, I love seeing Anna, right? Like, I know the character is robbery as hell, and I've been robbed by her as well, but at the same time,
it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch robberies, man. I don't like getting robbed, but I enjoy watching other people get robbed. In game, in Tekken, not
I think
in real
that's
life.
the case with everybody. Oh man, but yes, you know, when you see Anna players, sometimes they just they base their entire game off of those full crouch mix-ups, but we didn't really see Fran rely too heavily upon the full crouch mix-ups in game number 1. He did pull it out right when he needed to and get that big launch on Sephi, going for the blow block, and I think from that moment on it was all Fran. That was the turning point in that first match. Fran started to find out how he was able to poke, where to sneak in the lows. The down 4-4s going unpunished really helped, and I know that's definitely something that Sephi thought long and hard about in between games 1 and 2. I would be surprised if we continue to see that move get blocked and not launch punished, especially considering the fact that Miguel has the 14 frame Gosain launcher.
Are you sure you can go for a Jelly hop kick there, Panda?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Okay. You can. You 100% can. I've done that combo
max
before.
Range, dude. Are you sure?
Max range might have been the issue, but you definitely can. I've done the combo before.
I don't think Fran knows though about the bounty, so I need to tell him.
Yeah, I don't think that's a priority here in this matchup. It is against Sephiblack, one of the world's best players, and I think he's just trying to win right here.
Now, if I played Sephi, I'd definitely want to try and get a t-shirt from him. So every time I see him, remember this t-shirt? You see the t-shirt I'm wearing, bro? I got it from beating your ass, bro. Here we go. Sephiblack with a life deficit. Rage available now. One more he's going to do it for Fran. Goes for the mid. Down forward 1. 2 rounds up quickly.
Quick rounds. Zafina, tough spot. He's made it out of these situations before, but I mean, Fran, could be a result of the training, all the time spent in Korea, playing the best of the best out there. Oh, tried to pick it up, but couldn't go.
Oh,
CJM hop kick.
That was naughty, filthy, disgusting. Fran, one more he's going to do it, and there is the load to finish it off. 3 rounds straight. What a dominating performance against Sephiblack, and moves into, is that for the top 8, right? Moves into the top 8. Beautiful play, man.
Pressure was crazy right there. Yeah, going mid when Sephi's crouching, going low when Sephi's standing up. I mean, It was just too good. I mean, sometimes when you get that big life lead, you start turtling up. You start thinking that your opponent's going to get desperate, and you just want to be ready for all the offense that's coming your way. But Fran did not let that. He wanted to stay in control, and he wanted to be the one that decided his own fate and went for the crazy offense, the pressure. That's just what Anna does. She's got a lot of things that make you want to block, and then whenever she feels like it, if you're blocking, she goes for the full crouch mix-ups. But it was just so one-sided there in game 2 that didn't even need to pull out the full crouch in Sephi's face one time. Sephi was just struggling with a lot of the cat stand stuff, and don't really need to change much when things are working out for you like that. I mean, that was quite dominant.
Are you guys Anna gang or Nina gang?
Anna guy.
Anna gang?
I like Nina. It's close though. I like both of them a lot. But I think I've played Nina a lot more than Anna in Tekken 7.
Got Anna gang. I wonder what you guys at home need. It's a big deal, I was on Twitter and I saw there was a bit of beef between Nina gang and Anna gang.
Really?
It's like yeah, bro. It's like the Crips and the Bloods and shit, bro. It's mad. This fucking crazy, man. I don't want to get involved with that. I'm not involved. I'm not gonna tell you guys what gang I'm part of because I'm neutral in it. I've got the neutral colors, bro. Man, Anakin's wearing the red. You're wearing what you're wearing, bruv. So I'm neutral, man.
I'm Paul gang, according to my shirt.
We're technically wearing the opposite colors to what you'd expect, right? Anna's in white in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Sorry,
At least
Anna's
I'm not
in red
wearing a
and
Mortal
Nina's in white.
Kombat shirt to the Tekken ICFC. That's for sure.
Hey, I'm advertising. I'm advertising for the IKFK. Okay, I thought it's good advertising.
shit.
The new
Take it off.
ICFC for Mortal Kombat. I'm doing my bit.
You're fired. I'm reporting you to the board.
I didn't even notice, bruv. That is mad. Moving like an ops, man.
I just like fighting games. Okay, I don't actually. I do like Mortal Kombat a little bit, but I don't play them much.
Now you like it a lot from what I see. You stamp the dragon
Listen,
stamps all
the
over
drip,
you.
the drip's the drip. Okay.
That's some bad drip, bruv. Yeah, it's just a long game, bruv.
You need to drop that drip, man. You need to get it out of here.
But we're getting closer and closer to our top 8 now, guys. Let's see who's gonna take it. Obviously, Fran's looking very good. That performance against Sephiblack was very dominant, especially since we saw how he played versus Gosain, and it's just like, damn, he beat a very strong Sephiblack. And right now, talk about strong, we've got 2 strong players right now. Tetsu with the Kunimitsu, a surprise pick, but we have seen him use it recently, going up against Draconis with the Heihachi. So this is gonna be a good one here, guys. These guys have played before. Let's see who's gonna take it this time.
Yeah, did not expect Kunimitsu. I wonder if it's like a strategic pick or just an opportunity to try out a new character in a high pressure situation. Really, we saw him put Kuni to the test at only the best in certain matchups. And I think he might just be trying to, work on that a little bit, get some experience against Heihachi with the Kuni. Or it could be just that he's avoiding the Claudio for whatever reason. We don't know. I don't know. Maybe you know, but
Having a better sidestep than Claudio helps. Claudio has to commit to a lot of sidewalk left in this matchup instead of just being able to sidestep. So that might be a factor. A nice launch from Tetsu. Beautiful read on that.
Yeah, good stuff. Gets the first round. Yeah, a lot of people, you see. I think that when you see 2 Kunis in grand finals of an Evo, it probably makes a lot of people think, you know what? I might have to give this character a try. Maybe it's a little bit late. I don't know. I feel like this character was very strong before. No one was giving her props, but that's what we say, man. If Spag says there's a character that's underrated, you should probably play that character, man. I'm telling you. Anna, Katarina. I feel like Kunimitsu now is definitely getting the ratings that she deserves. Tetsu putting on some pressure now versus Draconis.
Yep, Draconis trying to get comfortable enough to where.
Sorry.
No, sir. Trying to get fancy, you got to win a round first before you start getting loose like that. There's the first round for Draconis. And again, he's just trying to get comfortable enough to where he can start applying the Heihachi pressure. I think the Kunimitsu definitely took him for a spin. He didn't expect that. And as a result, he's taking a little bit extra time to get a feel for Tetsu and how he plays Kunimitsu. But we're starting to see him catch on to some of the timings. That electric came perfectly right there.
Yeah.
It was right on time.
He's trying to keep that wall positioning as well, but whiffs and a really quick whiff punish there from Tetsu, really on point. Massive wall carry as well that Kunimitsu has. He's going to easily find the wall. Doesn't get the wall combo, but still gets the follow-up, and that is going to be the round for Tetsu. Looking good with the Kuni.
Nice, good counter here, getting the flip over as well. Tetsu's starting to run away with it, almost quite literally here.
Nice. Okay, so Draconis once again finds his way with the wall positioning. That's going to be dead. Yes,
Wow.
He gets the down forward 1-2. Guaranteed. If you get caught ducking that forward 4, you are going to get hit by the down forward 1-2. So Draconis now, big mix up from Tetsu, gets a massive launch.
Already 60% gone already. Heihachi's back to the wall. And Tetsu went for it. It ultimately did not pay off. Draconis will be able to cut into the life lead a little bit. Follows up with some wall pressure here. And Tetsu getting a little bit antsy. He can see the life lead slipping away. Now he's actually down in health. Draconis keeping it up. He's in rage. Gotta respect it. Ooh. That was a little bit obvious there on the back turn. Low kick. Draconis right there for it. That was a back and forth one right there. Tetsu taking 60. Draconis coming all the way back. Tetsu taking Draconis down to a pixel, but then the low parry at the end was clutch, man. Got to be careful. You can't just assume that these things are going to be free at the end of the rounds like that. Both players playing pretty good, but I think Tetsu let one go right there.
Yeah, for sure. Well, good stuff, man. I mean, like I said, a lot of people have been showing what they're made of with these characters when they specialist players. They've been showing what they're made of. Tetsu, though, it doesn't matter what character this guy plays, he's going to be able to just make it work, man. And that was a close game. Let's see what's going to happen for game number 2. But yeah, man, I like it. I do feel like, you know, looking at Gosain and Tetsu, for example, they may have realized a little bit late, but Tetsu used to use the Lydia alongside the Claudio, right? And it worked really well for him for a period. But Gosain, for example, and some other guys have only ever played like that one character. And in some tournaments, I really feel like that kind of went against them. Because they, like, for example, Gosain has lost so many tournaments to, like, Akuma. So many tournaments. Like, prevented from getting top 8 in the most stacked Pakistani tournament as well. What a performance he had at Takedown as well. Losing to AK's Akuma, beating a Shaheen and losing to the Akuma. So, I think you realize I need to have a second character. That's what a lot of people have been saying. And now seeing Tetsu using the Kunimitsu, it definitely makes sense here, man.
I mean, the Gosain Akuma curse is so wild that even Dinosaur recently at WSO just started picking Akuma versus Gosain to try to throw him off. And it almost worked. It almost worked the second time we played.
Yeah, super funny, man. Alrighty, here we go. So, Infinite with Kunimitsu, man. I'm going to let you guys take care of this here. I'm going to take a break.
We're on Infinite, so Tetsu's gonna have all that room to play with as well. Gonna make it a lot easier to do with Heihachi's mix, but Draconis doesn't mind. Gets the punch parry.
Yeah. Oh, try to get the punish, but doesn't get it. Forward 2. This time he messes up the QCF1 again. FF2 one more time, and seems to be a bit of a free move to use against Kunimitsu right now.
Yep. Tetsu not really aware of the options that he might have to try to get either a punish or some offense started after blocking such a, you know, kind of like a minus move for Heihachi.
Yeah, I think the set stance is probably the best thing to do, right? Just go for a set stance and stuff, get into range.
Yeah, at the very least, dash up and initiate something. But I think the worst thing to do is kind of just back up and let Heihachi go scot-free for using that move. He's just going to keep doing it at that rate.
That's it.
Oh, not quite committed to the second hit there.
Close round right now. Let's see who's going to take it.
Should be the round, unless he drops a combo.
Yep, nice. Okay, he goes for the dash up into the side step 2. Not the easiest combo to do, especially under pressure, but Tetsu manages to do it.
Okay, a little bit back and forth action, but Draconis is definitely the one with the edge because he's got the game. He's trying to close out the set. Tetsu trying to stay alive, just trying to survive at this point. Okay.
Nah, he's getting punished this time.
Oh, and the float with the jab. Caught him at the air, and it paid off a little bit. All right, now Tetsu's definitely looking out for that punish, clearly. He needs to be consistent, though, because if he's off on the timing with that quarter circle 4-1 kunai, Heihachi can definitely get that punish off. And it's 2 rounds straight for Tetsu. Things are coming together now. Let's see what Draconis has got in return. Starts out the round getting counter hit it.
All right, here we go. Nice jab interrupt there from Tetsu. He's looking good, man. Looking more solid. That's going to be a punish on the kunai.
Can't get launched here. Gotta be careful. All right, the float will even things up pretty much anyone's game, but Tetsu needs this game to stay alive. He has to win.
Yeah, now we see Draconis been becoming a little bit too impatient. When you play against Kunimitsu on Infinite, it definitely can do that to you. You just want to get in there and find your range. But he has rage available now. Goes for the 2-2 string. Back turn mixed up. One more hit's going to do it for Tetsu. Nice blow parry!
You can't just think that that's going to be free. Tetsu really learning it the hard way here. Draconis forces the final round. In the second game, it's match point for him. Tetsu needs this to force game 3. Both players starting it off pretty slow. And Tetsu taking advantage of the fact that he's noticing Draconis duck a lot in these mix-up type situations where, you know, you can duck or stand for the mix-up. Draconis is favoring the low block option.
Oh, okay, good punish. I could have been launched, but he didn't feel the electric at that time. The 2-2 string once again. Jab interrupt. Read that he's going to go into back turn. Goes for the slide. Ooh, rage available. Oh, resources are gone now. Can Draconis get the comeback?
He went for the electric. He went for it again.
But the jab's going to finish it off. Tetsu going to be taking us to a final game, and you best believe those walls are going to come straight back into play. Not going to switch. I believe, you know, I've only ever seen Draconis go for the Heihachi in tournaments, so, you know, walls back in play, maybe the Mishima Dojo or whatever stage, but you know, Kunimitsu on Infinite is super hard to deal with, and we saw at times that Draconis got a little bit too impatient, tried to run in and force himself into that range, which you really can't do, man, especially against Kunimitsu, which has so many tools to keep you out and to get the count hits on you as well, and great movement.
Yeah,
pretty solid.
Looking at the data, but seemingly these two haven't played that much before as well, so it's kind of hard to gauge. Tetsu came out on top last time they played. Clutch 23, so in 2022. So it'll be interesting who writes more history into this matchup. That's definitely looking a lot more confident, as you said, and I think you know, the big thing of Kuni as well, if you can commit to those lows, if you're fighting against Kuni, if you commit to crouching for the set 3, you can get a big punish, and even if they connect set 2, then it doesn't launch a natural hit anyway. As long as you're not pressing buttons, it's sometimes you can just soak up that as a risk.
Yeah, for sure. I've been very impressed with the way that Draconis has been playing, and I can't wait to see him play at some more international events, man. You know, these players kind of seemingly came out of nowhere, and I'm all for it, bro, because it just means that in Tekken 8 it's going to be so much more competitive. We even had Speedkick saying that he thinks the EU is going to be the most dominant region for the beginning part of Tekken 8 and maybe for the rest of it too. He said that because he knows it's the truth, and he's trying to protect himself from the abuse that I'm going to give him. But it's a very good play, but he's not going to escape the abuse, you know what I'm saying? So let's go one game apiece.
He's giving the preemptive props to EU real quick.
Yeah, you know, he's a clever guy, man, but he ain't getting away with it, man.
All right, somebody says Hook incoming, and they were right. The smallest stage in the world wants to not allow Kuni all the space to run around like she was able to last game. 1-1-2, 10-frame wall splat.
Oh, try to use the jab to peel him off the wall. Rage available now for Tetsu. Doesn't get anything from that wall splat. It's a very close round. There's the rage drive, pushes Draconis to the wall, goes for the unblockable, no interrupt. Rage available. Oh my god!
We've seen this situation before, and again, Draconis not going for the rage drive this time, but going straight for the rage drive. Secures the kill.
I mean, there's one thing that's certain: this guy's gonna be down there every single round at the end for his life. But Tetsu just refuses to believe that that's gonna be the case. I think he just wants to see it for himself.
Yeah. Block low in so many situations at the round end. Tetsu's got to start figuring that one out, but Draconis, what clutch.
Nice, good punish again. He's been so on point punishing that every time. Tetsu looking to get away from the wall here as well. It's a dangerous position to be in. Draconis staying very patient.
Oh, we try to go for the punish on the hop key a little bit late. That 12-frame headbutt into the OTGF does so much damage. Try to go for the wall standing 2, and again, we see the tracking there from Kunimitsu. Now we're one game apiece, one round apiece, all even Stevens here. Big block.
Okay, so what was the Oki here? Gets the sweep, 4-4-2 guaranteed. Taking Tetsu to the corner as well, realigning to keep that pressure.
Yep.
And again, committing to that low, and Draconis just one round away from going fourth.
Draconis, what a performance, man. This is for all the marbles in top 8. Can you make it in?
Last spot for the winner side top 8 up for grabs here.
Oh, the electrics, crispy.
Okay, trying to pressure.
This is not where you want to be. And he pushed himself away from the wall, but puts himself back in there with that 10-frame punish. Nice block on that heavy low. And Tetsu is going to get a big combo. We see the wall carry as well. Goes all the way wall to wall. Bloody hell.
You know, Tetsu trying everything he can in his playbook to make it happen. He's down to his last couple points of health. Nice. Oh, he did not launch after sidestepping. The clutch sidestep does not go rewarded. Time's running out. Draconis might choose to turtle it out. I think he'd be wise to try to finish it off, though. You can't let Tetsu try to make the comeback. A desperate player is very dangerous, and he just couldn't help himself. He had to go for the low.
He tried to go for another low. He wanted to get the counter hit. He kind of needed something there, you know, maybe a mix-up from full crouch or something, but maybe just overextending. And look at that, man. Beautiful play, fundamental play there from Draconis. I'm loving the improvement that I've seen from him in just a short amount of time, and he makes it into the top 8 in the winner's side. And remember, there has not been a single player from the Netherlands that has won an ICFC week, you know, so this is huge. We saw Draconis. Now, this is not the first time he's been in top 8. I think in the winner's side as well, he's made it before, so this will be massive if he could take this one. I know all the guys from that region are going to be supporting him, man. And there we go. There we have it. Oh, we actually have the top 2 from the Benelux region that qualified for the EU Tekken Cup going against each other. Draconis versus Pikah and Fran versus Tibetano. What a contrast we've had from the last season of ICFC, where it was pretty much just France and Germany. Now we have Spain, Belgium, Netherlands, and you know, got Hungary in there. And, it's insane, man. We've got Spain also in the loser side. Deadeye. The only German right now is Sephiblack, and he's in losers.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think the last hope for UK representation is actually Bonus Gen, who's playing versus Duelist right now. The winner gets into top 8.
Let's go, Bonus Gen. That match you had in the start of the stream was crazy, man. I want to see more of that Zafina for sure. It's super entertaining to watch, but yeah, man, it's been an interesting tournament so far. I always said that there's that one player always at the start of the season that just shows out and does a big, and you know, makes a big statement. Is that player going to be Draconis this time? You know, because if it is, then it follows the pattern of every single season of ICFC, where there's, for some reason, there's a break, someone becomes amazing at the game, and just shows it in tournament, man. So, yeah, man, excited to see who's going to take this one. But Fran is looking dangerous, you know, coming off just from Korea, coming all the way here now back to Europe, and showing the fruits of his labor. That match against Sephi was very one-sided, so it's going to be a dangerous match for whoever's playing him.
Indeed, it'll be very interesting as well. I really want to see who comes out on top this time between Pikah and Draconis as well. You know, we did mention before that we're from the same scene, and they are both part of the Benelux Championship as well. They've played before, and they're playing in the current one, I believe. So it's going to be super interesting, especially considering I think Pikah's overall winning in the data set with 77% across 12 plus sets, which is pretty respectable. But you know, Draconis has been looking so strong today, as you mentioned. It could be an upset today.
They played recently, I think a week ago or something, in a tournament, and I believe that Draconis took it over Pikah in a very close set. So, you know, these guys know each other very well. They played each other again a lot. Pikah saying in the chat that he got scammed. I don't believe it. You play Geese, bro. A Geese player can never be scammed. You know, it's a rule of law. You know? So, but yeah. So that's going to be a good match to watch. Is that the first match we're getting though? What's the match coming up right now? Are we getting into our top 8? Let's have a look. It's going to be our top 8. It's going to be Tibetano versus Fran for our first winners semis. Let's go. Two guys that are really on form at the moment too. Tibetano, you know, it's no mistake that he's here in this top 8 winners side. He's been playing so much Tekken, traveling everywhere. And like I said, I'm personally rooting for him to make it into that World Tour Finals if he can, man. And we know he's definitely capable of.
It'll be very interesting to see how this matchup goes as well. I'd imagine... Oh, already getting the low parry. Tibetano has been on point with those. Gets to the wall as well.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it'll be quite interesting to see if Anna can just full crash down forward 2 after the down forward 2 sequence. as
Isn't
way
there like
to
a
deal with
bug
that.
which prevents you from doing full catch after those?
Oh,
moves?
yeah, that might be it, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's possible because I know there is a bug to do full catch mixes after ducking string, sorry, that are like active.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, that would be a very good option if capable, right? But Tibetano, you got to be very careful playing him because, like I said, like he's such a player that plays by feel and also has a very solid fundamentals and knowledge of his character. But Fran, man, he's one of the only Annies you see use that down 2. It's plus, I think, a buff recently. But the salt upper, big damage. He hasn't got rage, unfortunately, but that is going to go to the wall.
Keeping the wall as well. Not taking the balcony here.
Oh, the rage on! Nah, he definitely blocked that, right? Yeah. We know that Tibetano is the kind of guy that does like to use that rage art. We saw it in Dubai as well, working successfully against some of the best players in the world. And we've seen it many, many times as well in tournament. He's been able to use that rage art successfully so many times.
Nice, comes to the mix. Good carry as well. Fran's gonna get a ton of damage.
Oh my god, dude, his 50-50 guessing is so good. And Fran, like I said, you know, this is one of the reasons why Anna is so strong, because she can put you in that situation where you're guessing. Okay.
Nice, gets the punish on the headbutt. Fran getting away from that wall as well. Oh, good guess this time. Mixing up the options. Uses a headbutt earlier. This time going for the down forward too. Working out for the Tibetano here.
Beautiful. Here we go. The QCF1 is going to go with the forward 4-3 as well. Such a good move to catch you out your movement. And it's a quick launcher too, so can use that as a frame trap. But here we go now. Goes for the scooper. Here we go. Big forward 4-3 again. Fran, the sidewall saves Tibetano. Another forward 4-3. Catches his movement. I think Fran's caught onto something here, Pan.
Yeah, that forward 4-3 working out really well for Fran.
Yep.
Oh! Interesting option. Down jab. Straight into full crouch down forward 2. Is Tibetano going downstairs here? No. Whoa! Gets another wall.
Super close round. He's trying again to go for the forward 4-3s, and this time Tibetano shuts it down. He's going to get a big combo in that corner. No rage available just yet. Up 4-3. Fran. The 10, but that could be dead. No, it just out of range. Another power crush. Are you kidding me? Tibetano is insane. He's a madman.
Beating out a jab as well. Fran was trying to jab, and usually jab is actually a pretty okay, you know, answer to power crush. You can usually recover in time, and it's fine. But there are some select ones like, you know, that power crush and Bob's belly as well, and also like Zafina, Scarecrow 4. So there's some options you got to be really mindful of. You can't just throw jabs versus power crush all the time.
No, for sure, man. But yeah, that's the thing, right? You think that he's not going to do it again. You think, yeah, surely he's done it once. He ain't going to do it again. But you know, that's Tibetano for you, man. You can never quite tell what he's going to do, and that's what makes him such a scary player, alongside the fundamentals and tournament experience. Fran definitely though caught onto something, but he abused the forward 4-3 a little bit too much. You know, we saw mid-round adaptations, mid-game adaptations from Tibetano to play a little bit more patient in those times, not move around too much so he didn't get clipped by that move. So yeah, really, really high level stuff at the moment that we're seeing. But is Tibetano going to make it into the winners finals? That is insane, because you know, some people will say that, oh, Tibetano, you know, you watch him play and you think, oh yeah, he's not that strong. But when you play him, it's a different story. And sometimes you just have players that look like that, right? Some of the best players in the world don't look like they're very strong, but when you play them, it's like, damn, you know, there's a lot of thinking going on here. There's a lot of things that I maybe wasn't aware of that's going on here. And Tibetano is definitely one of those guys, man. He's such a strong player, but it's only when you really play him that you see how strong he is, right?
Yeah, 100%. And we'll see how he deals with Anna on Forgotten Realm. This is a stage that Anna can really benefit from. A nice Magic 4 coming through for Fran here already.
Yeah, I've already going downstairs. Yeah, big damage. Gonna go for the spike into the guarantee.
All guaranteed. Oh, it's so much damage. Good patience from Fran as well. Not getting parried. Up 3 again. Gotta close out the round here, though. Good patience again.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Yeah, Anna can definitely do a lot of damage here, especially with that low, as we see there, the wind-up. That low does become a launcher on counter hit because the orbital afterwards does break the floor. So Tibetano is going to be acutely aware of that, I'm sure, because there have been Anna players, strong Anna players in Spain in the past. He has a lot of experience. But we're going downstairs right now. Frank, can he get the wall? No, he goes for the spike instead.
So gets a chunk of damage anyway. Still keep you in the mix as well. Beating out the parry, beating out 2 parries. Goes for the third one anyway.
That's Tibetano, man. Once you pop, the fun don't stop, bruv. You ain't gonna... Oh, the rage odds! Is that gonna be dead? I don't know if that's dead. That might be a pixel remaining if Fran is lucky. Oh, he's dead! The classic patented rage art from Tibetano.
Actually unbelievable.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, nice rage. What about equal damage?
He's now forced Fran in a situation where he's got to make some quick decisions, man. He's forcing him to play outside of his comfort zone. And this is what Tibetano does so well. He's going to start playing a little bit more passive. He's going to start swinging when he's not supposed to. And now look, Tibetano bringing it back. Okay, hang on.
Nice. It was a really good check from Tibetano as well. Is this enough to kill? Not yet. One more hit. There we go. Tibetano not letting Fran get the mix, even on a hit from CJM free. Fran was trying to commit to the mix, and Tibetano just interrupting.
Yep, relying again too much on that forward 3, and is getting shut down with a down forward 1. Trying to go for the power crush, not going to work. Tibetano in full driver's mode. He's in the driver's seat right now. Life lead. Nice, commits to it. Is that going to be dead? I think that's going to be very easy. Tibetano moves into the winners finals here for ICFC Fall 2023 Week 1. Beautifully played there, man. No mistake why this guy is winning tournaments and placing high at international majors. This guy's too good, man. And you can see there was even a little bit of a delay on that low from Fran. He tried to do what he could to get that low, but one step ahead. You know, Tibetano was ready for that, man. So congratulations. We might have a Spanish champion here for Week 1, Pun Life. Like I said, it's crazy how ICFC EU is, man. It's always every season is always so different, you know. Last season it was the season of Germany, France, and UK. Now it's like we've got the Spaniards doing super well here, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see. Like, we always talk about how, you know, how wonderful it is to have a varied European representation. There's so many countries that aren't always represented, especially kind of like the further east you go in Europe, the less we see of those countries on the international stages. And I'm really hoping Tekken 8 changes that. Because, you know, like much like with Pakistan, where we found a absolutely incredible scene, I'm really hoping that other scenes, smaller or larger, exist around the world that we can really benefit from seeing and learn from as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. Talk about some underrepresented and smaller scenes. We've got Georgia in the house now as well. So Duelist versus Sephiblack will be taking place. Georgia versus Germany. And of course Tetsu has made it in as well alongside Sephiblack, his training partner, into the loser side. So Germany sitting nice though still. They're in the loser side, but they're still alive in the top 8 here for ICFC. And of course he'll be going against Deadeye, which would be a very interesting match if that is played on stream. But our next match is going to be Pikah versus Draconis. It's a Benelux match. Belgium versus the Netherlands. And I wonder who's going to take this one, man. You know, the last time they played, it went to Draconis. And Draconis has been on a bit of a roll here, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Pikah does have the experience, having been in top 8 many, many times. I wonder if the occasion is going to maybe get to Draconis a little bit. But with the way that we've been seeing Draconis play, and plus having experience against Pikah, that might work out a little bit to make him more calm in the situation.
Yeah, for sure. And it'll be very interesting to see as well, is Pikah going to be trying to get a t-shirt midway through the set, or is he going to commit more to the victory? Either one is possible.
I think he missed out on his opportunity to win that t-shirt. He had the wall splat, he had the winning combo. All he had to do was taunt and kill, but nah, he didn't do it, bruv. So no t-shirt for you, man. But Draconis might be able to win one. At this point, though, it starts becoming a situation where people just forget about it. They don't even remember the bounty board, right? But I think Pikah, he's a feisty one, that one, isn't it? He might remember, bruv. So
never say never. I made sure to every time bounty board appears, I always take a snipping tool to it, and I always make sure it's on the side so I know who's doing what, right? But there's a few ones like break a balcony in Howard Estate. Pikah does like picking Howard Estate, so that, is that one of them? Still in the game. Yeah, it is. Oh, so there's some, and reverse tackle from full 10 string. There's some decent ones in here that are still fairly doable, or even do enough damage to an opponent while they're trying to rage out.
Yeah.
So there's some definitely doable options.
That could definitely happen, especially if you're playing against Tibetano, because we know he's a bit of a rage art user. He's a rage art enjoyer. But here we go, ladies. That's our second winners semis. It's going to be Belgium versus the Netherlands. Let me know in the chat, who do you guys think is going to take this one, man? Which scene is stronger? Is it the Netherlands or is it Belgium? Which scene? Because I don't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to ask a question. It's a very innocent question. Like, who is considered to be the better scene right now from those two? Like, is it Belgium? We might find out now. Let's go. Draconis versus Pikah.
Slight delay from Pikah on the opening there, but Draconis beautiful punish already.
Okay. Draconis representing that team Dutch Brawlers. On the Duomo de Serio to the, for our first game. And it is first to 2 because we win the semis.
Oh, nice. Quite working out really well for Draconis here. Was the follow-up not quite getting the next hit?
Ayya.
Pikah to be careful. There's been a lot of whiffs from Pikah so far this round. And another one. Draconis not quite punishing, but 20 seconds on the clock.
Yep.
Meter slowly building up for Pikah as well. Getting to that balcony break could be really damaging. One launch could be all it takes.
Oh, didn't get the wall splat though, unfortunately. Nice sidestep on the throw, but didn't get the full... Oh, didn't get the full punish. He only did a single jab. The 1-1-2, the flash punch combo would have killed. But it is what it is. 1 round to Pikah now. And that's the thing that Geese does struggle against is punishing things that have a lot of pushback. So something like a forward 4-2, Geese is not going to get a punish on that unless it's at a very specific angle. Talk about punishment though. That's in the side. Hey,
nice. Gets the wall bounce as well. Are we going to another wall? Yes, we are. And another one.
Bloody hell.
3 walls. Oh. Nice. Just committing to the power crush for Pikah. Not scared, not deterred. And 2 rounds on the board for him already.
Solid stuff right now from Pikah here. 2 rounds up, and you know there have been a couple of drops from Draconis. Okay, counter hit, gets a free forward 4-2. Big whiff on the low parry attempt. Punish? Nice! Look at the damage, dude! It's so good.
Pikah got that rage. Oh, runs away from him.
Off the scene. Good sidestep again. Down 4. Look at a lot of pressure right now building up for Pikah. He's trying to build meter 2. So that is a round on the board. Remember, Pikah has almost 2 bars of meter to close out. You only need 1 more round to take it.
Definitely a good position to be in. That second bar now secured from blocking a move.
Oh gosh. Okay, no confirm on the down forward 1. Just trying to apply pressure. You gotta be careful of the parry as well. He has 2 bars of meter. Nice confirm on the down forward 1-2 though. Is it looking solid for Draconis?
Oh, gets the counter hit down forward 2 as well. Should get the wall here quite easy. Yes, he does. There we go. Bring it down to the end. And a perfect, but final round. Pikah, 2 bars of meter available.
Yes.
The back 3-2 is going to be locked and loaded, and it's going to be a real threat here.
He tried to parry the second hit of back 3-2. I like it. Big whiff on the forward 4, no punish from Draconis. Pikah is slowly building up to another bar meter, and that's already 2, so he has a lot of resources to close this one out. Nice sidestep! Okay. Big mid. Doesn't get the wall pad though. Come on, Pikah, you have to use the meter now. Surely! Okay, here we go. Back 3-2. Very unlucky. Didn't get the combo. Parry still available. Look at this from Draconis. Nice patience. Rage available. And 2 bars of meter almost for Pikah. Nice parry! Oh. Draconis does not let Pikah use the meter. He wanted to enter into max mode by using back 3-2, but Draconis 1 step ahead. Beautiful. He already tried to do that last time in the last round, but Pikah didn't let go with the back 3-2. He only did the back 3, but this time, I mean, time was running out. You had 2 bars of meter. You have to enter max mode somehow, right? And man, Draconis is super ready for that.
I mean, that Raijin parry, the commitment to it as well. Like, because he could keep blocking, and then you know you have to deal with potential mix, and Pikah's gonna get some chip damage and gonna keep coming at you. But the commitment to the parry is just, I respect it. That's brave. It's a brave option.
Yeah, for sure. Lovely stuff, and Draconis, you know, continuing on, and I think the more he's playing, I feel like the stronger he's getting as well. It's kind of like Kokoma. You know, I feel like Kokoma is one of those guys, he kind of plays on an average level at the beginning. And I don't think Draconis was. I think Draconis started off brilliantly all day. He's been playing amazing. But like Kokoma is one of the guys, he'll play like super average in the beginning, and at the end in top 8, he just plays like an absolute beast, bro. Like he just turns into someone else. Some players are like that. The more they play, the more they're warm. And I think like Mishima players are certainly like that because they have to be warm in order to be able to play their character at the most optimal level, right? So Draconis is definitely seeming very warm with his execution. We even see the headbutt, 12-frame headbutt into the OTGF. Massive. Probably the most damaging 12-frame move punish you can have outside of 2Ds, right? So looking good. But hey, we got Howard Estate. What did you say, Pun? There's a balcony break t-shirt on grabs here.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to see a damaging 12-frame move, just wait till Tekken 8 Claudio. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Spike. I'm telling you. When that 4-2 Starburst hits for 45 damage and a splat, you're gonna have a great time.
We'll see in the CBT, bruv. He might have been nerfed. You don't know.
No. Listen, he's fine. Trust me, he's fine. The character's busted.
Bruv.
He's fine. I'm going to find you online and show you how great that character is.
Alright, cool, man. No problem. I'll just knowledge check you with Azucena and Jun. That's fine, man. I don't have to deal with all of that. But
Okay, I'll lab first. It's fine. I'll be ready.
Now, you know what would be funny? You know, he's gone to the Howard Estate because this is where Pikah likes to go anyway, right? For the big damage that Geese can get on the stage. But, you know, obviously if you break the balcony now, you also get a free t-shirt. That is one of our bounties. But imagine if Draconis is the one that breaks the balcony. That would be like salt on the
That's a slap to the face, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, you know, now that we're here in Coward Estate, everything is in the game.
Did you say Coward Estate?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's where all 2D players go, innit? Coward Estate.
I like that, man. Coward Estate. But can he use the breakable walls? Well, that's the question.
Pikah staying patient here, not committing to anything. Nice! Where is the parry? Getting the wall as well.
Very good. You're on the wrong side of the stage, though, bruv, if you want to get that t-shirt. I'm just saying. But that's going to be a throw. Not going to be dead, though. Nice! Oh! Okay, we have seen, you know, Pikah lose to Heihachi's before. I remember Joker playing against him. And one thing he did very well was to use that forward 4-2 as a punish and you know, sidestepping the fireballs, right? And it is one of the characters that can punish fireballs on with like relatively easily compared to others. So yeah, let's see if Draconis can do that here. Oh, nice punish.
Nice again, Pikah looking to get away from that wall. Beautiful contest there from Draconis. And good punish again.
Oh, yeah, the OTG, man. Just letting him know that he has those on lock. So don't get too happy with those 12-frame moves. Oh, nice parry again. Hey.
And again, he's just letting it rip every time.
Man,
He's in a really bad position here.
We haven't even broken a single wall yet, man. Nice block, and he goes for the crouch cancel electric. Draconis showing the execution at the moment. One round away from making it into winners final. So face off against Tibetano in the first of three. Pikah now, it's your last opportunity. Big whiff, and he's not going to get a launch. That is a massive drop.
Ooh, going for the moon splicer, but a big punish here from Draconis. Again, back to the wall we go. Pikah very hesitant, but nice. Catches the back three this time, confirms as well. We're going to the wall. Nice combo.
Okay.
Oh, chops the ender. Doesn't matter, gets the flow.
Yeah, very fortunate float there from Pikah. Now, even with all this momentum, we could be going to a final game if Pikah can win this round. Damn, trying to go for the big stuff. Okay, breaks the wall. Nice.
Damn, wrong way to the balcony, though.
I think he's given up on the t-shirt. He just wants to win the match. Okay. This time doesn't go for the parry, but nice interrupt. Opportunity now for Draconis to get some pressure start. 3 health sweeps. Oh, trying to jump. Oh, the throw! Oh.
Still catches the wall.
Okay. Draconis now has a life feed rage available and a barometer for Pikah to work with. What can Draconis do? Can he finish it? Plus frames. Oh, nice! The jab string to finish it off into the 1+2. Draconis 2-0 over Pikah. And moves into the winners finals. Bloody hell, we're going to have Spain versus Netherlands to see who's going to make it into grand finals for our first week here of the fall season 2023. Welcome back, Anakin.
Yo, you said that Netherlands has never won ICFC. This could be the week, you know. Tibetano over Fran, I see. I guess you could call that a little bit of an upset. Fran did take out Sephi pretty convincingly, and Tibetano taking Fran out. So kind of clears the way for maybe a new champion. First-time champion. Both these guys in winners finals, Draconis, Tibetano, they have not even made it to a grand finals, I want to say, of ICFC yet. So one of those guys is going to be doing that for the very first time. We'll be watching that a little bit later. But right now, we're taking a look over to the losers side of the bracket. Tetsu over Deadeye has already played out, so we'll be seeing Fran versus Tetsu a little bit later on. But first, Sephi, who after losing to Fran managed to sneak his way back into things. He's in the loser side of top 8, going up against Duelist, who lost his top 8 winner side qualifying match as well, but still a chance left to win this tournament if you can get through the losers bracket. But one of these guys going home, Sephiblack Duelist, Germany versus Georgia. I'm definitely rooting for the Georgian, although I really am a big fan of Sephiblack. He's a nice guy, great player. But, you know, I got to stick by my boys, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, and the Netherlands boys are sticking by their boy as well, man. I see a lot of you guys watching right now. We've got Wolgus in the chat. We've got Malekith as well, the old school legends coming in here supporting the new school. Let's see if Netherlands can go all the way, man. Draconis almost did it in one of the weeks for ICFC last season. Can he do it this time, though? That is the question, and he's looking like he might, man. But he's got to go up against a very experienced Tibetano, man. So, not going to be easy, but definitely doable. The next match is going to be Sephiblack versus Duelist, and you know we didn't see the best play out of Duelist in the match that we saw him on stream, but we know what he's capable of. You know, he won the first time we really saw him make a big wave was when he won Reinhardt's King of Kazuya League, which was like literally just a series of Kazuya mirrors with some of the best Kazuya players out there. That's when Joker was new as well. He even played in it and ended up being Duelist who took it all, man. And he showed great execution and movement and stuff, man. Let's see if he could do that here this time as well against Sephiblack. It's going to be difficult because Sephi seems to be on point, but definitely doable. And we've got the channel predictions are live as well, guys. If you want to put some points down, man, because you know, and don't just bet small, bro. Bet big. Go all in. You know what I'm saying? Stand by your lead.
Okay. I'm gonna go all in right now too. Then I got 172,000.
You're gonna go all in now for 172,000?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna see. I mean, we need more people to bet. You know, like if I put in all my money, I'm not gonna stand to win much, and I'm pretty much risking it all just to, you know.
Bro, I don't know. You sound different, bro. You changed ever since you went to South Africa, bro. Do you know the old Anakin? You want to play all on Georgia right now, bro.
I know. I had to value my money now, man. I can't be wasting it like I was wasting on my rands in South Africa, dude. Everything was so cheap, though. All jokes aside, man, I was eating good as hell, dude.
Yeah. I need to go down there.
That was good as hell.
Having steaks and shit, yeah.
Yeah, $10 steaks. Alright, I'm putting a nice little something on Duelist, man. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Speaking of eating good, Sephi eating a lot of damage here from Duelist in this first round.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. So
yeah.
What? He jumped over him. What's going on, Super Akuma?
He's taking tips from Super Akuma. Yeah. He's had enough over 2Ds. He's becoming one of them.
Good block on that get up 3.
Wow. And the F-Forge free nicely down from Duelist here.
Oh, he had to do it though, didn't he? He's a Kazuya main, man. He wants to finish with a hell sweep, but big drop in the combo, big chunk though from the punish. One more, he's going to do it. Goes for the plus frames into the low. And this is what we are used to seeing from Duelist, man. The last set we saw him play, that wasn't the best, man, but this is definitely what we like to see.
I put 72,000 points on Duelist.
No way. Yeah. Well, you're trying to keep your points above 100k, yeah? Even if
I'm exactly at 100 now because now I don't want to like. I want to at least win 1-1 or better. Duelist is definitely the underdog, but if I put all my money on it, it would be like 80% Duelist, and that's not good odds for me. You know, I'm trying to be smart with it.
Well, Chicken Chakra just said he put down 30k.
Yeah, I'm about to take all his points basically.
Oh, hang on a second, it's not over yet though. Oy! Sidewalk. Good stuff there from Sephiblack. Takes a round.
There we go. We just need Duelist to close it out and win one more round. And by we, I mean me.
Oh, Sephi's got other ideas about that.
It's not looking
Come
good.
on, Sephi, save my bet.
It's not looking good, bruv. Did you bet on Sephi?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you're mad. You're crazy. Have you got final round?
I mean, it's all good.
It's all good.
The thing, I just got back my Georgians. You know, the points don't matter. Bro, I could just make a call to the big boss man at 10-0. He'll replenish my points.
I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible now. You can't do the little refund thing.
Nah, it ain't possible. I remember when I built my way all the way back, because I think I went all in on one of the earlier seasons and I lost it all and I worked my way back, you know, so anything is possible.
That's it, man.
You just need one electric. I'm gonna hit the wall too. Oh my god, the carry. Nice side step left from Sephi. That's the way you want to go against Mishimas.
Yep. Is he gonna poop the bed though? That's the question.
I think he'll go for a hell sweep. He might get it blocked, honestly.
Oh, nice!
Wow.
Now he went for the mid, and Sephiblack maybe thought the same as you did, Anakin. And he went for the duck. So Duelist up 1-0 now. Chicken Chakra sweating buckets at the moment in the chat. Anakin looking nice, leaning back. He put 70k on the.
Yeah, I'm leaning back. Good. You know, it's all good. This is the point. I got plenty of points. This is chump change for me. You know, Chicken Chakra bet his whole life savings. But for people like me, you know, it's just a little play money.
I'm currently on 1 point, so this ain't looking good for me either.
I hope I get some of those Pun Life bucks too. I want some Pun Life points.
It's because I think I lost a big prediction like last season. I had a bunch of points and just lost it all. I did the same during one of the Alpha events as well. I think I put down like 90k and lost it all. Yeah, I'm not great at gambling.
That's why you can only gamble what you can afford to lose, folks. That's what they always say.
That's why I gamble in Tekken
when the fun stops, you stop, man. You don't have to go all in like that. You know, it's just something we do for fun. You know, us big ballers. I know not everybody has 170,000 Tenno media points, but it's all good.
That's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta gamble responsibly. You know, I've seen a lot of people, they get a bit too gassed. They think they're the dog's bollocks, and then they just lose it all, bruv.
Yep.
So you can't do that, man. I've only got 8k, so I probably did that sometime.
You only got 8k?
I've got 8k. I need to put my money up.
You must have just lost your points somewhere, huh?
I must have bet on Gosain or something, because I got always messing down. But
8k.
Yeah, 8k. I need to put my money up for sure, man. But here we go with the infinite stage now. Sephiblack gonna try and play boring as possible and bring it back.
It would be nice with that big, you know, 1 game advantage, just start going for some hell sweeps here. Set the tone, like Reliinquished was trying to do, and I think he heard me. He might be going for it. And you know, if you're already down in a set and your opponent lands 1 hell sweep, your mind starts to just go crazy. You start to really panic. Start wondering if your opponent might choose this as the time where they just want to do a bunch of hell sweeps, and you start second guessing yourself. You don't really know what to do. Nice punish from Sephi though, the 1-1-2. I saw what Duelist was trying to do. He was trying to catch Sephi swinging on the 3rd hit, but he didn't bite. Yep. Sephi's super patient.
Nice, got to establish 2. Hang on a second though, 1-1-2. Nice frame trap. And he goes for the running 3. Beautiful. What timing as well. He paused a little bit before he went for it.
This is destiny. This is destiny right here.
Mannequin went moved very close to the mic when he said that, you know. He's like, this is destiny, bro. He's feeling it. But it's not over yet though. Hell sweep. Attacking the legs. Mistimes his Oki and allows Sephiblack back in.
Duelist looking good though. Yep. Sephi biting on the hell sweeps now.
Oh, man,
he's already down below half-life, so 1 combo will end it, even though there's no walls. Duelist might be sitting back looking for that opportunity right now. He knows he's got the big life lead. Sephi has to make moves, and if Sephi makes just 1 mistake, it could be all over for him this round. Oh, that was it too.
That was it, man. That could have been it. He went for the side step left into the electric, but got a down jab instead, and now he gets counter here, so Sephiblack allowed back into this.
They're even now.
Okay. Nice. Superman punch. He's gonna take it.
Oh, nice. Sephi keeping himself alive. You know, losing that round would have been devastating for his chances of winning the set. So you kind of want to even things up and keep it competitive while you still can.
Yep.
Nice block. Does not let Duelist get the double lows off. Man, it's such a tense moment because both players know that 1 electric, 1 launcher could change everything.
Nice. Duelist now moves on to set point to move on and eliminate Sephiblack from the tournament. Can he do it though? And on the infinite too. What a performance from Duelist.
And more importantly, he's been holding back on the hell sweep. So at any point, he could unleash them in a closeout situation like this. And just having that knowledge in mind, Sephiblack might start crouching. And he doesn't even need to go for the hell sweeps. Just the threat alone sometimes is enough.
That's it, yeah, he's definitely made Sephiblack go for those ducks now, but rage available. Nice, hang on. Big combo. Oh my god. What a block. Oh. It's not over yet though.
Was it a mistake not to use a rage drive? Oh, no, it wasn't. And there it is. Duelist 2-0. I mean, Sephi was kind of clawing his way back into the set, but he didn't really come that close this time around. I mean, Duelist did a good job of just staying in his face, keeping the pressure up, and also punishing Sephi for any little mistake he made on offense as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Sephi investment fund has run dry right now. I'm sure Chicken Chakra and myself will have to find other ways to recover the lost points.
There's a reason why I got all the points, man. It's the reason why I was sitting on 170, now I'm sitting on 260. You know, it's because I don't lose my bets. I'm a smart guy when it comes to picking winners. You can't bet against the Georgians, man. Together, we're too strong. But
I'm not gonna lie, you guys got instigated into betting. You know, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you're the one that started because I was just sitting here chilling. You were like, yeah, you should bet on your Georgia home week.
And now you got 100K plus, man.
All right. I was like, I think Sevi's gonna win, but I guess I gotta bet on my Georgia homie.
And now you're rich, man. It's all
Yeah. I was already good. I was already good enough to retire off these points. But here's a quick update to bracket. Duelist moving on. As someone pointed out in the chat, each of these players, each of the 6 remaining, represent a completely different country. Netherlands, Spain, and what was that? Fran from Hungary, Germany, Belgium, Georgia. This is a very, very diverse top 8. I mean, it might be the first time we've reached top 6 and everybody's from a different country. And then most importantly, the 2 on the winner's side have never won ICFC. They've never even made it to grand finals. So there's opportunity for a lot here to happen. And with it being week 1, it's very, very important to set the tone and get those points and establish yourself on those leaderboards.
It is, man. It is. And like I said, every single time, I said this at the beginning of the broadcast as well, just so you guys know, but like every single time we have a new season and the first week, there's always that one player that comes out and just performs incredibly and comes out of nowhere type of thing. And now we've got Draconis and Tibetano. I'm not saying they came out of nowhere, but they've definitely performed a lot better than they have in the past. And now we could have another guy who's a new kid on the block for ICFC. Last season it was Nino. And this time it could be Draconis or Tibetano, but we also have some very strong killers in the loser side as well, so maybe one of those guys can make the run back and make the whole run reset the grand finals. But yeah, man, it's been a good one. We've also knocked out all the codes out of the park as well. All 100 were done. We've got some direct contributions, but the match arena is still live, so anyone that wants to contribute directly, all you got to do is head on over to the link that you'll see in the chat with !match arena. We'll bring that link up, and then that golden button right there, if you guys have any loose change in your pockets, you know, just throw it to the match arena, put it in the little bucket, because all that money is going to be going to our top 4 players. You know, Tibetano and Draconis are already in the money now, but first place getting 45%, then 25, 20, and 10% respectively, man. So much appreciated to everyone that already did contribute, and to everyone that put in a code as well, man. It's been good because from the beginning of the ICFCs when it first started, it was kind of hard to get those codes knocked out the park, but now it's being done way before top 8, and it's been a very entertaining ICFC this week as well, man. It's been good to be part of it. But yeah, I think we're going to the loser side now, right?
Yep, I think it's Fran versus Tetsu up next, and Pikah Duelist is gonna battle it off stream. After Fran Tetsu, I think we'll jump back onto the winner's side and see that winner's finals, that 1-3 set. Interesting matchup. We're used to seeing the Super Akumas, you know, the Pikahs, the Sephis in this situation, and most recently it's been a lot of Nino and Ayorichie, but those guys all fell short this week. We got some new guys trying to make it happen. Yeah.
I wonder, is Fran going to eliminate both Tetsu and Sephi? That'd be insane if he could do that. But I feel like Tibetano, he's got to be our favorite to win this entire thing, man. Just looking at the performances that he's had offline and you know how close he is to qualifying for that Tekken World Tour. I don't remember where exactly he is on the leaderboard, but he's very close. I think it's like top 30 for sure. But either way, yeah, he's been playing like an absolute beast, man. Even watching him in Dubai, where he was able to take out a Waste Honey, he put Kokoma into the loser bracket. Like, this is no joke of a player, man.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at that leaderboard right now. I think it was like around 23 to 25th. I'm not 100. Yeah, 23rd. Yeah, I remembered. 430 points, so not super far off.
Who's got 430?
Tibetano. And Sephi's on 460. So like he's in 21st place. You do not want to be in that 21st, 20th position, because you know only top 19 qualify for the World Tour Finals, and then that 20th spot goes to the LCQ winner, right? So You know, it's looking like we're going to be having a very interesting end to the season for our Tekken World Tour. But of course, points are also on the line for the ICFC as well. Winning on this week one will put you in the lead, of course, and you know, there's a lot of prizes always to be won. ICFC always puts the good prizes up for everyone. But look, we've got Sephi and Tetsu actually 20th and 21st. So they're sitting just outside qualification. Tetsu's literally 10 points away from making it into that joint 19th spot. So, man, it's there's some tournaments coming up, boy, and those are going to be very important. I think Rev Major, for whoever's going there, is going to be super important. And so is Greece, you know, which is happening on 7th of October, that weekend, the Clash of the Olympians. The final challenger event, I believe, of the European region. They'll have a lot of strong players going there, and I think that's going to be a super crazy battle for points there too. So, man, there's just tons of Tekken stuff happening soon. And of course, Tekken 8, the closed beta test is going to be taking place as well, where you have 3 added characters from the closed network test: the Feng, the Azucena, and of course Raven too, man. So there's, I mean, I'm so excited for all this stuff. And I think we've got an announcement as well that maybe tomorrow there's going to be some new stuff announced as well for Tekken 8 and new characters, right?
Is that what they said?
I think that's something I saw on Twitter, yeah.
When they reveal the statue of a new character, I think there'll be a release along with it.
So there's going to be a new character announced tomorrow.
Like, when you say new, you mean original or like just a new in general?
It just says new. I think it said new challenger before, so it could potentially be a character we just haven't seen before, but like a returning character. We don't fully know. I think it's 10 JST time, so I think it's like 1 or 2 a.m. UK time. I'm not sure about.
So tomorrow, meaning tonight, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could happen during the NA ICFC, right?
I'm
not sure.
This is a tweet.
I'm not 100% sure. No, just check. Mark, I don't know which time it is.
From Markman, tomorrow at 10 a.m. JST, the Tekken team will announce a new character for Tekken 8. Who do you think it will be? A new character. And there's a curtain, a picture of a curtain. You know, and there's like, it's a red curtain, something behind it, bruv. Someone needs to go and find out what that thing is. That take this level, little peek behind the curtain in it. But yeah, that's tomorrow at 10. What time is that for us though? 10 a.m.
Japan is like 9 hours ahead, isn't it?
2 a.m. Oh shit, that's soon, bruv.
Oh yeah.
So 10 past 2, bro. I got to stay awake, you know. Shit.
I'm just gonna go sleep, get my Z's, wake up, you know, see what character I have to deal with in Tekken 8.
That is 2 a.m. for those of you guys in the UK, and 3 a.m. for the mainland Europeans, and for the people on the East Coast that is 9 p.m. So yeah, man.
So they say in 4 hours, huh? Wow.
Yeah, 4 hours. Who do you guys think it's gonna be, man? Roger Jr.
Either that or Bake. Or Bruce. I'd be so happy with one of those 3 characters. But I don't know. I'm thinking it'll be a character that we already had in Tekken 7. You know.
Yeah.
I think they'll save the bring back from the dead characters for like some kind of DLC type moment.
Yeah. I think that it could be an original new character. Who knows? I mean, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we've only seen one, and usually there are a lot. So I'm wondering what the plan is to show off some of these new original characters.
Bro, they got a curtain, Anakin, like a whole curtain, bro, and like a
yeah.
It can't be Roger Jr. Man.
It has to be. Yeah, that's what I say. It has to be an original character if they're making a big deal out of it like this.
Yeah.
What if it's just Harada behind the curtain, just hiding by the entire time till 10 a.m.
Just the new Harada outfits, customizations for the new game.
What if it's Tifa from Final Fantasy?
Oh. You're gonna get Fergus going in the Twitch chat.
I saw him in the chat. If it's Lucky Chloe, I'm fighting someone, bro. Someone's being fought. I don't know who it is, probably Gosain, but I'm fighting someone.
Speaking of fighting, Fran fighting back versus Tetsu. Might be going downstairs here as well.
Yeah, I don't like this Kunimitsu pick from Tetsu, man. Why?
Oh. Nice one, trying to get away.
Tetsu can win this round. He's got the wall.
Oh, it could have been launched.
It's very difficult to launch that, I guess. We saw it in the Sephi matchup. It's just a quick load that you have to react to. And then when you block it, you have to really respond quickly.
Yep, okay, here we go. Down 1, gets the counter hit. Final round. Punishes the hop kick. Uh-oh. Goes for the booty instead of slaps because the female characters can actually slap back. Good, confirm. Nice! Good block on the
Got
low.
kind of greedy there, and he'll let Tetsu back into this game. Raise drive for a free follow-up. This will even things up, but Tetsu will have the corner after this. What's the mix?
Nice rage drive from Fran. You know what? We haven't really been keeping up with the bounty board. Have you been keeping up, Hun?
I've been looking at the side. I don't think I've seen anything in that one.
Okay.
Was there a delayed hop kick in that one?
No,
Or
I
was
don't
it,
think
right?
so. I just want to make sure that we're not missing any because I feel bad. I'd feel bad for Fran. He
Yeah, I think
deserves,
there are two combos that Anna can delayed hop kick in as well. To be fair, Duelist could have tried to do the Kazuya like electric into the late hop kick combo as well. That was also a thing, but obviously you are potentially sacrificing damage or carry, so you really got to make a decision. Is the shirt worth it?
So delay hop kicks are actually no longer like possible to do in combos anymore because they've made the frames of you getting off the ground so much slower now. So it's really difficult to do delay hop kicks in combos.
There is. So I haven't worked. I've been trying to work out a way of putting into a combo on Claudio and during CNT. I've managed to do one thing at the wall, but it only works on big characters because I was trying to figure out a new resplat situation on Claudio because he can no longer use back 2 if you're trying to save the spin. Right. But what you can do is you can do backlash into delayed hop kick to put him back on the wall, then use the flip and then do the rest of your combo. So it is possible in some situations, but like you said, it's just really, really hard. It just doesn't work the same way. Near a wall, it might be a lot more possible, especially in big characters.
Yeah. There'll definitely still be some utility to it, but not as much as Tekken 7 for sure. But we're going back on the Duomo de Sirio, and there's the balcony there. Here we go. Four hours, you know, damn. I have to stay awake.
Yeah, it's funny because after ICFC, everybody, all you guys are like, man, it's time to go to bed. I'm so tired, but nope, gotta stay up. Make them reaction videos.
That's it, man. You know them ones, innit, where you gotta make a surprise face, take a picture of yourself.
I already took like 100 of those. I took 100 reaction little stupid ass faces, so I don't have to do it every single time, and I can just choose from a selection. I got a catalog.
You got the Home Alone 2 face.
Oh, of course, man. I got it all. I got different outfits and everything. I did a whole photo shoot by myself, dude. For real. I got pointing left, pointing right, holding a fake thing in my hand. You know, got the controller in my hand. Oh, I'm frustrated. Now I sat there. I put some time in, so I would never have to do it again, man.
Yeah, that's good,
sucks.
Man. I gotta do that as well, bro. Imagine just seeing someone do that shit though. It'd be mad awkward. You just take a picture.
Hell yeah! I felt like an idiot, but hey, it's for the greater good, man.
Fran looking good there. Down two again. That is plus on block and another one. A move we don't really see much with Anna, but Fran uses it a lot. Down two puts you in full crouch in minor situation. So very good there. Now it moves on to set point. Tetsu facing elimination. Fran about to eliminate both Tetsu and Sephi.
The German killer.
Yeah, man. Public enemy number 1, bro. There we go.
Tetsu should be around here with the combo. Okay.
Yeah, we caused some beef in the chat, you know. There's people arguing about what a new character is.
I know.
Hey, keep beefing, guys. Keep beefing. That's what I like to see. Oh, nice.
You'll find out in 4 hours. You guys could just wait. you guys are idiots. A new character, new means never before seen. Eliza is not new. Devil Jin is not new. Are you stupid?
Nice block on the That's dead.
Yeah, with the resplat, should be good to go.
Hey, she got a little bit too antsy with that low, man. It is launch punch, but you've got to be careful, Fran.
Nice flow. Doesn't quite get much for it though.
Nice block with the sweep, the Schweppes. Tetsu. Okay, goes for the middle.
Oh. It's very important to fight off the wall. Do not want to get pinned down like that, especially with the Anna. Good sidestep moves keep you locked down. That's
nice.
Oh, beating out the range drive.
Delays the string for the extra damage, and Fran will eliminate Tetsu from ICFC week 1 here for the fall 2023 season. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Moves on in this loser side. That is top 4 now for Fran, which means that he is in the money. 10% guaranteed at least. So good stuff to Fran. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. What's our next match? That's going to be...
Winners finals up next.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Winners finals. Tibetano versus Draconis. And that's going to be Pikah versus Duelist first, right?
That's happening off stream, I think, right now. So by the time that winners finals wraps up, we'll have the result from that match. But of course, I'm going for the home move from GA. You know, we'll see what happens though. But I got full faith in Duelist. He can make it, especially after the strong showing against Sephiblack. But moving back on over to the winners side, winners finals up next. Draconis going up against Tibetano, Kazuya, and Ganryu. 2 characters we don't see much in the circuit. We do see him from time to time, but to make it really far in a tournament is rare, so it should be celebrated. Good stuff to these guys. They will be playing a 1-3 set. And yeah, it's Spain versus Netherlands. We're usually seeing France, UK, Germany in the spot, as I mentioned before. But some fresh faces. It's good to see, you know, continuing off the trend that Nino started last season with just new guys making it into the top 8. Yeah. We got some guys here that don't normally make it this far, and hopefully one of them can take down the tournament today.
That's it, man. That's what I like to see. We like to see different flags, different people, you know, making it out there. Just goes to show it's a very healthy scene, and that's what's up right now. That's what we got, and I was hoping for that at the start of the day today, man. So yeah, good stuff to all the guys that have made it into the top 8. Not easy to do, especially because it's an unseeded tournament too. So some of these guys' paths, you know, from the very beginning, from the first round, had to be very, very difficult for them, man. So yeah, let's see what happens. Remember, right now it's going to be Draconis versus Tibetano for the winners final. And like I said, this is 1-3 as well. Tibetano has been on form because he's been traveling all around the world, literally. I mean, when I say that his travels have been very difficult as well sometimes, you know, he went to Dubai and he accidentally got Abu Dhabi and Dubai mixed up. So he flew to Abu Dhabi, then realized he had to go to Dubai, which required him to take a coach, which took hours and hours to get to Dubai. And yeah, and all of that, and then he made it all the way to top 8 and maybe even top 3, I think, by defeating Always Honey, Kashi Snake, and a lot of these other guys. So I mean, this guy has grinded the game this season.
I think he even put Kokomo in losers that tournament. He went crazy.
He put him in losers as well. So let's see what he can do versus the Heihachi from the Netherlands. Here we go, Draconis representing TDB Team Dutch Brawlers.
No character surprises as well. We're getting that hammerhead. Should be quite easy to carry for both characters here. Nice, Draconis already starting off strong, getting that damage on the board.
Yeah.
Spring kick beating that out. Nice option from Tibetano. Delaying his wake up again. He's done it earlier in the day as well.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, beautiful down forward to keep out. Running straight into that rage available here as well. Nice splat.
Oi, good stuff, Tibetano with the first round. I really feel like this is going to be a back and forth, man. I mean, if Draconis has like some matchup experience against Ganryu, then he'll definitely be able to apply some pressure, because that's one thing that Ganryu kind of struggles with a little bit, is when someone is in your face, jabbing away, especially because your jabs are 12 frames if you're Ganryu. You're going to have to kind of use that headbutt to try and release any pressure, and Draconis is so good at putting on pressure, right?
100%. Nice, switching sides with that throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, tries to parry again.
Good. Straight to the rage art. I've seen some crazy things on this stage, though, man. I wouldn't have been surprised if that rage art whiffed, but you know, thankfully it didn't. And Draconis on the board.
Yeah, Tibetano's gonna have to be a lot more careful with that parry as well. He's been using that a lot earlier versus Fran, and now there's a much bigger punishment on that.
Yeah.
Nice, steps in Salt Upper as well, trying to keep that pressure. Good sidewalk left again from Draconis. Humping Hog, trying to keep that pressure up again.
Yep. Okay, finishes the string. Tries to go for the stop, but nice side roll. And double low to finish it off. Tibetano on point. And you know, one of the things about Ganryu is that he has access to that full catch low, which is safe on block too. So it's not even something that you can punish. You have to low parry.
Oh wait, that move is say the little scooper thingy?
Yeah, so that full crouch down forward, down one. Yeah, that little scoopy low.
Oh,
that's
down
safe.
one. Okay.
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Jax is too, actually.
Yeah. Nice. Finishes the thing. 7 golden letters. Tibetano with the first game.
Tibetano looking good. I mean, he had quite the path today. Just took out Fran as well. So,
yeah.
Could be his day, man.
He's looking good, bro. He's looking very good. Tibetano. It's currently, what did we say, Punt? 23rd or 25th on the
23rd.
23rd.
Was it 430 points, I believe, something around that.
Yeah, something like that, man. He's sitting pretty good with on the leaderboard for Tekken World Tour. If he can get some more points, I mean, if he does well in Greece, and Greece is going to be very stacked, then you know, that is definitely going to be good for him, man. And I think we're not going to find out who's made it into the World Tour finals until the very end, you know, until the last tournament is over. And, you know, dojo events are still happening as well. Pun Life, you know a lot about those, having run so many dojos as well, how important those are to the Tekken World Tour finals as well. You know, people have qualified because of their dojo performances.
100%, and I mean, even in like back in 2019, when the dojo system was really going strong as well, it was a huge chunk of points back then, and now it's worth even more points. I mean, to be fair, every event is worth more points across the board, but in 2019, I think the lowest person on the leaderboard, I think it was double. It was 703 points to qualify. Right now, we're still ways off from the lowest person being at that point level, so even though there's more points available, it feels like there's been slightly less events in terms of especially dojo events, so it's a little bit harder to get those points.
Alrighty, alright, here we go. My god, dude, went for the classic setup, forward up into duck whilst into duck launcher. I love it. Tibetano, man, he gathers information so well on his opponents, but that's gonna be a nice crispy electric from Draconis, trying to go for the max wall carry. Spring kick hits him into that cheap low again and gets the round. Beautiful.
Those spring kicks have been really working out for Tibetano as well, timing them perfectly.
Ay, ay, ay.
Not the safest move to do.
That's gonna be a big. Is that salt upper? Or is that like something else? Oh no.
I think that was a different one, right?
That's a different one, isn't it? Yeah. I was gonna call it salt upper anyway, bro. This is cool. Forward 4. Okay, nice. Guaranteed. Nice launcher again from Draconis. And he peels him off the wall with the jab.
Nice parry, gets it this time. Puts him on the wall as well. Chunks of damage already.
Yep, slash kick for the pressure. Tries to go for the parry, and a nice bait from Draconis will get the launch with the 1-1-2 flash punch combo wall splat. Oh, you're dead.
Oh my goodness.
All of that, and you just got hit by the rage drive. That's it. GG's deleted. Here we go. 2 rounds up.
Nice, good trade here for Tibetano. Salt upper.
Good stuff. Bloody hell, that's a lot of damage. Okay, goes for the mid option. Death Fist whiffs. Good punch from Tibetano. Plus frames now goes for the one throw. Good break from Tibetano now. Playing very solid. But Draconis does have the life lead, and he has wall positioning. He backs off a little bit, allows Tibetano to move around. But there's that big low end to the massive punish. OTGF showing off his execution, so Draconis stays alive in this game.
Yeah, and it's such a tall order here for Draconis, given Tibetano's only lost 1 game this entire evening so far. He's only lost 1 game to Degenerate, I think, and won every single other one. If he can keep it up, it's going to be crazy. Nice, getting the thrower.
While standing 2 gets blocked, Tibetano, good patience in that situation. That move can definitely counter hit you very easily if you overextend. Okay. This is very good from Draconis now, but you've got to be careful. Rage is available now for Tibetano. 1 rage drive hit could get you very close to death.
Oh,
nice,
man. The keep out.
Yes. And that's exactly what you spoke about right before, Anakin, when it came to Tibetano and Ganryu. Is that one of the dangers is that down 4-2, because it can be used defensively to when you decide to come in. All of a sudden you get hit by down 4-2, and that down 4-2 is only -11, so it's like really safe to throw out too.
That's one of his super strong points too. I had to fight against him in a tournament, so like part of what I observed was that Tibetano was just really good at sensing when you want to come in and throwing that as a keep out, you know, one, and then two, just using it as a mix up as well. So you always got to be mindful of both defensive and the offensive uppercut from Ganryu. And then after you're ready for it, you still have to worry about the follow-ups as well. So definitely something that you have to dedicate a lot of mental focus to dealing with when you're playing against them in a tournament. Because just one small mistake, you'll go for a ride. Ganryu's got the big damage combos as well. So it's not something you can just neglect and let him get away with like that.
Yeah, 100%. But that's 2-0 up now. And I don't know what Draconis can do, honestly. Like, he's got so much momentum, and like I said, Tibetano has been on point, you know, when it comes to his mind games and his reads and just overall punishment too. So I'm liking this from Tibetano.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how Draconis does. So we've been seeing a lot of good stuff from him in this matchup as well, though, like baiting out the parries, the sidewalk left, sidestep left, to deal with some options, and then getting those with punishes in as well. So, you know, I don't think it's over until it's over, but it's definitely going to be a massive uphill battle here for Draconis. 2 games down it's a rough position to be in.
Yep.
Nice whiff punish. Just keeps doing it, trying to parry this. Nice, the waving in as well. Draconis keeping that pressure going. This is a really good round for him already.
Oh boy. Nice counter hit, yeah. I want to see more of that, you know, like the 4-3, even on block, the situation is pretty good because they did buff it to make a -2 kind of recently. So, yeah, I'd like to see more 4-3. It's a really good checking move, you know. If your opponent becomes a little bit too antsy, then you can get a nice counter hit launch there, right? So, yeah, 4-3 seems to be very good. But 4-4-2 working out, all these mids coming out now from Draconis.
Nice, getting sidewall here, and good resplat.
That's going to be... No! Nice, Draconis.
That was great adaptation as well, because Tibetano did mash after that throw last time it was broken. Draconis adapting this and getting the splat. Beautiful.
Okay, big life lead now for Tibetano. Hunting Hawk now. Draconis gonna try and apply some pressure, but that's what happens if you try to get a bit too aggressive. The down 4-2 isn't hit you. Try to go for the counter hit, but it wasn't a counter hit on the jab. Oh. And that's the mid.
All right, Tibetano's really good at making these comebacks. Did it last time.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Uh-oh. He tried to get greedy, go for the tailspin, the resplat on the wall. Hopefully he doesn't pay for it. Trying to win that first round. Draconis got Ganryu enraged. This is where you want to be careful. The uppercuts, the low raise drive as well. And there's the low raise drive. Tibetano trying to keep it up, trying to steal the round, but he's unsuccessful.
Yeah, good stuff. Nice nerves there from Draconis. And now Tibetano has the choice to switch stages if he wants to, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Like whatever stage Tibetano goes on, if it's an infinite or if it's a war stage, I think they both like to bring it to the war stages, and they don't mind infinites either. So yeah, this is all gonna be just a battle of adaptation and timing.
100%. I mean, it's great for Draconis now, breaking that momentum, giving himself some room to breathe, but it's still rough because he now has effectively no room for error, right? He needs to win the next 2 games. He can't drop a single one, and specifically because it's been a long day already. These tournaments do go on for a while, especially since there are so many entrants, and while that's a massive benefit of ICFC because you get to play so many people from so many different countries, it also means the later stages of the tournament are a proper endurance race. You really have to make sure, you know, you're pacing yourself and keeping awake, keeping hydrated, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's very, very important to make sure that you keep hydrated and all that stuff, man. All that good stuff. But yes, let's get into our next game. It's not over yet. Draconis still fighting for the Netherlands, fighting for the Benelux region. We've got a lot of people that are supporting the Heihachi from the Netherlands here. Let's see if he can go all the way, man.
Got a long way to go, but one game at a time is the best way to approach it. You win this one, and you're right back into it. It's all tied up. So got to put 3 good rounds together. Tibetano is always dangerous, whether he's up or down. He's playing pretty good still, so you can't get too comfortable yet just because you won a game.
Yep.
This is the one that matters.
Okay. Whoa, trying to sidestep. That's going to be massive damage. Tibetano. Good call. Nice. A quick first round there for Tibetano.
Oh, going for the sweep straight away. Doesn't quite get the follow-up, though.
It's a down back 2, man. They made that super slow from previous game.
Nice. Draconis returning damage of his own here.
Nice. Okay, finishes the string.
Ganryu down to the last pixel. Couple chips and a launch. Might steal the round. Tibetano trying to figure out a game plan right now.
Yeah, but you don't want to be too patient if you're Draconis as well.
Yep, he's going for the chips.
Finish
now.
the food, bro. Finish your food, man.
The launch would definitely be devastating for Draconis.
Yeah, he's looking for down 4-2. Nice punish. Yeah, like I said, it is -11, so the jabs do reach, but that was the thing that Draconis was most worried about, running into a down 4-2 in trying to finish that round, right? So I think it was the right call to just stay back until that down 4-2 came out. Okay, back 2-1. Can Ganryu not punish that with 4?
You could do 4, 1 plus 2 is my first thought.
I think at some ranges it definitely will punish. It's 14 frames, we've got a lot of range, but they've got spring
He might have
range
just
available.
forgot about it, and definitely one of those things that he'll do the next time around.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Tibetano moves on to set point now to move into grand finals for our first week of the fall season.
Okay, here comes the pressure. He'll turn it up now with the life lead. Nice punish, headbutt to stop the pressure. Draconis able to keep it up. Now he's got Tibetano on the wall. Tibetano gets the knockdown, gets off the wall. He's got a slight life lead now to close out the set. Uh-oh. Draconis fighting for his life here. No punish still. Does he know? Maybe he doesn't have the practice. Anyways, last chance for Draconis. No go. Interrupted. He probably try to go for the rage drive.
Yeah.
Looked like.
All right, well, Tibetano moves into the grand finals here. Beautifully played there by him and just showing his consistency. You know, it's not just a one-off, man. This guy's been playing so well in so many tournaments, man, and he definitely deserves to be where he is at the moment, in that prime position to take the tournament. Is someone going to be able to take him out, though? Can someone stop that Ganryu from Spain? We'll wait and find out, man. But Draconis is going to be in the losers finals, and he's going to be playing the winner of Fran, I believe, versus the... who won between Pikah and Duelist?
Looks like according to the Discord, they're complaining about Duelist's internet or something.
that's a classic when it comes to Georgia. Georgia is quite far away from the rest of Europe, so that is going to be an issue. And if there are, then it has to be brought up. I think
Pikah's complaining.
Should I pull out how many people fear Georgians just because of the connection? I could put a whole ass wall of the screenshots.
Why does he become Southern? You're talking like he's Southern, like from Alabama.
I just put up my complaining ass voice, you know. Now these guys are posting up their connection tests. Pikah's got 123. Yeah, he only got 6 megabytes upload. Damn, Pikah sound like he got this shitty internet. You got 6 megs upload, bro? Duel's got 80.
To be fair, that's a problem in some European countries. UK has the same problem.
Yeah, you can't be complaining about Duel. You got 6 megs up. That's your fault, homie.
You don't need that much up for most games. Like you don't actually need that much uploads. It's fine. Like,
I'm just, the numbers don't lie, my friend. You need it for online play. I know that. I ain't no expert.
I'd rather still do a coin flip. As I said, you're used to playing in these conditions. I'm not.
He said you're used to playing in laggy connections, bruv.
Pointing at the other online dude, talking about.
Can I do the coin flip? Am I allowed to do it? I got the 2p coin here, man. Can I do it?
Yo, what you just DQ Pikah, man? He trying to be teabag and BM people. He trying to be tough guy, but now he complaining on the Discord. Oh no, with your 6 megs upload.
Alright, and I can call it right now, yeah? If it's heads,
alright.
Okay, what you decide. Heads?
I'm Pikah. I call heads.
Okay, Pikah heads, yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's tails.
I swear it's tails.
Yep. I saw it too. I saw it. I saw the
that dirty, filthy 2p coin, bruv. That was tails, bro. You're out. They both got bad.
They both got bad internet.
I'll say let him play, bruv. You know what I'm saying? It's bad. Bad on both ends.
You guys gotta play it out. You guys gotta damn. So have they not even started the set yet? They just been arguing for the last 20 minutes.
I'll say coin flip it, bro.
Oh my god.
We got a new character to see, bro. It's coming soon, man. In 3.5 hours.
Just DQ both of them.
That would be a good option. Just put Fran straight.
That's a good option right there, man.
Yeah.
Pikah's trying to coin flip. Damn, they haven't even started the set. They've just been yapping on Discord. I'm looking at the 6 megs though. I can't help but wonder if that's the problem.
6 megs. What?
It genuinely is a big problem in Europe. Like some of the countries with slightly better infrastructure are okay, but like in UK, like for example, like you get like 200 meg download and like 8 meg upload for whatever reason. It's crazy.
We get it. Some Europeans got bad internet, and you know it ain't Pikah's fault he got bad internet, but the fact still remains he got bad internet. It's kind of ironic that he's over here pointing a finger at my homie from Georgia. Like, bro, get your shit together before you start trying to point fingers, man. He got 13 ms lag latency compared to Duelist's 2 ms. Like, I'm looking at the tail of the tape, the numbers, man. I hate to put you on blast like this, but damn.
Wait, are they testing to the same location?
I don't know.
Because the big thing as well about European.
Yeah, Pikah's thing got a lot of spikes. You know what I mean? Like it's like when the lie detector is going off, like you lying your ass off, the lie detector thing starts going crazy.
might be jittering. But the big thing as well is, which is why European tournaments are really hard to run sometimes. There is a lot of routing problems around Europe. So let's say if you're trying to play Nordic to, let's say, I don't know, Poland or UK, like the cables go all the way around, even if you're not that far geographically, because the cable has to go all the way around a different place.
Yes.
Distance is massive.
Interesting. The cables in the Nordics, but at the end of the day,
bro,
I get you trying to defend.
I'm trying to drop the data. It's not even defending Pikah. It's just dropping the data. Okay.
We know internet in Europe sucks. We know it sucks. We know some guys sucks more than other guys, and we get it. They should have worked this out and played. They're making us wait, man. Now we got to
we did the coin flip, bro. We did the
coin flip, bro.
Done it, man.
Oh my god.
I can't believe NA is dissing EU internet. What's happening? What's going on here?
I'm not dissing EU internet. I'm just dissing Pikah's internet. I mean, Duelist's internet looks good to me. I'm looking at the data. You talking about data? I'm looking at the data right now.
You guys want to see something cool? Look, a Tekken comic signed by someone. I don't even know who it's signed by, bruv. I don't know whose signature is that. Look at this. You guys want to see? Let's see. There's
okay.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like he's driving in EU. He's driving on the right side.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's weird. Paul, the American, driving on the right side.
What? Would you guys want to see Kazuya? Let me show you Kazuya. Kazuya, bruv, sitting on that chair.
Wait. Is that the one with Anna as well?
Yeah, can you read it to us or something? Like, do story time. These guys killing it for me, man.
Okay, what's this? Let me read it.
You just gotta ban them for next week.
Story time with Spag. Okay. It's in English as well, luckily, because it's the UK Championship edition, isn't it? So, Ling Xiaoyu says, "We're in so much trouble, Panda."
Yo, so how about we can argue about what it means to have a new character? I think that's on the bounty board, so we could at least do that. What y'all think? A new character?
Listen, man, like Roger Jr., bruv. Roger Jr. coming like in for 3.5 hours.
Does it mean like a returning character, but it's new, or what's going on? I want to fight somebody over this. That's all I know. I'm trying to fight somebody fist to fist because they don't know the meaning of new.
It doesn't matter if Fran wants to play. He plays Anna. His opinion doesn't matter. Zeno, Mr. Kershaw, okay? He's gonna wait, bruv. Because we're discussing now who's gonna be this new character that's being announced in 3.5 hours. Okay? Do you understand? Who is it going to be? Panda, tell me right now. You have the data.
Pull out some data and tell us some data and shit.
Yeah.
But listen, my empirical evidence suggests it's going to be Alyssa, however much I hate it.
Pull up your charts and drop some stats, man.
Elisa
Do your job, damn it. Stat man.
Newly announced, she would be new to Tekken 8, not new to the Tekken franchise, right?
Nah, man.
Semantic. Bro, don't kiss your teeth at me, fam. What's going on?
It's gotta be Roger Jr., bruv. I'm telling you, they're gonna drop that curtain, and it's Roger Jr.
Well, they took away Mario's Bob just to give him Roger Jr. back. That'd be crazy. I don't want to face that.
But I don't know. The thing is, a lot of people they didn't play Tag 2 or the older games, so they don't actually know how strong Roger was, bruv. That down 2. You guys think Dragonov's down 2's deep, bruv? It's Roger Jr. down 2. It was nasty, bro. The character was very strong. If they bring him back in the game, that's instant main.
It was.
Instant main.
Down 2 was really good.
Down forward 1-2, safe on block if you delay the string. 2-1, giant swing. You know, yeah, a lot of good strings. Down back 3, you know, launch. Very, very good character, man. But yeah, we are going to find out soon who's going to be the character. And I'm staying up. And so I'm okay if this gets delayed because I'm going to be up anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm up anyway.
I need my beauty sleep. So Pikah, if you could fix your internet, please. Restart your router.
Yo,
bring your computer closer to your router.
Man. I get more than 6 megs on the airplane Wi-Fi, brother. I get 10 down, 10 up. So what's going on? Yes, and Duelist wins. Yeah.
Did he win?
Yeah, he won.
Nice.
We should have done predictions on who's got worse internet.
Fewer than predictions, man. So now no t-shirt for Pikah, unfortunately.
Get your 6 megs out of here, man. We don't need that. You can't even get double digits. That's sad. It's 2023. We got guys with 1,000 down, 1,000 up.
Let me do a speed test.
Dude's working. This dude's playing Tekken 6.
Up and down.
Yeah, man.
1,000 down.
That's great. Yeah.
I mean,
that's the benefit of a proper connection.
We learned that when he's actually doing teabagging, it's actually not him. It's his freaking internet going crazy.
Was it rolling back?
Yeah, he's getting rolled back to death, bro. I thought he was just being BM. I don't know.
Nice.
I guess.
That means Fran versus Duelist for our losers semi-finals, our final first two of the day, and then the winner of that is going to be going up against Draconis to see who's going to make it to the grand finals versus Tibetano. So a lot to play for here, guys. Thanks for tuning in and being with us along the way for our first week here. It's been bants and it's been cool, it's been fun. But yeah, man, a lot of Tekken action to look forward to. Obviously, we got all these tournaments coming up. We got ICFC every week. We got Tekken 8 CBT. We got the new character being announced in less than 4 hours, bro. It's gonna be sick, man. Can't wait.
I got a funny story of the first time I met Pikah, but I've already made fun of him enough. I'm gonna just play nice.
Saving it for next week.
I'm gonna wait till next time when he pissed me off. Then I'm gonna tell a story when I met him. It's guaranteed laughs. Guaranteed laughs. No, just think about it. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. I'm sorry I teased it without saying it, but
yeah, you can't do that, bro.
The kid can't bully the kid like that.
Maybe if someone drops a direct contribution, Anakin will tell the story.
No, I won't. He just better behave himself. That's all I know. He better get his act together. And better be respectful.
Boy.
Stop with the teabagging. But nah, it's all good, man. GG's, because he's out the tournament now. I mean, the good guys won, you know? The good guys won.
Yeah, man. You know what this was, bruv? This was actually like Anakin's finger, bruv. He was trying to really help his Georgia boy make it, bro. That was mad, you know? Yeah, I sat back and I was just laughing, bro. That was mad. These guys got a lot of influence, you know? He made the TOs pick.
You remember when we had the script, man? That shit is real.
It is real, man.
That was real.
What if he went further? What if Anakin was DDoSing Pikah's internet? What if this is the real thing?
Nah, it ain't that deep, man. He just got 6 megs. He just got 6 megs down and up. He can't even play Pokemon online, bro.
Damn, dude. You play Pokemon online?
Nah. But Pikah can't either.
Damn, Pikah. Pikah, prove him wrong, bro. Don't let him talk to you like that, bruv. Play
He gonna come back with a Photoshop picture of better internet and be like, yo, I got 20 up now. A horribly Photoshop picture. Man, anyways, I hear the popping. I hear the guys in the lobby loading up. This Fran versus Duelist. Loser semifinals, 4th place match, as I like to call it. Fortunately for one of these guys, 4th place does walk away with a little bit of prize money. The match Reno is almost at $150, $144.75 to be exact.
Yeah.
But you know, we want the lion's share. We want to see who wins the tournament, who gets that big part. And so, yeah, Duelist versus Fran. Wallace stage, Infinite stage. I think both of these guys would have preferred some walls to keep up their aggression.
That's it, man. Let's go. Okay, Anna versus Kazuya. And he goes straight in with the low, man. Fran not messing about right now. He's a bit angry, man. He wanted the match to start like 10 minutes ago, bruv, and you was just listening to us waffle on commentary. So he's a bit angry. Look at that. He's going for a lot of lows. You tell he's pissed. Let me go to his stream and calm him down. Is he streaming? He's not streaming. Nice. First round going to Fran.
I mean, two characters that do love a good old coin flip here. Casino Mishima versus Anna Williams.
That's it, man. Who's gonna guess correctly? Messy guesses. That's a thing, right? That's a term used in Smash, I think. Messy guesses, right?
Really?
Is it? You tell me. I'm not a Smash player.
Smash thing. It sounds like a Smash thing.
Let me Google it. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Messy guesses. Messy guesses. Yeah.
Oh, down 412 spam world.
Okay.
Nice front.
Oh, snap.
Hey! The ghost of Pikah.
I know. I was about to say, who let Pikah in the lobby? Yeah. You disconnected our matches and stuff, man. You can't leave us alone, dude. You gotta be this tall to ride the ride. You gotta have this many megs upload to play in the ICFC, bro. Like, that should have been a requirement. We 3 years in to the ICFC, man. We gotta be more strict with letting these guys in here, man. He's on that 4G LTE.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Pikah does have a bit of a leg to stand on now. He's kind of thinking, now he's like, yeah, bruv, see? If that was me, it wouldn't have disconnected, innit? You know what I'm saying? Pikah, hey, talk your shit, man. Hey, say something, man. You can't let him get away with that. You gotta start talking now, Pikah. This is your opportunity.
This is your opportunity, man. This is your opportunity. From the grave, you eliminated, but you can still say something.
It desynced. I swear that.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. So what happens? What was the round count?
I don't know, because we don't know when it desynced as well, because it could have desynced before the round, didn't it?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty normal, because usually when it's a desync, like one of the characters at least starts playing really weirdly because it starts getting controlled by AI, right? And that seemed pretty fine up until after the first round.
Yeah.
So hopefully.
Steam went down. No.
Steam's down?
Oh.
Bruv, okay, more filling in time. Let's do this, man. I ain't done this for a while, man.
Right. Spag, if you needed to bring a 2D character in from any game, what character would it be?
Fuck 2D, bruv.
I know, but you have to pick one.
No, I
you know
don't,
you're gonna
bruv.
suffer.
Yo, we got direct contributions. F your 2Ds, bruv. Okay, we got 10-5 saying my triple elimination tournament is on Sunday. Watch as the players fight through winners bracket, losers bracket, and execution.
Oh yeah,
wow.
Triple elimination tournament.
Damn, I respect it. $15 from Tem. Thank you so much, man. Gaming Ludes says, you know the drill. Goku will donate a big amount if Draconis wins grand finals. No way. What's the big amount, man? What does that mean, though? How much is a big amount? Chicken Chakra says $5 on Pikah. Oh, well, that was $5.
I got 6 megs on it. You got 5. I got 6 on it.
Thank you very much, guys, for your donations. Unfortunately, Pikah is out of Chicken Chakra, so that was $5 you could have spent on like an Uber Eats or something, bruv. But it's all good, man. It's all good. $70 if you're telling me $70 if Draconis wins.
Okay, he's just trying to support the home team, man. Like he said, when Netherlands makes it to the grand finals, people show up. Like, they're trying to represent. They know that it hasn't happened too many times, and it's a chance to put their region on the main stage. So I get it.
All right, I'm gonna open the magic drawer and see what else I can pull out here, guys. Look, I've shown this before, but I want to give one of these away, Anakin. I don't know. You got? I'm pretty sure you got one of these, right?
Is that the case for the game?
Yeah, the case for.
I don't have that. I don't know if that was released in America. That might be like a EU thing.
I think they said there's only 500 made, and there's the metal.
Oh yeah,
metal
I definitely
case.
don't have that.
Yeah, I got 2 of these.
I have a metal case, but it's different. It's like a book thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, it opens up. It's got the Jin and Kazuya on it, I think.
Shit, I'll just again.
So maybe not the super limited 500 only one, but I do have one.
You got one of your Fergus got one of those as well, because that was like a thing. And then these ones as well, man. We got these beginner guides. This is what they had in the arcades in Japan.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Remember this shit? Yeah, teaches you how to play the game. I think
Tekken 7 FR. Mine's all beat up though. Terrible condition.
Yeah, I got a few of these, man. So I need to give some to these people in the chat that don't know how to play the game, like Fergus and stuff.
I could use it as well.
You could use it. Oh yeah, you play Claudio. Yeah, I'll give you one of these. I got quite a few. So yeah.
That's not the reason, to be fair.
No, that's the reason, bro. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I got this as well from a friend. It's an exclusive Heihachi Tekken official Tekken thing. It's from Namco back in Tekken 2. So it's very rare.
with the black hair.
Why is he so skinny?
I don't know, bro, but this is official. And apparently, the guy who gave it to me, he had multiple, and he showed Harada one, and Harada was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it from you. So he gave one to Harada, he's giving the other one to me, bruv. And I don't even really like Heihachi in it, so make him hell stream. Nah, you don't move like that, bro. I'm sorry, this is old, innit? So yeah, but yeah, he's got brown hair as well, bruv. Look, it's kind of crazy. See that? It's out of focus, but yeah. I've got a lot of stuff in his drawer, bruv. I can show you some more later, but we're going to be getting into our matches very shortly now, man. So, the drawer is closed. That has the one twin Heihachi.
That's all for today.
Yeah. That's all for today, man. No more draw from me. You can see it in my stream later. But I might be streaming.
Somebody said, "How do I gamble real money on these matches?" Phew, I don't know, man. DM me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm taking all bets.
Who are you betting for, man? Who's taking it?
For what? Tekken?
Yeah, for this.
Let's see. Who was left in the tournament again? I got Fran, Duelist, Tibetano, Draconis. I just go with Tibetano. He's on the winner side. He's got 2 chances. It's like smart bet.
Okay.
I think Tibetano's playing pretty good.
If I was a betting man, I'd put my money on Fran to take the whole thing.
Yeah, Fran is also a good pick. But Fran already losing to Tibetano, you know. And then him, if Fran was to make it to grand finals, then he'd have to go through Tibetano twice.
Yeah.
Just feels like a Tibetano kind of day. I don't know. Something about it.
That's it, man. Apparently Steam is back online now, but Duelist is saying that his Steam is not back online because I don't know why. But so we have to a bit more waiting.
Right, we're just gonna have to move on.
DQ? Do we DQ? We've got to make a decision.
Start a 5-minute timer.
Don't blame it on me.
You are a TO. You make the decision right now.
I'm retired. Actually, I'm an ex-TO.
Okay, so what if you were TOing this? What would your decision be?
Coin toss. I'll just coin toss at this
Coin
point.
toss right now.
Oh,
Okay,
coin toss the rest of the tournament.
That's a good shout.
To be fair, it's always a pain, right? Because like it's never gonna feel fair to either player, no matter what you do. But at some point, like you need to finish a tournament, so you just kind of gotta take the L on it.
But to be honest, it's Anna versus Kazuya, which is a coin toss anyway. So like,
Yeah, exactly.
Why not just do a coin toss and just decide it that way? Because it's quicker, right? And then you guys don't have to stay awake as long. Coin toss live on stream. I got the penny right here, bro.
Do rock paper scissors or something in Discord. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tic tac toe. Pick your game.
Yeah. The coin toss can be first to three coin toss. If I was a betting man, I'd put my money on Pikah's internet bill so he gets 2 more MBs. Nah, you guys are harsh, man. You guys are deep. That's your own boy, bruv. Why are you cussing your own boy for, man? At least Anakin is the opposite. He's a Georgian, man, so he's allowed to cuss Pikah. You're not allowed to, bruv. That's your own guy, man. Connect 4? Okay. Connect 4. That game was
To be fair, if it's first to free Connect 4, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah. Nah, man. Nah. High Zeno, Kirsch, you're not allowed to do that, bro. You move like an ops, man. And you talk to Americans way too much as well, you know. I've noticed. Yeah, I don't know, man. You're like a secret. You're like a double agent, bro. I don't trust you, you know. Does anyone in the chat trust this guy? I don't trust him. I don't trust you, bruv. You talk to Americans way too much. You're cussing your own boy. It's not looking good, man. Run it on marbles. Yo, marbles. I need to do some more marble streams. I've already given away a couple of t-shirts. I have more to give away as well. Obviously Tenno giving away t-shirts. I've got my own t-shirts as well that I'm giving away.
The Spago shirts?
No, look, I'll show you, bro. It's the Tekken 8 t-shirts, isn't it?
Yeah, he said he wasn't gonna pull any more out, but he got plenty for y'all.
We baited him.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I got these. It says get ready for the next battle on the back as well. It's kind of sick, man. I got these as well. Everyone's got these though, innit? Like these nice little lanyards, bro. I got the merch, man. You know what I'm saying?
I need to get more Tekken stuff. All I have is like TOing related stuff.
Do y'all got these?
Got what?
These nuts? I was waiting for you to do it. You kept saying these. I was like, oh, this is perfect setup. Perfect setup. But then I had to take it. I had to take it. My bad. And just like that, that resurrected Steam. So
has it though? Are we back on?
I hear it. I hear the people tapping in. I hear people logging in the lobby, and I think we might be able to resume the match pretty soon. But that was pretty good though. I had you guys. I had the chat. Chat was like, what's Etiquette got? What's Etiquette got?
Have you got these? What?
Yeah. Got them.
I was about to praise NA Tekken as well. I was gonna say, like, I got one of these, like,
those guys are trash. You don't gotta praise them.
NYC Tekken and Elf collab. One of a kind coins for people that like participate in that. That was really cool during COVID.
I got this one, the Joey Fury sponsor, the Love and Care Cleaners, man. I got that. See that one? Yeah.
They gave me a sticker too. It fell off my jacket though. Damn.
How'd it fall off, man? It's a really sturdy sticker, bro. It can't be falling off. It's good. I don't think an EU ICFC has ever taken less than 2 days like his cricket. Yeah, I mean, this is looking like a test match right now, boy. 5 days, man. Shit.
To be fair, usually it's because we have the most players in the bracket, right? Like, EU ICFC just gets numbers.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. That is true. EU has always brought the numbers. I'm curious to what the numbers for like Street Fighter is, and then I'm pretty sure NA is going to dominate the MK stuff, but just wondering if EU is really playing it like that. The game looks beautiful, by the way. So yeah, if you guys haven't heard, we've been doing Street Fighter 6 ICFCs on Tuesdays. I don't know what days the MK stuff's supposed to be going down. I would guess that it's Thursday, but there will be ICFC. They call IKFK. And it's funny because we made that joke here when Mortal Kombat was going to come out. I was like, is it going to be the Intercontinental with a K? And it actually turned out to be. It's on Monday, ICFC on Monday. So we got the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday locked down. Pretty cool.
Yeah, man, MK, bro. You know, like before, I think I was watching the stream yesterday and I thought it looks smooth, man. Because before, I felt like MK characters kind of move. Like I make the comparison. You know, like if you throw a cereal box, bro. Like it's very stiff. It's like these guys don't move like real humans, like Tekken does, innit? So I never really interested me. But now I see this game. They don't move like cereal boxes no more. You know, Cocoa Pops and cornflakes and shit. Nah, none of that. They move good now, innit? So I might even try it, bro. Like, I'm not even lying to you. MK, there's a lot of crossover between MK and Tekken players too.
There is. It's pretty similar mechanics, I think, in terms of just attacking, and they have juggles, just like Tekken has juggles. So yeah, when you play, I think you'll find that your Tekken fundamentals kind of do carry over a little bit.
Isn't the best player in MK a Tekken player? Like Ninja
Tekken
Killer.
No. Oh, the Ninja Killer.
Ninja Killer.
Yeah, he's playing LoL during CBT, wasn't he? As well.
No, he was.
Ninja Killer. Yeah, I remember Ninja Killer playing a lot of Tekken back in the day.
Yeah.
And I guess Ninja Killer is one of those guys that plays like all the Bruce Lee characters in all the games because he also plays Liu Kang, I think, and the earlier MKs, but just recently won this year's Evo. So it's pretty cool. Young player. I'm sure he still enjoys himself some Tekken on the side.
He was playing FDX in one of his videos. He's playing LoL, I believe. So he was impressed with his play. So
he's been playing LoL from like Tag 2. I remember him playing versus Rip back in that game as well. He's been playing Tekken, bro. So it's cool, man. And like you mentioned as well, Tekken Master. And they use similar notations to us as well. So like down to this, that, the other.
They do the 1 through 4.
Yeah, 1 to 4. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, man. I might give it a go, but I say I might. I'm probably not gonna give it a go, but
Spark 2D player, let's go.
Nah, never, bro. I can't do that, man. Imagine they announced like Scorpion or some shit, though. Boom, Scorpion. That would be quite cool, though.
I mean, it's not impossible, right? Definitely possible. I think I would really like to see Virtua Fighter announce a new game and then get a guest character from Virtua Fighter, considering Tekken brought over all the costumes and stuff into Virtua Fighter 5.
Yeah.
That would have been a really nice collaboration. Plus, we don't have any meter in there, so maybe it would actually translate pretty well.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right, I wonder what we're going to do here. Are we going to get a round on the board for Fran? Because I think he was leading in rounds, so they might give one over. But we're finally getting into it. Thank you for your patience, everyone watching at home. Much appreciated. Now we get to watch an in-game point flip with Anna versus Kazuya.
Yeah, looks like they're just gonna run it. Fran probably doesn't care, just wants to play and get it on, you know.
Yeah. They've iced him, bro. He's been waiting for a long time.
Yeah. By the way, this is just first of two losers semifinals, not winners finals, as you see on the screen. I'll get that fixed for you guys shortly. So these guys are playing best of 3. Yeah. First game is super important in these situations, even more so compared to like a first of 3 where you have more time to make those comebacks. This one, the pressure is on from the start.
Well, I'll try to go for that leg up to go for the auto low evasion. But Duelist one step ahead, goes for the electric. Big punish. That is a lot of damage.
She needs it.
I mean, yeah. Okay, Hell Sweep. Rage available now for Fran. And that's going to be 2 rounds up now for Duelist.
Nice low parry. Okay, and a chunky combo as well. CD1's popping in for a lot of work there. Nice flip over from Duelist here, trying to get to a wall himself as well.
Oh,
Tries to mix.
all right, rushing it down. There we go.
Oh, up forward one, just beating Kazuya over. Good commitment from Duelist to get to the launch. Gets the wall here as well. What's the key?
Ooh, I think that one might have been a counter hit on the up forward one from Anna. Duelist,
Yeah,
one more launch, one more hit now. Nice raise drive pressure incoming, the mix up. Duelist going for the crouches. Anna with the comeback, you know, just keeping it simple. Some mids, some lows, properly timed. Nicely done from Fran. Final round, game 1. Looked like it was all Duelist up until a few moments ago. Oh, with the side step 3, but goes lightly checked for it. Could have been much worse. Trade gonna get Duelist a combo to the wall, just misses the wall. Man, 4-4 has been landing counter hit a lot in this set. This should be round 2-2. Tail spins off the side wall. Duelist with the character knowledge right there. And he takes game number 1.
Nice, very, very nice. Okay. Good stuff from Duelist. Duelist is playing so good, man. I'm telling you, like this is the way that we're used to seeing him play as well, man. This is the way that we're used to seeing him play. Just relentless pressure, execution on point, pushing the pace as well. This is the thing. But yeah, Duelist as well. Like we saw him play offline, I think recently. Pan, I don't know if you were saying it or someone else, but we saw him.
Yeah, ISF, I believe. I think he was performing really, really well. Got quite deep into the tournament as well.
Yeah. So, I mean, I want to see him travel a bit more offline, like we saw with Ultra Instant Potato, who actually also had to, unfortunately, fall to the coin flip this ICFC. But these guys from Georgia, it's a small scene, but they're so strong, man. So I think the more Duelist gets offline experience, the more dangerous we're going to see him play. Like we saw Sergi Master as well. The more he's been playing offline in internationals, the more he's been getting crazy results as well. And I think Sergi Master's going to start killing people in this game, bro. Like, and maybe even in Tekken 8 for sure as well, the way that Kazuya is. I hope they really nerf that down 4 string though from Kazuya. If that isn't nerfed for this CBT, I don't know what is going on, bro. Because you could literally just win a match by using that one move.
Yeah, the damage is just kind of crazy, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Alrighty, Forgotten Realm now from Anna. And obviously you can do a lot of damage on this stage. We mentioned it before, me and Pan Life. You know, you can also go for that down forward 4 low on count. He gives you a full launch. And that massive wall combo as well.
Nice.
Imagine how Tibetano feels with all these delays. He's playing good, doing well this tournament, and now you put him on ice for a little bit, a little longer than normal because you're already waiting for the opponent to emerge. But adding more delays, it'll probably be like an hour plus since he last played by the time we get to grand finals.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Yep, this is the benefits. The advantage Anna has on this stage, ridiculous damage whenever she's breaking those floors.
Oh, committing to it again, and we're going. Oh no, we're not going downstairs. Unfortunately, Axie's is not being friendly there.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Nice, goes for the low. Duelist on the board. Good sidestep once again. Does just a little bit too slow on the electric. Punish that. Nice. Goes for the flash punch combo. Hell sweep. Punish there on the down 4-2. Now Fran. Can he get something started? Duelist. Staying in Fran's face. Hell sweep. Good Oki. Rage available. Nice block on the hell sweep this time from Fran. He had to block one of them at least. Rage is available. Goes for the flip over. Nice Oki for the back roll catch. And Fran is going to take the round. Beautiful setup.
Nice, good punish. Oh, and the counter here as well.
Yeah.
Good conversion.
Okay.
Front.
Oh my god, right under the electric. Good stuff. Goes for the sweep.
Or did they give Fran a game, or is that an error?
I don't know. Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
just
Fancy.
outside for the wall splat.
Oh. Okay, that's going to be the rage drive. Fran taking it 3 rounds to 1. Does that move him up to 2-1 now? What's going on? I don't understand.
I'm not sure. I know they were in the middle of the first game, and he was up, so I do think that Steam went down, so you can't penalize Pikah, but not Pikah. What's his name? Duelist?
Yeah, Duelist, yeah. If it
So-
was a Steam thing, yeah.
Gotta see what happens. Oh, really?
Okay, so Fran actually won a game off stream, I guess. So that is a first of 2, and Fran takes it. So, yeah, Georgia and Duelist out of the tournament. But a really good showing, a 4th place, so he did get some money there too. That's 10% of the prize pool. Really good performance, and gets some points on the leaderboard for the ICFC leaderboard here as well for week number 1. But that means that that's going to be first to 3 action from here on out, guys. Fran versus Draconis. And you see it there for the losers finals. First to 3 action. Who's going to meet Tibetano and play him in the grand finals? I mean, I think both these guys are capable of beating him. I just think Tibetano's been on a mad roll, man. And I think Fran and Tibetano, if they were to have a run back, it wouldn't go the same way the winner semis went. But he has to get past Draconis, which is going to be very difficult to do.
Draconis and Fran. These guys have not played yet today in tournament.
Yeah, I haven't played.
Heihachi and Anna. I mean, Fran just going through the Mishima Gauntlet. That's one thing he's got going for him, is that he's kind of already in the mindset of playing against a Mishima character, somebody that can throw out that electric and be a threat in that way. You know, the hell sweeps might not be as effective as with Kazuya, but still going to be a problem whenever Heihachi hits you with the one hell sweep. He's got a huge advantage, and Draconis definitely is the type of player who will run that over and over. So we'll see how Fran kind of deals with that. But I think that Fran definitely has the edge, you know, being the one that just won a set, being the one that just won, you know, a couple sets actually. And Draconis, the last time he played, he actually lost to Tibetano. So one guy's coming off a win, one guy's coming off a loss, but they'll now be playing first 3. It's a little bit of a longer set to determine who will make it out in the loser side. And Tibetano, like I said, has been waiting for a while.
Yeah, I out of curiosity, I wanted to see if there's been any match played between these two. There's only one, according to FG Combo, from last year, from one of the ICFCs as well, where Fran took it over Draconis. We'll see if that's the case today. I mean, Draconis has been looking so strong, but again, like you guys said before, there's been a little bit of icing going on with over the connection shenanigans. So hopefully he's still warm enough to perform.
Okay. Here we go, Draconis, nice block on the sweep initially. That's just to, send a statement to Fran that I'm not going to let you go get away with these lows like that, bruv. Here we go. And Fran blocking his own big launch punishable low as well.
Wow, took it all the way to the wall and low kick pickup gets the first round. It was interesting because Fran was the one that actually tried to send a message by going risky low early, but Draconis, answering right back saying, I'm willing to duck. I know what you're up to. And we'll see how they go from there. Fran not letting up though. The lows still going in with him. Uh-oh, unfortunate drop off raise drive combo. It will cost Draconis this round as well. 2 quick ones for Fran.
Yep.
They're playing pretty quick.
Nice, great punish on that.
There we go now. Goes for the plus frames again. We see a lot of sidestepping, but he catches him. Yeah, that's a change that was made to Anna recently. That she can actually launch from that now on normal hit. We have a breakable floor available now as well. Can Fran use it? Nice block! Nice duck on the low.
Yep, Fran letting the string rip. Could have just stuck with the one hit to prevent it from being launch punishable like this. But I guess he was pretty sure or just wanted to finish it off. But both players in rage now, anything happened. Pressure from Heihachi. One more hit will do it. Fran might walk up and burn it. And, Draconis doing what Sephi did, jabbing Anna in between the raise drive hits.
Yeah, that's definitely something you got to be used to doing as well, like to interrupt that, to know that you can interrupt that raise drive. So good stuff, gets around on the board. But Fran, though, with a nice little float combo, he's going to get some Okizemi here as well. Goes for the mid option, nice headbutt, but messes up the OTGF.
Nice, Fran trying to apply that wall pressure. Why not put her? Coming through another 1-2 counter hits in a row and getting the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
Okay, Fran strikes first blood here in this losers finals, looking to get his run back and his revenge against Tibetano. And remember, guys, if you're just tuning in, Fran, he's just fresh off coming from Korea. He's like the legendary Anna player from Korea. He's been living and studying in Europe for a while now, for quite a few years. And I think he was recently in Korea, so he was traveling there and playing the game, practicing. So he's in good nick, man. He's in good form. But Tibetano, bruv, it doesn't matter where you go in the world. There's no way you can go that you can prepare for that guy. But let's see what Draconis can do to answer back.
I mean, he was getting some quality combos in there, but Fran really making those counter hit lows count there, getting a ton of damage over that. So Draconis has to be really, really careful dealing with that. Yeah,
man. Yeah. Tibetano, now he's a dangerous player up there in that winner's side. And I think this is just going to make him even stronger. He's on good form, and he's definitely going to be traveling to the remainder of the European events as well. We've got a big one coming up in Greece, where he's going to be looking to get some big points, defend home turf in Europe against the foreign invaders as well. So let's see what he can do there. But here we go, Fran now taking Draconis, taking us to Souk. This is a popular stage for him and for other players who want to be very aggressive and try to smother their opponents, man. But I don't think Fran's going to really mind that either, because they've both been playing quite aggressive. But let's get into it. Fran versus Draconis.
Nice forward 2, guaranteed damage.
Down 4-2. Okay, gets hit by the second hit. Look at this, man. The jab pressure from Heihachi. Good break on the throw. Okay, jab again. These jabs, man, they're working out so well. Heihachi, it's not an easy character to use, but in the right hands is so dangerous, man. If you can string together all the offense, the execution, you see the throws now coming into play. Forward 4-2, catches Fran ducking, and that's gonna go to the wall for some big damage.
Nice, won't be able to get the wall here, but there's Oki potential. Nice. Fran delaying some options. Oh, it gets counter hit. Draconis again getting it on the wake up.
Alright, here we go. Draconis looking good, man. It's always funny to me, like how, you can lose the first match, and then as soon as you switch stage, make some small adaptations, and it's just like, boom. Like, you're just beating the other guy up. Try to go for the headbutt again.
Nice. Then that wall standing too is super evasive, very deceptive.
Okay, no punish on FF3. It does have a short block stun. 1-1-2. He actually delays the final hit. That's a classic. What's Fran gonna go?
That low does a lot in rage.
Ooh, the electric though keeps him out, and now we're 1 game apiece here in our losers finals. First to 3. Back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, we know what Fran's gonna do now. It's about to go to that crazy stage with all the floor breaks where Anna really excels.
Yeah. Did they do prediction for this one as well, for this match?
I think so, because I bet money on Fran.
You bet money on Fran?
I bet a light 10 on Fran at the very end. Yeah, just to have a little something in it, because I had 260, so I wanted to make it an even 250K, you know, quarter mil, as I like to call it.
Okay. You gotta put a lot though. You gotta put at least 50 on the finals though, win it, the grand final.
I do?
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna bet nothing.
You gonna bet nothing in the grand finals?
Yeah, I was just gonna chill and watch the grand finals, you know.
Bro, you just fired up Draconis, you know. You just fired him up. He just said, appreciate it, bro. Now I'm gonna win.
I just bet it on Fran because he was the underdog. I mean, nothing personal, buddy. I was cheering for you every match up until now.
Nah, he's gonna play extra hard now. Draconis is gonna win and
That's
take
good.
away your money. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
You fired him up, man. It's good as
I won't rub it in if Fran wins. You know, I'm nice.
Yeah.
I already made a mistake and said that he never made it to grand finals. He got super hurt about that. So I was like, man, let me just chill. Get your facts straight, man. Well, actually, I made it to a grand final for 1 week at ICFC. You need to put some respect on my fucking name, pal. I mean, I was getting those vibes from him. I don't want to get in trouble no more. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut for the rest of the set. My bad, bro. My bad. My bad, bro.
Oh my gosh. Man said perfect punk impression. That's mad. Alright, let's go. Draconis versus Fran. Draconis fighting to get rid of Anakin's channel points. Let's see if you can do it. Okay. Natsu. Good. Look at that. The blue sparks, bro. Fran fighting back though. Forward, 3 string. Okay. Nice rage drive. He became a little panicky poo, started getting very aggressive, and then Draconis, nice jab string to finish it off. Gets the first round on the board here in this 3rd game. Here we go now. Electric to the face. Look at the execution, bro. Those are both 14 frame electric, you can tell. I counted the frames. Okay.
You see the frames?
I can see them, bro.
It's because of the sunglasses, isn't it? AI sunglasses. You can see the frames.
That's it, man. It tells me.
You got the frame data overlay on your glasses?
On the sunglasses, it tells me that's minus 14. Okay, this is...
Damn, he already got the little Apple iPod goggles or whatever they call.
What the hell are those, bro?
I don't know. I think there's iPhone goggles coming out soon or something.
It's like Apple Vision or something.
Yeah.
Something.
It
Bro,
does exactly what we were just saying. Let you see the frames, yeah.
Oh, shit. Tekken block.
Oh, counter hit jab on the rage drive. Here we go. Draconis F5 around straight right here. And this one's on Fran's home turf. The stage is not serving him well at all.
Oh my god, the execution, bro. Hell sweep, big. Plus frames, good block and punish. Go to the power cross. Is that FF2 guaranteed? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Oh! Nice break.
Ooh.
So 1 break.
Not going for it anymore. Not ducking.
Man, he's really punishing him hard. And that's 3 rounds straight. No round. Brown Draconis is looking very strong. He is 1 game away from making it to the grand finals and eliminating Fran from the tournament. Woo.
Nice. Here we go. The winner gets to fight Tibetano. Both these guys lost to Tibetano already today, so they'll have to make up some adjustments in the rematch. But yeah, still, we got a little set right here. I mean, Fran needs to find some answers. Going for the lows. I'm sorry, going for the mids, but Draconis is not blocking low anymore, it seems, when he's in a full crouch.
What do people from the Netherlands say when they want to get hype? You know, like, people say, like, allez, allez in France and shit. I don't know what people... I never noticed. I never actually asked. What do people in the Netherlands actually say in Dutch or whatever people speak there?
What's the war cry? What's the battle cry?
Yeah. You see that what Karmakan said, Anakin? That's what they say. You want to say that?
How you say that, Pun Life? I can't really read.
I listen. I'm not a linguist. I just speak Polish and English.
You said you're not English.
I just speak 2 languages, bruv. Say the thing, man, in the chat.
I don't speak Dutch. Don't worry. I just can't do it. You know. I wouldn't want to insult such a beautiful language.
Bro, if you can speak Polish, man, then you can speak any language in the world, bro.
No. Polish is easy because like,
No,
if you
not,
like,
man.
it is. You just gotta be born into it and have your
man. Bez
vocal
Z's
tunes.
and W's, bro.
Well, yeah, żeby się nie chrząść brzmi w trzcinie, innit? It's not hard.
What'd you
Just
call
say
me?
it, bro.
What the hell was that, bro?
Whoa, don't get canceled, dude.
Whoa!
Clip that, somebody.
This guy said schwazi. Like, bro, I know what that means. All right, here we go. Draconis, take it downstairs.
Google it, innit?
I wouldn't even know how to Google it. That's the thing.
He said a
Give
very
me your
bad
best shot.
word.
Okay.
All right, so I'm working on 7 rounds straight right here.
Fran, don't let him do that to you. Here we go. Opportunity now. Goes for the wall carry, but the side wall saves him.
Oh, I mean, Fran and with the raise drop could do something.
Ooh, what was that? It's a huge whiff in his face, trying to go for the lower. He got beat by the stance. Okay, Fran. This is a very panicky poo game style, man.
It is. Dropped the opportunity. I think he was trying to do something to break the floor, but had a little moment and couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Fran is getting quite unlucky with the stage here. Okay,
Nice, good challenge from Fran. And again,
doubled up.
Those landing, as you said.
Yeah.
Now he's crouching. Picking the good times. Picking some good guessies here.
Messy guessies. Right, to the... Nope,
Right.
Yeah, goes for the spike.
No more floor breaks.
What a block. Good stuff from Fran. Reactions.
Yeah, we got some good low blocks from both these guys. Fran trying to work his way into the set. This is looking really good. Oh, Anna going crazy. Wait. Oh no, dropped the electric. And that's going to cost him. It actually could have been around for Draconis if he would have factored in the raise drive, follow-up, combo, everything. But Fran instead takes that game 3 rounds straight. Game 4 goes to Fran. We move on to game 5, the final game of the set. It's been back and forth. I mean, Draconis had a really, really strong patch where he won 6-7 rounds in a row, I think. And Fran was able to shut it down and force this final game. I have no idea who's going to win. It seems like Draconis is super motivated. But Fran, one of the best players out there and one of the best with Anna in the world for sure. So looks like he's finally figuring it out, you know?
Yeah, man. Like it's so back and forth, man. To be able to win 6 rounds straight and then turn it around and win 3. Like, these guys are very evenly matched. These rounds are quite close as well. It's coming down to final pixels as well. So sometimes the round count doesn't really fully tell the story, right? If it's 3 rounds straight, maybe all 3 of them are super close and could have gone either way. So we're going to the final game, and it's going to be on the Souk for sure. I mean, that is where Draconis has gone every single time when he loses. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see who takes it. All comes down to this. Who's going to meet Tibetano in the grand finals here for ICFC for 2023, guys. Here we go. Alrighty. I do hope they bring back the random stage select rule for the next World Tour for Tekken 8 or something, because I want to see more stages, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like some characters really do get a big advantage on some stages as opposed to other characters.
To be fair, if we have, you know, more or less equal backdashes, it probably isn't as much of an issue, especially Forgotten Realm isn't in the game anymore.
Yeah,
so far we only have like 2 floor break stages.
There's still going to be more stages. And you know the new one that we're going to be able to play, Ortiz Farm. I'm really excited for that one. But that one has really a balcony break and a floor break, right? So it's kind of similar to the Forgotten stage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Fran strikes first blood here.
Yeah, and that's only 6 of, I think, 16 stages that we're meant to see, I've read somewhere.
We haven't even played on the Colosseum stage yet. People don't even realize that. Like, if you deep it, like, that was one of the first stages we saw in the trailers, but we haven't actually played on that one yet.
There's a few stages. The very first stage we saw with Jin versus Kazuya, the little tornado stage. I want to say the stage that was shown in the Nino trailer is like a different stage, or one of those stages.
Oh, yeah.
There have been a few stages that we haven't seen. Yeah. And then I think there's like a version where it's like the New York stage, but it's like ruined or damaged from fighting. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that was shown in one of the trailers. Remember Save the Date trailer or whatever. But anyways, Fran, up 2-0 rounds. Yeah.
Nice.
Fran trying to take it down right here. He won 2 quick rounds on Draconis. Draconis finally waking up, it seems, trying to turn up the offense. But is it too late?
Oh my god, the trade. Fran is just staying in his face, going for the full crack mix-ups. While standing 1-2, while standing 1-2. Goes for the FF3 this time, goes for the roly-poly, goes for the low. Oh, nice punish. Okay.
Oh.
One more hit to do it, plus frames, and a mid to finish it off. Draconis, what a run he has had today. Finishes in 3rd place as Fran takes it 3-2 in the losers finals. Beautifully played, man. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Well, more points for me.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And that's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Someone's got to take this guy's points, you know. Someone's got to take it. Man. That's mad. He's getting too rich. Man.
Anyways, you know, I just, moving on to the next match. Moving on. It's gonna be Tibetano up against Fran. This is a rematch from the winners bracket top 8 match. Tibetano, I didn't see that match. That was the one where I stepped away actually. So, but just judging from the looks of things, 2-0 looks quite dominant. How was it?
It seemed like Fran was very uncomfortable. He didn't feel confident. Like it came to a point where Tibetano started to guess right on a lot of his full card mix-ups and stuff. So he started to doubt himself a little bit, became very passive, and then that's when Tibetano kind of went in there and just did his thing, and played quite aggressive and did what he does best, right? So I think if Fran can turn it around and start to just guess correctly on some of these mix-ups, then he'll be fine, you know. And one thing that we see with players who like to guess a lot on 50-50s, then change it up, is if you just go for the same options time and time again, eventually the guy will get hit, right? So Fran, he's good at adapting, and we saw it there with the Draconis match. I have faith he's going to make this a lot closer than the first match that they had in the winners semis.
It's got to be. And it's weird that you said that Fran was uncomfortable, because Ganryu, isn't that like Fran's secondary character? I've seen a lot of Ganryu from Fran before.
It's one of the characters that he plays. Yeah, he has a very strong Ganryu, Eliza, and I think Eliza is one of his strongest characters. He doesn't think so, but Anna, Eliza, and Ganryu and Feng are some of his characters. So I wonder, he might even go for a character switch, but it looks like it's been Anna only here, and I wonder if that's because he found most success with the Anna in Korea when he was there, right? And sometimes people have this kind of epiphany, right? They think, oh damn, this is my best character, you know, when you play versus high level competition. So yeah, we'll see what we're gonna have here, man. And I think that when it came down to it, Tibetano looked pretty comfortable against the Anna as well. He's had a lot of Anna practice, so yeah, let's see what we're gonna get here, man. Character wise,
I've always felt that Anna was Fran's best character for sure. I've even seen Fran try to play Jack.
Yeah,
I'm a fan, but I do still think that Anna is the way to go. It's definitely Fran's character.
Man said I'm a fan, but drop that Jack, bruv. It wasn't good.
There was that one time when Fran accidentally picked Marduk because I think he ran out of time on character select or something.
Very nice. But here we go, ladies and lads. Grand finals here for Fall 2023 Week 1 ICFC. For EU, let's go. It's going to be Fran versus Tibetano.
All right, Tibetano starting off with some early pressure, trying to be in Fran's face. Both guys want it. Both guys trying to fight for their turn.
Wow. Deep dash into 4-4-1+2.
Oh, under the jabs and Thunder Palm to take first round. Tibetano trying to make quick work of this set. Yeah. I think that's the best way to go. You don't want to let your opponent have too much time to get settled in. You know, they just coming off a win, but you can throw things off a little bit by playing differently from the last guy.
Yeah.
Tibetano looking strong in round 2 as well.
Yeah, he's trying to speedrun this right now, man. Really put Fran on the back foot, but Fran fighting back, has positioning at the moment. Can't really do anything. I wonder if she can parry the second hit of back 2-1. I don't know. Magic 4? Nice. Alright, good stuff. 1 round apiece.
Oh, second hit clipping. That's so unfortunate.
I'm telling you, that string is so good, especially online as well, man. That 4-4-3 string, hate it, man. But nice. Tibetano managed to get to Fran's back.
Fran was a little overconfident on that combo. Went for a really difficult one, but with the angle and the off axis, maybe he could have simplified it.
Low parry, dude.
To the wall.
That's looking like some cheat engine, bro. Very nice slow parry. Okay, one more. He's gonna do it. Goes to the power crush. Oh!
Oh!
What?
What an option!
I mean, that's one way to deal with the pressure. I know Fran was definitely not expecting that. Oh,
Nice.
snap! Under the high. The roll does crush any high attempt you might throw out.
Try to go for the booty, but gets hit by the 2-1. Here we go.
Fran going for it.
Oh, the rage art! The Tibetano special. Here we go. Can he make the comeback though? It's not gonna give him the life lead, but it's gonna do a
It's
considerable
gonna
amount
do
of
a
damage.
lot right here. It's gonna take it down to one final, maybe launch or low mix-up if he chooses the right one.
Yeah. Oh, he really wants
Yep,
the down forward
yep.
too, but not gonna get it. Nice.
Was trying to force it a little bit too much. It could have, you know, gone low a couple times and then see what's up. But he wanted to win in one step. And there's the uppercut. I mean, double-edged sword. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This
Yeah.
time it worked out.
Wow. FF3.
Yep, out of the Ganryu stance. They're about even on life right now. Fran now with a slight edge. Back and forth.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Gonna get the full. That's massive damage. Oh my god. The mid. Tibetano. He's looking for that one hit. Nice. Good patience
Yep.
from Fran dashing into the block. 3 rounds to 2. Fran takes the first game.
Definitely a good start of an uphill battle. Obviously, at this point and at night, I guess it's Fran's nearly 1 a.m. over there in Hungary. So it's going to be a battle of endurance, especially having to win 5 more games to win today's ICFC. It's going to be a tall order for sure.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a bit mad.
Especially if all these games are down to the wire like that one as well.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I guess look, I get to watch Tekken and I get to watch it while waiting to see this new character in Tekken 8, man. So it's all good. I know Anakin's got to play in the ICFC, so he's got a shift in front of him, bro. But I'm good.
I know. I'm not even halfway there yet.
Bro, Wednesday's a shift for you, bro. But you know, is what it is.
Yeah, I'm off next week from EU though, so if I decide to play next week, I won't have to go into it doing a whole commentary shift. But yeah, depending on what time we finish here, I'll have a little break, so it ain't too bad. You know, it's more chill to play in the tournament than commentate, because it's like I'm sitting here for the entire time talking. You know, I'm playing one, then I'm taking a break, then I'm playing one, then if I make top 8, I'm only playing one every once in a while. You know,
Right.
it'll be more chill tonight, I think, especially with the new character reveal or whatever on the way. That should be pretty exciting night. You are
It's gonna
staying
be a
awake
fight.
though, Spag?
I want to, but I mean, my brothers. I'm not in Birmingham. I'm in London, so like I don't know if I'm gonna have access to this room because I'm using my brother's room to stream this shit. But I'll try.
okay.
I'll try kick him out, innit? But you're not allowed in your own room, bro. New character. It's gonna be Roger Jr. I have to see it. All right, here we go. Tibetano. Can you make the comeback? Nice sweep from Fran. Look at this, man. Good stuff from Fran. And he's got to be careful because Tibetano is very used to throwing out that rage art, man. So in those situations where he has rage, you have to be a little bit more passive, I think.
Nice, Fran trying to fish for that magic 4, continuously trying to get onto Tibetano's timing here.
Yeah.
Nice, good dog, and there we go. There it is.
Oh my
that was
God.
not guaranteed. He could have tech rolled.
Yeah. Nasty stuff.
Oh, I got unblockables too. Oh, that's gonna be a free hit for Fran. Oh no, Tibetano thought that Fran was gonna maybe tech roll or something, but Fran about to go up 2-0, trying to force this reset and tie things up in the grand finals. Tibetano needs to find something so that he can build momentum off of it. It's been all Fran so far in this set. Like you said, the adjustments have come. Fran finally catching on. It's totally different this time around.
Yep.
Nice
Okay.
punish. That was a really quick game from Fran, especially from that wall situation, the little weird side wall. That was a lot of damage.
Yep, very good stuff there. Adaptations have been made here right now from Fran. He's getting into this groove of things, kind of figuring out Tibetano's timing on certain things and what he wants to go for. So yeah, this is looking more comfortable, but he still has some work to do to reset the bracket. I did say that I felt like this was going to be a different set compared to their first match. I feel like just because when you get used to the way that Tibetano plays, it does happen, and like you do get more time to think about it. But he's putting a shift today, Fran, man. If he can win this from the loser side, that would be crazy.
I mean, he's in the right mindset and position to do it, I suppose. It's if you're gonna win 2 games really quickly in that kind of fashion, it's definitely puts you in a good position to go further. And then even if Fran wants, we know once they get the reset set, they can even switch character. So there's that option on the table as well.
Yep. Okay. Let's see what Tibetano is going to do. He does have access to other characters, but I'm pretty sure he wants to make the Ganryu work. That is the main character. Let's see if he can do it in our final game, potentially, of this first set. Grand finals. He's looking for the reset, and it's going to be the Geese. He's going to be the Geese. He's made the change, and I feel like it's a good thing to do because you have the cushion to, even if Fran wins now, maybe you have a better chance with the Geese, and even if you don't, you lose. It takes Fran's mind off the Ganryu for a little while,
It's more difficult to switch to Geese, in the first game of the new set because you're kind of blowing a game if you end up losing that one too. So better to, kind of test the water, see where it's at right now. Who knows? Maybe you might make the comeback, maybe you might not, but at least you have a better idea of what you actually want to pick going into the reset. But if you lose with Ganryu here, then pick Geese. You're already down 1-0 should you lose.
Yep.
And Fran just still continuing going in.
Yeah, man, he's doing his thing at the moment. It's looking like it might be a reset here, ladies and lads.
Yeah, Fran is ready. Fran knows that there's a good chance that Tibetano might be uncomfortable with this matchup, so he's letting Tibetano, make all the mistakes, giving him enough space to make all the mistakes so that he can kind of capitalize.
Okay, this is looking all Fran at the moment. Nice side step on the down forward one, though. It doesn't have the best tracking, and this could be dead. No!
It's the inexperience, the unfamiliarity of what to do in these clutch situations.
Yes, this was his old main, but I don't know how much Geese he has been playing recently. Here we go now. Tibetano. And Fran on set point now, to reset point.
Good punish.
Yeah, but now we know that that ain't the answer. It might be Claudio or something, but the Geese is not the answer.
Oh, the damage, bro. One more hit's going to do it here for Fran to get the reset here for ICFC week number 1. And there it is. The full cash down for Fran. 3 rounds straight. We have a reset here for our grand finals of the ICFC EU for 2023 week 1. It all comes down to this final first of 3 now. And I think we're probably going to go back to the Ganryu or maybe the Claudio, as you said.
Claudio wouldn't be a bad option for this, to be fair.
Yeah, I think we might get Ganryu.
Good strings.
Yeah, could be for sure. But we'll have to wait and see what he does. But Fran right now is on a roll. He's got a lot of momentum, and I think that when an Ana player has confidence and momentum, it's a scary thing to do. He's gonna have to try and make him doubt himself if he can. Get a few clutch blocks on these full clutch mix-ups and stuff. So we'll see.
Alrighty, the score is reset. We're now at 0-0, and Fran, with all the momentum right now, is trying to take down the ICFC, his first week back after a long layoff. It's been a while since we've seen Fran compete. He's been overseas, been spending his time in Korea, been leveling up with the guys over there, come back with the vengeance, and after losing to Tibetano 2-0, he's won 3 straight games. So these guys are kind of playing an extended superset. Play the first of 2, just finish the first of 3, and now we move on to the grand finale. The grand finals reset begins now. Score is reset. Who's gonna be? It's gonna be Ganryu.
Okay, Ganryu. I like that, because even though he didn't really get anything from the Geese in that match, what he did is he gave Fran a little bit of a break from the Ganryu. Maybe, he'll forget some of the things the adjustments that he made. These are all kind of tournament strategies that are in play at the moment. But let's go. There's a lot of channel points on the line I'm seeing right now. But let's see who's going to be able to take it in the end. Is it going to be Fran or is it going to be Tibetano? Let's go. Grand finals reset.
He's both fairly conservative so far, but the Magic 4 connecting for Fran again. Might be able to go to the wall here. Nice. Oh, what an option from Tibetano. Are we going downstairs? No, keeping the wall there.
Okay, 4-4-3. Nice duck. Stays ducking as well.
Good check again. Down forward 1-2. Great way to check your opponent right before the end of the round.
Yep.
And another magic 4. Fran really is catching on to Tibetano's timing here.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, when those magic 4s start hitting, it's a bit deep, man. He's getting very, very comfortable with the way that Tibetano is playing at the moment. And that is the headbutt. And that's one of the only things that you can really use to, you know, to release the pressure. And that's a nice down forward 1+2 for the wall splat and break.
Tibetano needs this round to build some confidence. It would be devastating. Oh, is that a punish? 13? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that
On
rage
point. Yeah, all that uncomfortable feeling that you said that you saw from Fran in the first set, it ain't there no more. He's punishing frame perfect with the rage art.
Yeah, he's got to do something and do something quickly, man, because he is running away with this set at the moment. He's going to be taking this tournament unless Tibetano can really change it up.
Yeah, Fran really mixing up the options as well, looking for those down 3-2s as well, trying to get counter hit launchers, etc.
Yeah.
Nice, good backdash, not quite getting the whiff punished, but the pressure's still stacking up.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. The lowers again. Oh, but nice interrupt with the 1-4 this time from Tibetano. He had to do something. It was a risk, but I mean, he definitely had to ease that pressure.
Nice, going to the string. Good spacing from Fran as well, just not quite getting with punish on the headbutt.
Oh no, getting caught. Getting caught with everything.
Oh, this is not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. One more hit's going to do it for Fran, and he goes for the down 3, the low. And here we go now, Fran. Is that 4-0? Because was that 3-0 in the first one? It was, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not looking good, bruv. It is not looking good. All right. Tibetano, what's he going to do? What would you guys do in this situation? Do you try the Claudio? I mean, do you just stick with your guns here, man?
I mean, I'd go to Claudio.
Yeah.
But I would have went to Claudio at the start of the set, to be fair. So I might be a bad person to ask.
Yeah, same. I would have been Claudio in the first game and then go back to Ganryu, but now that you've already locked in Ganryu, to give away a game with Claudio here, I mean, unless you're planning on playing both games with Claudio, you know, and just giving him a shot to see what happens, but you've beaten him before with Ganryu, so with that in mind, if you think like that, you should always be able to feel like you could do it again. You know, the answers are there. There is a way. It's just Fran's making it really difficult right now.
Yeah, man. And if you can't think of what to do, right? I mean, he's tried here too, right? To try and see what the answer is. Doesn't seem like he can find out. So, you know, this is where you start thinking that maybe the character switch will do something. He tried with the Geese, that didn't work. But he does have other characters in the back pocket, but he might just think to just stick with the Ganryu at this point, you know. It's not looking good for you. Let's see if you can pull something out with your main.
To be fair, I feel like Claudio would be quite a good option, right? Like, obviously, the strings aren't quite as good as Ganryu's, but tracking pokes, back freeze quite good. You got standing 2, you got a slightly slower magic 4, but it's still there. But Tibetano opting to stay on that Ganryu.
Yeah, I agree with this, man. Just, you know, stick with your main character, and if you can, this is valuable experience either way. If you're able to make the comeback, you know, it's a puzzle that needs to be solved. So we're going to the Souk now. Let's see if you can bring it back.
And again, that one option's really a lot of damage from it for Fran.
Yeah.
Nice delay beating out the parry as well. Fran's really rushing Tibetano down here. Even the trade in Fran's favor there.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, here we go. Magic 4 again. And Fran is just, at this point, he's just having fun, man. He's having a lot of fun. You can see. And he's playing with a little bit of anger as well, I'm sure. He was made to wait quite a bit. And he's like, do you know what? I'm winning this no matter what. Here we go now. Down jab to interrupt. An opportunity for Tibetano. Rage available. Looking for the finish. Oh, did he press on your breast? He did! Oh, he's giving tons of damage. He could have got a t-shirt. He was one pixel away from a t-shirt, you know?
If that was like a 1-2, that might have actually killed as well.
Oh my god, dude. Nice. Okay, finish it with a low. And Tibetano normally blocking low in those situations, but, you know, Fran so brave to go for the down 4. Finishes it. We got 2 rounds up now in this second game of the Reset Grand Finals.
Oh, the Magic 4 again. Beautiful low parry. Tibetano finally, you know, committing to dealing with those lows.
Yep.
Okay. Get it around on the board.
Yep.
Let's see what happens now. Okay. And the uppercut finds its mark. We'll get to the wall here. Small stage.
Yep.
Tibetano trying to get something started. Hey, went for the low against the auto parry stance. Nice. Tibetano coming to life. This is not dead yet, but we'll be very, very close. Tibetano trying to tie things up. Okay,
Nice.
now we got a real match.
Good. This is what we like to see.
This is the one that matters, though. You get this, you tie things up, you put the pressure back on Fran, you give him some flashbacks of that first set.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, no. They're just trading counter hits right now. The wall will be here somewhere. There it is. Tibetano. Okay. This is going to put Fran in a very uncomfortable position. He can't afford to guess wrong on the following mix-up here.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, he goes for the jab into the low. Beautiful. Tibetano stays alive. He definitely needed that. I mean, it's quite obvious he needed that, man. But what a way to do it, you know. Keeping his wits about him and tying the game.
Very impressive fashion. The 3 straight, too. I mean, just worked his way back 1 round at a time. It is very, very hard to do that. When you've already lost 3 games to get reset on and you lose the first one and then 2 straight rounds, for Tibetano to mentally stay in there and not give up, it's very, very impressive. And like I said, it's going to put a lot of pressure back on Fran now to play very well this next game. And Tibetano is the one that actually has the momentum. You know, having made that comeback, that is a big statement to your opponent.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be tough to win the set because Fran has a lot of confidence as well, but definitely not as much as before when he was up 2 rounds to 0.
Yeah, no, I mean, but if you think about it, at this point, it's just tied now, right? After, because you have the benefit of being in the winner's side, you know, after all is said and done, after all that, you know, that work he put in the first set of the grand finals, it is now just 1-1. And so Tibetano, you know, has been in his position before. He just needs to keep his head about him and just, you know, realize that it's 1-1, fresh new set. Let's see who's going to take it. We're going to the Forgotten Realm, of course.
Right, let's see how Fran adapts now. We're going to be seeing less lows. Again, getting that Magic 4 round start, but drops the combo. Down 3-4-1, really good string. No break, though. Going downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, try to go for that. That actually hit grounded. Normally it does, but
Yeah.
that situation, it didn't. It's happened a couple of times now.
Okay, Tibetano back in control. He's got the lead in the set now again. One more hit. No more hits. Doesn't need it. That was enough to kill.
Beautiful. Right, Tibetano. Down 4-2, threads the needle. Beautiful with Punisher because that's going to go easily to the wall. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are.
Yeah, he stole all 3 floor breaks. Definitely working against Fran's plans here.
Here we go. This is what Tibetano likes to do, man. In your face. No punish on the power crush, but gets a punish on the headbutt. Here we go now. Still trying to disrespect the frames. Good break on the throw. Fishing for that counter again. Oh! Rage drive. Walks forward just to get the timing on the combo as well. So we're all tied up. 1 game apiece. 1 round apiece.
Nice, catching the step. Get the wall here quite easily. Side wall though. But again, Tibetano not scared of challenging, but Fran going for the low again.
What a combo.
Still alive?
Oh, he really looking for that low, but he goes for the throw instead. Tibetano could see he was trying to low parry any low attempt at the end of the round, but Fran rightfully not going for it.
Big launch on a Magic 4. Really, really nice from Tibetano here. Uh-oh. Where's the damage again?
Okay. Uh-oh, yeah, stays on the ground. I like it. That's going to be a launch. Can Fran kill? Can he kill? He can with the spike combo. Fran up 2 matches to 1 now. Looking good, man. Looking good. It's getting closer, though.
It's super close, man.
Yeah.
Tibetano can do it. That's for sure.
Yeah. He can do it, man. He can do it, but it's going to have to be now. You know, we're going to be going back to the Souk probably, or any stage. I don't think the stage really matters all too much, but even if he wins now, he's going to have to win another game on the final game on the Forgotten Realm stage. I wonder if we're going to get a stage like that in Tekken 8, a multiple floor break. I think those stages are pretty cool.
Yeah. I think they've been experimenting with like combinations of floor break, balcony break, this, that, and you know, with the Geese stage coming in and then the Forgotten Realm stage, you know, there are a lot of different combinations as to what we can get.
What's your guys' opinions on the wall stages, which are basically infinite? Like, you know, you look at Yakushima stage, and it looks like the Colosseum stage might be the same as well, in that it's got walls, but it's massive, and it's going to be difficult to find a wall there.
I like it. I like it. It goes in line with the aggressiveness theme. They want you to be aggressive, and so I thought there was a chance they might even take out infinite stages entirely and put in those Yakushima style stages where it's almost like an infinite, but if you turn a little bit too much, then you might find yourself with your back to the wall, and I kind of do like that. So where the defensive players can play defensive, but not just abuse the fact that they can just backdash for 60 seconds straight. It does get kind of annoying and maybe not as exciting for casual viewers to watch at that rate.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that, man. But Tibetano, you know, he loves the walls for sure, and he's going to find one here at the start of the round. And that's going to be a confirm as well. What a quick round. If it hadn't already been done, that was a round done in 13 seconds. T-shirt's already been claimed, though.
I think it was Tibetano who claimed that bounty anyways, right? I'm not sure.
Was it? Maybe, yeah.
He already won himself a t-shirt today, so we got to cap him at 1.
It's fair enough, man. Fair enough. He's put in the work today, boy. But here we go, Fran. Can you win it here? Okay, count hit. Man, I feel like we might be going to a final game, man. But Fran, he's going to get a combo.
Let's see what Fran has to say about that. He's got the wall pressure. We'll be able to mix things up. Tibetano's defense has been really good. The Ganryu keep out is super strong. Uh-oh. One more hit. Be careful, though. Nice. Tibetano has been pulling out that rage art in the clutches of times, so you never know. You never know until it's over. But Fran really threatening the tournament set right here.
Switches sides as well. I think he's noticed that Fran's been going for a lot of jabs and magic 4s and, you know, using that assault upper to kind of go underneath it, right? And it's been working.
Nice. Reverse psychology there, punishing the low in a way with the launcher.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Dude.
Comeback? Is it happening? Nope.
I don't think so. Yeah, nice. Goes for the safe low. Tibetano now 1 round away from taking to a final game of our Reset Grand Finals.
Oh wow. Tibetano. He's pushing hard. I mean, he could have given up. He could have just said, you know, second place is good enough, but you could tell he really wants to win. Fighting all the way back.
But he's in Tekken World Tour mode right now, man. Nothing is acceptable but a win. And that's going to be a magic 4 to the face again, Fran.
Oh, what's Fran going to do after? This is what's important. The combo won't be enough to kill, but maybe a down 4 will. A down 2 it is. Final round, Fran on tournament point. Tibetano could force a final game here. He's been getting off to quick starts. Whoever gets off to that first launcher has been the guy. And Fran is the one to start it off here. The counter hit low. Man, Tibetano has yet to land a hit on Fran. There it is.
He's got the positioning right now, but that might be it. Yes, Fran is going to be your EU4 2023 ICFC Week 1 champion. taking it from the loser's side beautifully. After losing in the winners semis as well versus Tibetano, he gets the run back, he gets his revenge, and takes the entire tournament. GG's to everyone. Really well played by Tibetano, and of course to our champion Fran.
Must feel really nice to beat the guy that put you in losers, to avenge that loss, to kind of negate it in a way. You know what I mean? Like, you might have lost, but you came back, had the last laugh, won 2 straight sets. It was looking kind of dominant there for a second, but hats off to Tibetano for making it a fight. He was 1 round away from really putting the pressure on Fran, really making us sweat, going to that final game. I think, you know, had it just been a little bit longer of a set, Tibetano definitely would have been in there for sure. They were starting to go back and forth from what I saw.
Yeah, just all around really good stuff, man. I'm sure if we broke that down, we'd see all the little adaptations that were made throughout the sets they played, and the difference in timing and move choices. I think that's what I always love watching high-level Tekken like that, man. Tibetano, I don't know if he's won a ICFC before. He was very close this time, so we're not going to get a new champion, but I'm sure he's going to be doing big damage for the remaining weeks. And of course, it's only week 1, and there's so much more to come as well. And yeah, thank you to everyone that directly contributed. We had quite a few people directly contributing to the prize pool this time. We ended up at $149, just shy of 150. Thanks to everyone that claimed the code and put in that free 25 cents. You're all part of the Cool Kids Club now. And of course, everyone that directly contributed as well. The match arena is still live though. If you guys, you now know who's made it into our top 4 and got them got the money. So, if you want to contribute still last minute, then you can. Of course, the merch is available as well. The 10-0 merch. We have 10-0 and ICFC merchandise, as well as merchandise from all of your favorite streamers, guys. We've got Tasty Steve, Justin Wong, Margin of Barmer, Sage, and of course Aris, Avoiding the Puddle as well. All of this stuff is available online at 10.0.gg/merch, or you can scan the QR code that you see there at the top right hand side. And all of this, of course, it does support the fighting game community and your favorite content creators.
Yeah, especially we also don't forget about the officially licensed merch from Tekken, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Guilty Gear, all that available and more. You want to check it out. We didn't have a slide for you guys for the other stuff, but you definitely do want to check it out. And for all things ICFC, follow us here on our socials, Tenno Media. Follow the Twitch channel if you haven't already. You can register and find out more about our tournaments week to week. It's not just an EU thing, it's a global tournament every single Wednesday. And now we've moved Tuesdays and Mondays as well. We'll be hosting MK1. We've already been doing Street Fighter 6 this season on Tuesdays. So if you just want to learn more, keep up to date on all things ICFC and Tenno Media, check out our site, 10-0.gg/ICFC. Might as well, since you're already going to be checking out the shop, right? And this has been week 1 of ICFC Fall. It's been a great tournament. Over 100 of EU's finest came to battle, but it is Fran making his grand return, taking it over Tibetano, who's been doing really well in tournaments. So, now the stage is set for week 2. We'll be back same time, same place next week to see what happens. I'm sure all your favorite players will be back and more. But until next time, we want to thank you guys once again for joining us. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget, level up your game. We'll be having their week 1 of the NAICFC in just under 2 hours. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you for watching. Peace.